Yep, keep going.
Alright, just about to kick off big day here at Mackendale Park. Welcome to the Central Highlands Junior Rugby League final series. Our first game today will be first place Emma Brothers and Port Bearings White versus the Emma Tigers and the so that's third versus fourth. Our first game, which kicks off at 8 AM. Before we kick off today, we've got Timmy Connolly, who's going to be interviewing the under-13s coach Jason Gilligan, as well as the Tigers black coach Billy Neal. Not too far away, you can see the Tigers team is now on the field warming up. Just got word that they've done the toss. The kick-off clubbers are going to kick off, heading towards the rugby club end. Shouldn't be too far away now. Doing the final minutes. Good day to be at Mackendale Park. That's the first of their games today. The second game will be Emma Brothers Blue, who finished first, against Dysart Juniors and the 14s, who finished 2. So they'll be at 9:30 AM. So after the games, we'll have presentations for the day. There'll be a break in between. The presentations and move into the second game.
So just remember we have to say something you think is really.
Yeah.
And then just make sure we're hearing.
We'll just do a test with him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timmy, gotcha. Timmy's over on the sideline. We are all good, mate. We'll come back to you very shortly. I keep forgetting he can't hear me.
Huh?
I keep forgetting he can't hear me.
I did think I could plug something in and send a signal back to him. He could have had a headphone, but that's way too much work.
I don't turn the music up. Cheers, brother, thank you. What's your string, Timmy?
Good. Water.
Thank you, mate.
You want a drink or anything, mate? You're a good
No,
one?
it's all good, mate.
Yeah, I know.
G'day, how are you?
How you going? Right, mate. Everything's all
All
good.
right. Yeah, out on the other side of the field. Yeah. But you might just have to lift the mic up or something.
Yeah, I picked it up when you came on here, so.
Yeah, but
Still going the same way, Bill first.
okay, well that's good.
So what's from the so you're going to do Bill at 10 too?
Yeah. I was just making sure everything's
Right,
on
mate.
mute
No
before
worries.
we
Keep an eye out for
say
you.
anything crazy.
Cheers, brother.
But yeah. Yeah, man. All right.
So the number 18 that I missed in the Tigers black side is number 18, Wayne Howard. All right, just crossing over to Timmy Connolly.
Righto, welcome everybody to the semi-final week. With me here we've got Billy Neal. He's the coach of the Tigers Black under 13 side. Billy, how's your team look?
Yeah, they're all very keen today. So yeah, it's a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, good. So there's a couple of players on your side who have really impressed you this season, and who you think is going to be important today?
For us, all year, mate, Jamie Nell and Preston Parsons, they've been very consistent all year. They really are the engine room of the team. But
yeah, good young players, those ones, eh?
Yeah, probably Connor Gimm and Matt King, they've really come out of their shell this year too. The pair of them, their effort and attitude throughout the whole year, they're going to be.
Oh, that's good, yeah. There are a couple of players from the opposition, mate, that you're going to need to keep an eye on to limit the opportunities.
Mate, honestly, the brothers team's a quality team, mate. They're a lot bigger than our team as well, so probably going to have to keep an eye on most of them. But Matt Caruana, dangerous.
Yeah, he's just slippery, eh?
Yeah, we'll have to stay on top of him for any chance today.
Yep. Mate, finally, what's the key thing that your team needs to get right today to come away with a win?
For us is just to start the game with a bit of energy. Sometimes we can fall in the trap of playing catch-up footy, so if we can start with a bit of energy and hang on to the football, what will be, I think.
Yeah,
so,
possession's key, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, Bill. Good luck, mate, for the day.
Thanks a lot, mate. Have a good day.
Talk.
Thank you.
All right, so we just had Timmy Connolly there interviewing the Emerald Tigers black coach, Billy Neal. All right, Timmy's just making his way over to talk to the brothers coach, Jason Houlihan. Once he gives us a thumbs up, we'll cross over. All right, over to Connolly.
Morning. We've Jace Houlihan here, and the 13's brothers. White coach. It's a couple of questions. How's the boys feeling this morning?
Confident. It's been a long season. We've got a few injuries today.
Yep.
A few players out, a few of our senior players out, but those that are here, they're ready to go, and we'll give it our best shot.
Warm-up's been good?
Been good.
Yep.
Cool this morning, so it's good to get them.
Mate, who are a couple of players in your side really impressed you who are going to be important today?
Yeah, look, our senior players probably been played really well this year. Led the team around today. A couple of those are injuries as well, but today probably our halves, Leo Houlihan and Matt Caruana.
Yep.
It'll be up to them to lead us around, get our forwards running off the ruck, and see if we can get across the line.
Yeah, perfect. Who are a couple of players from the opposition that you need to keep an eye on to limit their opportunity today?
Yeah, definitely a good, strong Tigers Black, strong team across the park, but without a doubt their fullback, Jamie Nell, top try scorer for the season. I think he's on 41 tries, so shutting him down will be a big task for us today.
Yeah, he's had a great season, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Mate, finally, what's the key thing that your team needs to get right today to come away with a win?
possession, slippery ball, a bit of dew on the ground this morning, so
safe
big
footy.
possession, safe footy. Yep.
Yeah, perfect, mate.
No worries. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks, mate.
Yes. Big deed.
All right. Had a chat to the coaches. Tigers boys are heading in now. Brothers won't be far behind them. We're just about to kick off the day, so not long to go now. Timmy's going to make his way back up here. So just introducing the commentary staff for the first two games. You're going to have Jay Edwards and Timmy Connolly, and then we'll change over to some other commentary throughout the day. Just go through those team lists one more time. The third placed Emerald Brothers under 13s white. Fullback Bo Cahill. 2 Charlie Boucher. 3 Phoenix Francis. This is for the brothers team. 4 Mick Caruana. 5 Tate Day. 6 Max Rose. 7 Louis Magnuson. 8 Flynn Berthen. 9 Ted Hall. 10 Johnny Butler. 11 Brady Anders. 12 Leo Houlihan. 14 Brax Koliga. 16 Aidan Nagus. 18 Harrison Tyler, or Tiller, 22 Cody Doyle, 15 Malachi Kelvassa, coached by Jason Houlihan. And the fourth place, Emerald Tigers Black, Captain Jamie Nell at fullback, 2 Clancy Gersbach, 3 Connor Gim, 4 Parker Dinsey, 5 Archer Dinsey, 6 Jack Ellerton, 7 Cooper Neal, 8 Namia Sequita, 9 Lockie Mickelson, 10 Makavalu Fangatua, 11 Matthew King, 12 Max Ingram, 14 Max Dewhurst, 17 Leo Dugan, 19 Ace Ogg, 13 will be Preston Parsons, and 15 Regan Nahu. '20 is Cameron Green, and the number 18 is Wayne Howard. That one's coached by Billy Neal, so not far from kick-off here. I've got Timmy Connolly joining me back up here now. We're just getting ready. We'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Get ready for the first game of the day. All right, we've got Timmy Connolly back up with us here now. How are you this morning, mate?
Yeah, good. Thanks, Jay. Yeah.
We're kicking off this morning. We're just going to go through a little bit about both teams. So, Timmy, mate, what do you know about the brothers' side?
Mate, there's this year for the brothers, they've had a couple of first time players with the club. They've come from Capella, Thierry, Clermont, so got the likes of Phoenix Francis, Ted Hall from Clermont. He's their little hooker. He's pretty witty, pretty motivated. We've got both Aidan Negus and Phoenix Francis. They both come from Capella Terry way, just just to play. So it's a big effort for them, especially when the local comps sort of don't have the numbers for the teams. So back to last week, the brothers, they're third on the ladder, and it was a pretty close game, Jay, last week. They lost by 2 points to Blackwater in the last probably minute and a half, mate. Yeah, sort of come down to who wanted it more, yeah. Mate, there's a couple of players, Mac Caruana and Leo Houlihan. They both had an outstanding Rise Carnival a month ago. And
just as you go, mate, we've got Tigers entering the field, ready for the game. Sorry, Timmy, keep going, mate.
And both of those two players have made the Capra's development side, so congratulations to both of those. One probably stand out today, mate, is young Max Rose in the forwards. It's his first season, and
goes all right.
Yeah, mate, he's doing well defensive-wise, so he's one to look out for today.
Beautiful. All right, just as we're getting ready, I'll go through a couple of the Tigers. Jamie Nell, top try scorer, CH this year, 41 tries, 164 points. He's in the Merritt Capras side, plays school rugby union, rep athletics. This fella is a goer. Keep an eye on him today. I'm sure he'll be hunting around a few gaps in defence. We've got a couple of Dinsey boys. Both lads go good. You'll see them today. Lockie Mickelson, his old man played for the Tigers. I'm sure you hear his voice around the traps. Good little tough player. You'll see him around today. Hard to miss with the pink headgear. Preston Parsons. If you've been in football in the Highlands for anywhere in the last 20 years, you know that last name. Quality football player. We're just about to have kick-off, so I'll come back into the Tigers players soon. Here we go, first game of the day. Local derby, Brothers versus Tigers. Brothers kicking off towards the Bobby Love end. We're underway. Reffing today will be Kobe Locke. Great young referee. He's got a few awards this year. Doing well. He's off next week to referee down in Toowoomba. Got selected to referee down there. And he'll be playing later on today. Line speed's good early from Brothers, getting up in the face of the Tigers.
Good to see Tigers getting that ball wide early, Jay.
No, it's good. Not too worried about the dew on the grass. They're happy to spread the ball, which is good. Trying to find a hole on that edge. Looks like they have. Tigers are away down the sideline. Good D. Just on the 20 over on the far right side. Coming back across now. Nice kick, putting pressure on.
Oh, that ball's slippery today, I think.
There we go. Preston very close there.
Just play on.
Numbers on the left. Just got to swing it. Oh, beautiful. There's your first try of the day. So I think that was number 11, Matthew King. Number 1, was it? I apologise for my eyes. That was number 1. So that's James. Doing well, the young fella. So we've got number 13 lining up the kick. It's Preston Parsons. As you can probably see in the camera, the grass does have a bit of dew on it. Nice and slippery today, but Tigers are happy to spread that ball.
I think that's one thing that they have to do, Jay. It's a big, tough middle for the Brothers. There's a bit of size in it and make them move around a little bit. I think it's going to be their plan today, I think.
As he moves in, just away to the left. So the score remains 4-0. 27 minutes remain in this first game of the day, third versus fourth playoff. So if you don't know how the final system works, The first game is elimination final, 3rd versus 4th. Don't worry about the timer on the screen. We've started a little bit late, so the official time is 27 minutes to go. We'll get that fixed up shortly. But the final system, 3rd versus 4th. So today's elimination final. The loser is done for the season, unfortunately. And the winner will go through and play the loser of first versus second. Obviously, the first goes straight through to the grand final. We've got 3 grades today, 13s, 15s and 17s. Big day of football. I think the last game finishes around 5:30. Make sure you stick with us and watch all the games today if you can't be here.
It's going backwards.
Ref calls it backwards. Good defence there. It's the number 4, Matt Caruana.
Yeah, he's the one to look out for today.
There he goes again. Good solid tackle. Brothers putting a bit of pressure on this set.
Yeah, definitely.
They haven't gone anywhere, Tigers.
Speed.
Tigers still trying to find that fringe. Oh, good D there. So good defence there by Brothers. They've got the ball back. They're sitting 40 metres out from the try line now. Some noise from the Tigers.
Oh, short side.
Markers have gone to sleep.
Good vision. Good run from Aiden there.
Brothers have definitely got the size advantage in the forwards.
Well, if they can get a quick play of the ball there.
So the reason the Brothers have the ball at the moment was good defence there by the big number 22, Cody Doyle. Got the ball back. Good little attacking kick there.
Great option. And they're going to pull it up for a knock on.
Good pressure by Brothers.
It was a great set from the Emerald Brothers. 10 metres out, he's just going to pack a scrum.
I think Tigers got their numbers wrong a little bit here on the left-hand side. No, they're shifting across now. And they go that way.
Young Leo Hulan.
Look at the big props lining up, ready to have a crack.
It's one thing today, Jay. I think whoever gets the first points on is going to be set up for the rest of the afternoon, I think.
Could be the trend of the day.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough game when it comes to these two sides.
There's that big number 22 again, Cody Doyle. Pretty strong so far.
Good line speed from the Tigers.
And if we do get any of the names wrong, we're working off the latest team list that we have. So if we do get any names wrong, we apologise. Good try, great try.
I think our try scorer is from the winger. We'll just get a number. From number 7.
Louis Magnuson.
Louis Magnuson.
I actually saw the kick earlier. I didn't think the kick was a great one, but it's paid off. It's got the 4 points, so it is a great one. All right, we've just grabbed a local celebrity. You would have heard him last year, Lockie Jarrett, mate. How you doing today?
Yeah, good, Jay, mate. Yourself, buddy?
Yeah, mate, going well. It's, I'll tell you what, the nerves are jittering. It's finals time on the Highlands, and struggled to sleep and got up early, but feeling good today, mate. It's been a good, beautiful day out here, so yeah, ready to watch a bit of first-class junior rugby league.
Yeah, best part of the footy season, isn't it, Lockie?
Oh, 100%. I think, remember as a young kid playing footy, and this is what you play for, isn't it, this time of the year? And now as a coach and a bit of a mentor to the kids, you try and drive a little bit of that to them. And having a non-competitive league from sixes through to the under 12s age group, you don't know what it's like to play for a final. So for a lot of these boys in the game today, and this first one here and the next one, this is their first taste of finals footy.
Mate, you've got a game coming up next, eh?
Yeah, we sure do, Timmy. We taking on a pretty red-hot Dysart Bull side for it's the major semi for the under-13s. We our little brothers side, made up predominantly of 12-year-olds and a few 13s. They're cracking here so far. We've managed to slip through the season undefeated with a couple of draws, and but all that goes out the door, doesn't it, boys? It's she's a whole new ball game in finals. Everyone starts from scratch, so there's a few nerves, and yeah, we're up for the challenge.
It sure does, mate. And Dysart's pretty strong this year,
mate.
Alongside you.
Yeah, they're very strong, mate. They've got definitely got a few key players to look out for. We Sonny Lancaster in the forwards. He's a force to be reckoned with. Young Nate Litz, another good player there, and they seem to have had a couple of changes around their halves and moved their the nice ball running 5'8" to lock. So, these are the things you look out for as a coach, is the changes in their side, even at a young age group. And mate, they'll be primed for the game today. That's for sure.
Perfect, mate.
So when do we get to hear your lovely voice, mate? What games are you commentating today?
Mate, I've got the pleasure of doing the Brothers 15s Central West game, and then I'll also take on the 17s, and I'll just give the listeners a heads up. We've got a celebrity interview at the half time of the 15s game. I won't drop the name, but he was a household name around the Highlands as a junior, and went on to play over 20 Origins and Test matches for Australia and win a grand final and nearly crack the 300 games. So with those tips, there's a little bit of a heads up without name dropping him, but we'll be having a chat to the big fella at half time of the 15s game. So that'll be good. That's something for the listeners to look forward to, and a bit of insight. Yeah.
So what time do we think that'll be?
Mate, that'll be at about 11:30. I wanted the listeners to try and guess, but I might as well let you know now. It's young Matty Scott we're going to have a chat to. He's not so young now, but he'll be on the phone for us at 11:30, and just give the listeners a bit of an insight as to what his junior playing days were like out here. He actually played in the CH Junior Rugby League competition as a Gemfield Giant, but part of the Central West contingent, and we can see now the Central West boys have actually got a side. Here we go. We've got a runaway try by the looks of it.
Another great try from Jamie Nell.
That's the same fringe. They've been attacking that fringe so far in this game, and it's paying off. They're sort of working their way across the field, getting to the third or fourth and going bang just on that edge. Brothers struggling a little bit on that left-hand side, and Tigers capitalising again. Right, Lockie, thank you very much, mate. We'll hear you very, very shortly. So which games are you involved in today, coaching staff?
Coaching staff is the next game, the 13s. We've got a Brothers Blue, the minor premiers, versus Dysart Bulls, who finished a very strong second. And they, look, there were a couple of players playing from the Mackay comp coming out to boost their numbers. And obviously, we've got a dual sign as well. So it's going to be an absolute cracker of a game. It's one of those flip of a coin sort of games, I think. But we're up next after these boys.
Beautiful, mate. Thanks very much for your time. We look forward to the Matty Scott interview. And we'll see you a little bit later. Good luck on the next one, mate.
Thank you very much, boys. We'll catch up here very soon.
Lucky Jared there. Cheers, brother. Appreciate that. You kick that? Rightio, Preston Parson kicks that one. Score is 10-4 to Tigers. Just had a great chat with Lockie Jarrett. Got the interview coming up at the half-time in the 15s with Matty Scott. Like he said, he played in this comp, Gemfields Giants, and gone on to bigger and better things, and you would have seen him on the TV a lot of times. So we've got 16 minutes remaining in the first half. Tigers lead 10-4. It's been a bit of back and forth. Tigers made a few mistakes in that middle period, and Brothers got up that end and stayed up there for a little while. But Tigers were good enough to capitalise on that left-hand edge of Brothers. So we start again. They keep persisting on that kick short on that left-hand side. Our left-hand side, Tigers.
Great tackle there from young Watkins.
Just looking at the Brothers line at the moment, they look a bit scattered. Now they're forming. Good defence. Just having a look, there's a few different coloured headgears out there. Mate, do you ever wear a headgear?
No, I didn't. Jay, no.
I don't think they made headgears in my size, so never got the chance. Trying the left-hand edge now, the Tigers. And that ball will spill over the sideline. That was the last, so do we play the ball? So as I said before, Kobe Locke's taking the game in the middle. He'll be playing later on this afternoon in the Brothers vs Tigers under-17s 1 vs 2 final. I'll just find out who's on the sidelines.
Looks like we have an interchange coming now. Number 22. Cody Doyle is leaving the field. And we'll get some names shortly. Looks like 2 interchanges.
Bit of a bobble there, 6 again. On the sidelines we've got Hunter Lee and Preston Lawton. A couple of great young refs in this game. Brothers trying to work it out of their territory. Oh, good D. Great defence there. Pulled him up on the spot.
Our Brothers have only just made it to the 40.
Just watching the big fella in the pink headgear from Brothers. I think it's Aidan Nagus. Matty's been doing well. Good strong carries. Here we go, Jamie Nell from the back. Dangerous as always. Started from the 40, keeps going. He's beat probably 4 now. Brothers able to bring him down. They go the short side. Young Connor Gim, I think. No, that's Parker Dinsey.
Young Parker, he's had a few games off this season, Jay. Broken arm or wrist, from what I can recall. He's done well to get back on the field and be ready for the finals.
Earned himself a spot in the finals today.
Nice try there from number 8.
Samir Sequita.
I think brothers are going to have to tighten up in the middle a little bit there if they want to keep the Tigers out.
You can see the Tigers now bouncing around. They're pretty happy with that. They've got out to a little lead. Brothers will be back behind the line listening to the coaches now. The game's been pretty even, except for a couple of little breakaways. It's been back and forth. But a couple of tries early on the brothers' left edge. So it looks like we've got a change in kicker. That's the number 18, I think, Wayne Howard. Yep, 18 Wayne Howard. Let's see how he goes. Definitely looks a kicker. And he is. Well done, son. Timmy, what do the brothers need to do here to make sure they go in at half time close?
Mate, I think they just need to tighten up on the edges a bit. I think their middles are starting to be a little bit tired. I think they need to dig deep, I think, and try and find a little bit of grit to finish the last 10 minutes off here, Jay. Good kick-off and a good chase and good set of 6, I think, defensive-wise.
Mate, I've just checked in with our local stats man, Rowan Middleton Lock. He tells us that at the moment, brothers have missed 9 tackles and Tigers have missed 6.
Yeah, so it's definitely the missed tackles and the completed sets that's going to get either team either way for the win, I think, Jay. Yeah, leading into half time, I think it's this last 10 minutes. I think if they can get both of those things right, well, it'll put them in good stead for the next half. I think at the moment, Jay, that the Tigers are running more direct through the middle, whereas brothers are running a little bit more lateral. So if the brothers can sort of straighten up on their attack, they might have a bit more chance.
Tigers looking to go to the edges again. This fella's dangerous, number 1. Unreal. There's another one.
Yeah, he can come off both sides, Jay, both left and right off his feet.
Got some ability.
Two hands on the ball, he does well.
That's his second, so what's that take it to 43 for the season? Just a couple of meat pies. Hope mum and dad aren't paying $5 a try. Dad'll have to do some overtime. Rightio, so we've got Wayne Howard again, the number 18. Interchange players, come on. Golden boot so far, 1 from 1.
8 minutes remaining in the first half.
So Timmy, just looking at the side, mate, what players can you see in there with family members that have a bit of history in the CH? I can see one straight away, Connor Gim.
Yeah, Gimme. I played most of my juniors with Brett Gim. think I might have had one senior year with him.
Had a pretty lethal shoulder, old Gimme. Didn't want to be hit by it.
Yeah, he's known for the dummy half. He's a pretty good little hooker.
Cooper Neal, mate. We've got Billy, played a lot of years in seniors. So kick waved away. Probably put the commentator's curse on him. Makavali Fangatura, I played with his dad, Paulie. Very, very tough lad. We've got the Dugan name. Dugan's quite known around here, in the area of Tigers and over at Pirates. Obviously Preston Parsons. Parsons family's a big family in CH footy. He's called that knock on.
Young Jack Ellerton.
Jack Ellerton.
Yeah, his old man Dan. He played for the Gemfield Giants. And the guest speaker for the under-15s is the cousin, yeah. Young from the brothers, we have Malachi Kalbasa. His old man Tommy's playing for the senior A grade at the moment, brothers. What a great year he's had. Phoenix Francis, his old man Freddie, Dave Francis, he's played a lot of seniors for the Pickdowns Pirates. And I think he had a season with the brothers seniors. So there's a lot of young talent coming through that followed down from the footsteps of their old man.
Righto, so brothers on the front foot here, mate. Starting on the 20, I think it's the second or third tackle. Tigers line pretty straight and sticking together here.
Still good line speed, Jay. That's the key to putting pressure on that back line.
Bit of room on brothers right here if they go.
Need that early ball.
He's got the ball away. No, called held.
Grounded there in goal for Tigers.
Straight down the edge. That'll be a try.
That's another try down that right hand edge of the Tigers, Jay.
Leo Houlihan goes over there. I think if brothers get one more try before half time, they'd be pretty happy with that. So at the moment it's 20-8 to Tigers. 4 minutes 10 remaining. Just while we've got the opportunity, I just want to go through and thank a couple of sponsors. So we've got Headspace Emerald. Great sponsors, Headspace. Look after all things mental health. The Kestrel Charity Golf Day. Pertec Emerald. We have AB Power. Great sponsors. They've been with us for a couple of years now, so we thank all those sponsors. As everyone knows, without sponsors, football doesn't happen. So kick waved away, a little bit to the left and a little bit short. So the score remains 20-8, 3 minutes 30. Brothers will get their hands on the ball again before half time, maybe even a second time. I reckon they'd be pretty happy if they went into the break 20-12 or 20-14. So who's been strong so far, Timmy? Obviously, Jamie Nell's been very strong.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Number 16, Aiden Negus too. He's a bit of a firecracker, Jay. He's a bit of size about him.
He's a big unit.
He's I think the brothers are going to need to get the ball to him a bit more, get his hands on it, get that go forward and play off the back of him. Good hands there.
Oh, good defence, little Lockie Mickelson, number 9. Brothers are just playing that little bit wider now. I like that. Trying to find an edge. Here he comes, the big fella. Tigers get down nice and low and pull up his momentum. They got space here.
There you go. Got numbers. A quick play the ball there down the short side.
There is a short side. They don't go that way. Tigers defence up.
Good run.
Didn't quite get the first contact there. Oh, this will bounce Brothers' way.
It's got the bounce.
What's happened there? Oh, they
6
got the
to
ball
go.
back.
Must have been a touch in there, Jay.
Minute 30 remaining. Oh, good tackle. He's been called. No, it's a knock on.
Great defence. And that's what you need in these semi-finals, Jay. It's that 1% that you need from your players to make that difference.
Semis, sometimes little things are big moments. Like that one's a big moment right there. Let's say Tigers play this set out safely, go to the break 12 up. If Brothers had scored there, it'd be a lot different coming back in the second half. So it's a big moment, little moment, but a big moment. Well, little Lockie has a dart. Got the number 3 on the right-hand side for Brothers, struggling at the moment. Seems to have a bit of an ankle injury. That's Phoenix Francis. Clock's running down now. 19 seconds to go. I'll have 2 more chances here. Oh, there's room. Good hands. Now they've got room.
Great
He
ball.
doesn't have the legs. They need a quick play of the ball here. Got the ball
This
away
is the
before
final
the clock.
play.
Let's see what happens here. Nice kick, attacking, safely taken. So that'll conclude the first half of our game between number 3, the Emerald Brothers under-13s white, versus number 4, Emerald Tigers under-13s black. So they'll have a 10-minute break and then we'll be back in the second half. So as I said before, this is 3rd versus 4th. So unfortunately someone will finish their season today and then someone will move into the second round, which will be the winner of this game will play the loser of the 1 versus 2 match. So we're just flicking over to Timmy. He's just tallying up some scores on our stats. How'd we go, mate? We've got...
Mate, the under-13s, Brothers White, they've had 12 missed tackles to Tigers Black, 7.
Mate, I reckon 6 of those missed tackles will be on Jamie Nell.
Yeah, he's a slippery young fella, eh? He's been like that, Jay, all the way through from when he first started, eh? He's just got that body movement. It's more of a weave than a step. It's definitely hard to defend. I've also completed sets are pretty even, 4 to each side. Tigers have had 9 sets, completed 4. To Brothers 7 sets, completed 4. So it's quite even around I think, Jay, if they can tighten up on complete their sets, get to their kick, I think whichever side can do that is going to come up with the chocolates. There's been a few forced errors. Tigers have got 4 forced errors, Brothers 2. I think that just comes down to having the ball, Jay. I think.
Yeah, mate, a little bit of fatigue comes in when you're tackling more than the other side. But also Tigers are playing with a fair bit of confidence now. You can see the difference. The Tigers are sort of bouncing around a little bit. Brothers have shown a little bit of enthusiasm there, but obviously they've little pressure put on them by the Tigers side. They're doing well. They're getting most things right, and that shows on the scoreboard. So between the games we have a gap. We'll go down and present Player of the Match awards, and we'll talk to the next game's coaches, have a yarn to them and see what their thoughts are about the next game. So that next game is 1 versus 2, so both those teams will feature, no matter the result, in the next couple of weeks. One team will go straight through to the grand final, the other team will come back and play the winner of this game. Brothers done pretty well this year, mate, first and third. 2 teams in the finals, did very well.
Yeah, it's been a tough comp actually, Jay. This under 13s comp, there's 8 teams in it, and it's the only age group with 8 teams in it. The 15s and 17s this year have only got the five teams. So you know, this local Central Highlands comp makes it hard when you get to about that 14-year-old age and you start moving away to school and the clubs struggle to get numbers. So it's good to see that we still got a comp in the Central Highlands.
Unfortunately, mate, you do see over certain years we fluctuate here in the Central Highlands in certain teams. What Lockie Jarrett said before about the Gemfield Giants, unfortunately they're no longer a team. They used to be a great club.
Yeah, it was, eh? It was probably the best field to play on too, Jay.
But that's what fluctuates. We're in a mining area, and so it does fluctuate. Some years we have better age groups. For the last couple of years, the under 17s we had a bit of a drop off, but it's nice and strong now. We've got plenty of players in the 17s, probably a little bit of a decline in the 15s. But that's going to fluctuate with different age groups.
And it's good to see there's still a little bit of strength in the competition.
Just got eyes on young Brett Gim down there. He's trying a bit of cheek up this way. We're just talking about his young fella. His young fella's playing in this game today. Number 3, Connor Gim. Righto, Timmy, what do you reckon the coach is saying to the Brothers boys right now?
I think Jace he's pretty much telling them, you know, this is it, do or die. It's up to them. It's how much they want it. Need to tighten up on our defence. Get up in that line. Get up on that line speed and tighten up on our fringe. Jay, yeah. I think if they can do that, they can get through the second half. Yeah, I think if they tidy up their defensive on number 1, Jamie Nell, I think that's the key to securing their win today. I think. But on the same thing, Jay, if they let him run, I think Tigers are going to run away with it.
Yeah, definitely got to keep an eye on him.
What do you think Billy's running through his, talking to his team about at the moment?
I would think that Billy, I know Billy pretty well, he'd be just trying to calm him down. It's only half time. They've still got to do the little things right to get to the end and don't get too far ahead. Billy be talking about the small things, the little things we've got to get right.
And do you reckon it's the scoreboard pressure too, Jay, going into half time in the lead, that sort of, you know, the boys get more relaxed or put a bit more pressure on to hold that lead?
Mate, I would say more relaxed.
Yep.
I've seen a lot of teams do that, but that's what I think Billy would be saying now. We haven't won anything yet. Still another half to go. He'd be pretty clear and direct in what he's saying here. Just get the basics right. Keep doing what we're doing. There's no need to change what they're doing. It's worked in the first half. They've got a 12-point lead. So he'd just be trying to keep them calm, keep them going. Because sometimes you can go into a half time and you think you're doing it pretty easy. But all it will take is one or two players from Brothers, especially those big boys, to start going through the middle, create a bit of belief. And there's some good players in that Brothers side.
Definitely.
Once they get a bit of confidence, they can get stuck into a team pretty quick. And a 12-point lead, that can go pretty quick. So
Yeah, I think if the Brothers can get that quick play of the ball, get it off their pivot, hit it forward, get them a little bit, run a little bit wider, I think they can run those middles around.
you saw that a little bit late in the first half. They started to play a little bit wider. They started moving forward. So I genuinely think the key is to get their big boys, get them one wider off the ruck.
100%. Well, 2 minutes before we kick off, looks like the Tigers are taking their place.
So if you've just joined us, score is currently 20-8 to the Tigers. A minute to go before we kick off. This is the second half. This is 3 versus 4. Elimination final. Someone goes home today and someone advances. Just as we kick off, Timmy, if you just come in, you're joining Jay Edwards and Timmy Connolly here down at Mackindale Park for the first round of the Central Highlands Junior Rugby League Finals. Next game, mate, under-13s Blue, they finish first, and the Dysart Bulls under-13s, they finish second, mate. Dysart Bulls, they're always a tough side, mate.
Yeah, they are. All through age groups. They've struggled to get numbers, I think, in the older grades this year, but they've still managed to make the finals. So, which is hats off to Dysart, which is good to see too. At the start of midway through the season, Jay, we had our Capra's development session with the Rise, and I think Dysart showed up with most numbers to it. So it's as part of a footy club, it's a good commitment to see the boys wanting to be developed. Yeah.
They love their footy over at Dysart. Showing in the A grade at the moment. Dysart sitting on top. They got the minor premiership, and as I look around now, mate, I can see plenty of Bulls horns on shirts getting around. They're ready to go, the Dysart crowd.
There is, Jay, and the crowd's starting to build. It's only early stages.
Bit nippy this morning, so it might have held a couple off, but
good run there from Cody. Good offload, second phase.
so if we just have a look at the table. So how it finished was Emerald Brothers Blue on 28 points, undefeated this year, so going very, very well. Dysart finished second on 20 points.
Great run from Leo Houlihan down the edge.
They lost a few. Emerald Brothers White, they finished on 20, and Emerald Tigers finished on 18. So that's the two you see here now. The third place Brothers and the fourth place Tigers. Tigers currently lead 20-8. Just under half an hour to go in this game. Brothers on the front foot here. It's a good start.
Need to move forward. There we go.
Great pass there. Held it right to the line.
Great footwork.
Oh, he's fumbled that.
Knock on. Well, Brothers look good there. It's just
Definitely.
starting to show signs after the second half.
That's what they need, mate. They're down by 12. In semi-finals, a 12-point lead is not a lot. Once you get the crowd behind you and a bit of confidence, you can come home real quick. There's another 2 missed tackles.
Yeah, I think the one thing that the brothers are gonna need to do with Jamie Nell is they're gonna have to take his legs straight up, mate.
Yeah.
There's no point wrapping that ball. He's a strong frame.
You probably risk sending in that extra tackle or 2. You just got to have numbers on him. You can't let him run.
Some good pressure there from brothers, left-hand side.
Yeah, Tiger's a bit clunky at the moment. We've
just got a penalty.
Bit of a high shot. It's got him high. Who was the defender, mate?
I'm not sure, mate.
Number 11, is it?
It could be.
So we've just got to hold up and play.
Number 4.
So we've got
Parker
Dinsey down at the moment. So for those that don't know, there's no there is injury time today. So that's why we've got a bit of a space between the games. There is injury time today. During the year there's not. But obviously with finals, because sometimes injuries can cause a game to run out, and we've had a couple this year. Oh, Parker looks like he's getting up to his feet. Tough kid. He's going to go back into the line play. I think brothers need to make a statement here. Get off this line, get stuck into the Tigers, keep them down here, make them kick long.
And not just 2 or 3, Jay, the whole line, I think.
It's not too bad. They're driving him back. They're pinching meters. This is good.
Bit of marker pressure. It's just the missed tackles that are hurting the brothers at the moment.
Yeah. He's a bit of a handful. Young Parsons. Geez, he loves carrying that football.
Well, that's what you want from your fullback, Jay. As much as they can get their hands on it, and
the big number 8 for Tigers. Mia, he's played pretty well today. He's been up in the face of brothers. Good strong carries.
Here he goes again, young
Oh,
Jamie
this
now.
fella.
He's in under the post. Great try. There's a few hands on hips from the brothers today, Jay. It's one thing the captain will be getting them in the huddle now and tell them to lift their heads.
Mate, there's still plenty of time. 26 minutes. Plenty of time. So that'll be his 3rd for the game, I think. 4th, is it?
There's actually a slight presence, Jay, of Jamie Nell to Cruz Gilmore. There's just some fullbacks in the game in the local comps these days that, for some reason, players just can't touch them, just can't pick which way they're stepping off each foot, and with that stronger frame, it makes it a bit difficult.
Yeah, we definitely have some strong fullbacks in this comp. So that conversion goes over. I think we're back to Preston kicking. Yep, he's back kicking, so bit of an update on the scores. So for brothers, we had Louis Magnuson and Leo Houlihan scoring tries with 8 points. And for the Tigers, we've had 4 from Jamie Nell and Namia Jr. He scored 1 as well. So kicking's been shared between Preston Parsons and Leo.
Apologies, viewers. A little bit of time management fault going on here with the game time. There's 24.5 minutes left.
We'll keep updating you. We trying to do 2 or 3 things at once here, and it's not working for us. So here we go. Brothers get a chance here. Little mistake there from Tigers. So they'll start from about 23 out.
Good opportunity here. for the brothers.
I'd nearly keep one of my big props out here and leave him in the back line.
Yep. I think if Matt can keep his hands on this ball, straighten up a little bit, and I think brothers could be in here.
Definitely a great time to score for brothers. Although there's plenty of time left.
Phoenix.
There's a bit of scoreboard pressure at the moment.
Here we go, Max got the ball now.
Oh, maybe a little high, that one. Yep, been called. Just up off the shoulder, no malice. It's been pretty good for penalties this game. It's been pretty clean, Timmy.
Yeah, it has, Joe, yeah.
Big, strong carry.
Yeah, I think that was probably one of the things that both coaches have spoken about at the start of the game is discipline. You know, we don't want any judiciary prospect leading into the finals and having to miss a game, Jay. That'd be pretty disappointing.
No, missing a finals game due to suspension. Mate, it's a killer. So that was number 4, Mac Caruana, I think.
Mac Caruana.
I think he might be the key. Slotted that one.
Great kick.
So 26-14 with 22 minutes remaining in this third versus fourth elimination final.
Well, just while the boys are setting up, I'd just like to thank the sponsors again. It is a big part of our footy community. If we don't have these sponsors, the games don't happen. So I would like to thank Headspace Emerald, Kestrel Charity Golf Day, Pertec Emerald, and AB Power.
Brothers got a bit of a spring in their step after that try, mate.
Yeah, it's good to see a little bit more energy. I think if Matt controls this game, I think it should be close.
I think the big change you can see already is the intent when running the ball.
100%. And you always want to see your halves run that ball.
Look at that. Pumped off 2-3 there. Still going. Tigers have to be strong here. Brothers have got a bit of confidence.
All it takes, Jay, is one of that little effort from one player on the side to pick the rest of the side up. So if brothers can hold the ball there, young Leo's got the ball now.
Got some talent.
Max calling for the ball. Great hands.
I think that was the wrong play, mate. We had plenty of blokes on the left-hand side. Nice lined up, ready to go there.
Yeah, definitely if they went through the hands down the left-hand side here, they might have an opportunity.
And unfortunately, a little bit of discipline has let the Tigers off the hook. Not chasing meters, they're going to go through the middle.
A little bit slow for the brothers' defensive line when they're pushing up.
Brothers have to be strong here. Keep the Tigers pinned down.
Great little run from dummy half. There we go.
It's a good little run. Takes pressure off by the number 3, Connor.
Jamie Nell again.
Oh, this fella. How do you stop him, mate?
Yeah, I'd say just numbers, Jay. You're going to have to go up in your pods and a lot of communication. Someone's just going to have to take his legs. If not, someone in front to be the speed bump. He's a great little player, that number 1, Jamie Nell. actually had the privilege to help coach Jay Nell.
Good
must
kid.
have been last year or the year before. Yeah, great young kid. Yeah, he's lightly spoken. He doesn't say too much. Always got a smile on his face, and he's always willing to learn.
Mate, he's pretty casual. He's just scored his 5th. I guess when you score that many tries, you sort of get used to it. He's just sort of walking back casually.
Yeah, the confidence up on the Tigers' black side here. One little fella that's looks good out there today too, Jay, is young Jack Allerton. He's playing in the halves with young Cooper Neal, and while Cooper Neal's leading around the park, young Jack Allen, he's stood up and stood beside him when he hasn't been there. Yeah.
What's the reaction from brothers here?
This first set of 6 defensive wise is going to show, I think, Jay.
Oh, good defence. What's he called there? Maybe lifting.
So with the safe cade play, anything above the horizontal or lifting between a leg will be a penalty.
Brothers need to keep it clean here. Currently down 32-14.
There's a little bit more intent here now.
Do you throw caution to the wind here, mate, and rush up and try and put a big shot on?
Oh, I'd hope not. I'd hope to see brothers roll up in the line. So a little bit of pressure. The Tigers have come up with a mistake. It's going to be a scrum here, Jay. 40 metres out. Brothers feed.
They've got to get the number 16, Aidan Nagus, back in. He had a really strong 10 minutes in the first half. They need to get the ball in his hands, followed by his other big boys. The big 22s lining up for brothers.
Here we go. We need to move forward a little bit more direct from the half, I think, Jay. There's a little bit of lateral movement, sort of dragging the defence the same way. Great ball from dummy half. Here goes Mac Caruana. Great run.
He's a rangy sort of a lad, Mac. He's hard to bring down.
His mate Leo Houlihan, as we spoke about before, those 2 players there made the Capra's development side. I think the key is to finishing off this second half. I think they need to get the ball in their hands.
They work well together.
Marker not square.
Brothers really need their forwards here.
Find their front, quick play the ball. Quick shift to the right.
Yeah, they're short already. Oh.
Another penalty.
One more and we could see a Tiger go to the bin.
A little bit compressed in the middle, Jay, the Tigers' defence. Oh, great step off the...
Is he going to get there?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, he dropped it.
Ball in there. Let's play on.
So unfortunately, the pressure has let off the Tigers. I think they're starting a little bit to break the Tigers there. It's unfortunately a drop ball. Sees the Tigers come back. I know there's one bloke in that Tigers side I'll be keeping an eye on right now and finding out where he is.
And that's the fella in the white headgear. Here's little Jack Allen, nice little dummy, good ball. Out to Parker.
Good defence there by the 4 and 12 from brothers. So 4 Matt Caruana and the 12 Leo Hooligan, those pair again.
Straight up the middle through the brothers.
Good strong tackle in the middle.
Fifth and last. They're going to run the ball.
They go to the danger man. Why wouldn't you?
Great offload.
Jeez, he's got a step.
Great finish to the set.
Not sure his old man had quite that step. Usually played more direct. "13 minutes to go, score is 32-14.
Good run from young Phoenix Francis. Come off the edge to take the pressure off his forwards.
Here we go.
Straight up the middle.
Unfortunately, support's not there for him.
Where's the brothers? Where's the brothers now? The forwards should be up there.
Maybe a little fatigue setting in here, mate. They have done a lot of tackling. Good run.
Great run.
Oh, we've got Collard there. It's nearly slipped up off the shoulder. They got room to the right if they go.
Quick play of the ball. Quick shift down the right. Play direct. Brothers will be into a chance here.
Great defence.
And that's what you have to do, Jay. In these semi-finals, you've got to muscle up against your big boys. Great hands, Jack Eldon. He goes to ground. Couple of hands on heads there for brothers.
Yeah, mate, it's getting pretty tough at the
One
moment.
on one.
He's pinched this. No, lost it.
Play on.
6 again.
The 6 to go.
Yeah, you can see a few brothers in the defensive line putting hands on heads or hands on hips. Brothers had a sold that dummy.
Another break there from there.
That's Preston Parsons. And I don't know how many times I've seen a player with the Parsons last name sell dummies around the Highlands. That's another perfect example.
Yeah, it's definitely a genetic thing there, Jay.
They're built different. So they'll take the score out to 36-14 with 11 minutes 30 remaining. So a little bit of info for you, mate, is Jack Ellerton has the best Bronco time at the club. Very fit young fella.
What's his time, Jay?
I haven't got that information, mate. I'll find out for you. Dare say it'll be a lot better than my last Bronco time.
Oh, you and me both, I think.
I did mine over 3 days.
It's good to see a lot of the young footballers around the place in Emerald here. You see them rock up on park run on a Saturday morning. So it's good to see they're doing that little bit extra. Get the Ks under their belt.
Right, mate, I've got a couple of nicknames here for you. So we've had a bit of a look here. So Lockie Mickelson, the number 9, nickname is Dozer.
Oh, Dozer.
Little Dozer. Who else have we got here?
Well, brothers have got good defence at the moment. They're shooting up.
Cam Green, nickname is Dave. Pretty standard one.
Jamie Neal with the ball again. They've got 3 or 4 players on him, Jay, and they're still struggling.
Yeah, he's brimming with confidence. There you go, mate. Number 14 for Tigers is a black belt in karate.
There you go.
Maxie Dewhurst.
Maxie Dewhurst is another local legend around the place for the seniors. Mitch Watt. It must be his nephew, eh?
Think so, mate.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Righto, we've got brothers moving up into Tigers territory, sitting on the 30 at the moment. Here he goes. This is the fellow they need to go strong. Got a really strong period in the first half.
Great little kick from
Oh, unlucky, mate. Brothers will get a chance here again. 8 minutes on the clock, 38-14. It's a tough assignment.
Yeah, I think like you said before, Jay, I think if they left number 16 out of the scrum, put him a little bit wider in that centre position and get him running off Mac, I think they might be in with a little bit of a chance one-on-one out wide.
Tigers have been defending strong, but I don't think you're going to pull him up.
Run that ball.
Here we go.
Straighten up.
If you look on the left-hand side here, mate, brothers boys have stayed out wide here. They've got a 3-man overlap. All they do is need the ball.
Big dummy.
Geez, he's been strong.
I think that's the try there, Jay.
That's Mac again, is it?
Yep, number 4.
Number
Mac
4,
Carlo.
very, very strong.
That brings the score to 18 points to 38. Six and a half minutes to go, Jay. Brothers have got a big task on their hands. I think if they can hold the ball, move up in defence together, there's still time.
Good kick. Great kick. That's what you need. You need to go up in 6s, not 4s. Who was that kicker, Tim?
So young Ted Hall, he's a young Clermont player. He travels over every week to play footy with the brothers.
Got a nice little boot on him.
Yeah, he's a good little player.
Tigers playing a bit of smart footy here, just walking back, soaking up a bit of clock time.
5.5 minutes remain.
So obviously in the Tigers side, the fullback Jamie Nell has been very, very strong. Who else you got in the Tigers side you like today, mate?
The Tigers, I reckon young Cooper's led them around the park. I think number 8.
Yeah, 100%.
He's been strong in the forward pack for him.
That's young junior, Namia.
And that's what you need.
I'm a fan favourite of the props. Aiden Agus, he's just starting to come in now. Another strong period from him. Here we go, they've got room here. Good defence. That's the 5, Archer Dinsey. Come in with a shot under the ribs there. He's going to have to back it up here with good defence. He's done well to slow him up there. He's too strong, he's pushing through.
Oh, charge down.
Charge down, 6 again. There we go. I think, mate, if you look at the brothers' back line, They've held wide the whole game. They just haven't got the ball out to them.
Yep.
Here he comes. Oh,
That's a one-on-one.
good steal.
That's play on.
Who was that with the little shifty hands? The 7, Cooper Neal. Pinched that one. And now, unfortunately, a little bit of ill discipline.
Need a big set here from the brothers.
Righto, mate, if we were looking at sports bet, what's the odds Jamie Nell, next try scorer?
Oh, mate, it's looking pretty good.
Oh, they've lost it.
He's
Brothers will get another shot here.
and it's normally the last 5 minutes, Jay, that comes down to who wants it more, doesn't it? Possession's the key. And applying that pressure in defence.
Obviously, at the moment, with 3 minutes to go, it's 38-20. The Tigers safely home unless something miraculous happens. There's not enough time on the clock, but even though you're out in front by 18, you still want to finish this game strong, don't you?
100%. And look, some games this season, Jay, they've been able to score 3 tries, converted tries, so there's never say never. And like you said before, look at the width on this back line for brothers. They just seem to be going straight up the middle. If we can get that ball out wide down this left-hand side, brothers might be in with a chance. And there's another try to Mac Caruana. So brothers are on the claw. They're clawing back.
They need to take this kick quick. Don't know if the kickers realise the clock. So in a minute, mate, we'll head down, meet both the teams and present player of the matches. Then we'll have a little bit of a break. Then we will come into the second game of the day. Emerald Brothers under 13 Blue, who finished number 1, versus Dice Up Bulls number 2.
Yeah, it should be a cracker, Jay.
Any names in that Brothers list, mate?
And the conversion successful for brothers. 26-38, minute 20 to go. Mate, there is some there's some young players coming up in through that brothers blue side. Young Braith Watkins at number 9. His old man Henry played a lot of footy for Springshaw as well as Tigers.
Yeah, unfortunately, Springshaw sat out for a year or two, and we grabbed Henry Watkins and Matty Travers, and Kane Day come across.
I think one player to look out for today is Braxton Gray.
Braxton Gray, tell us about him.
Mate, he's been a good little defensive player this year. I think it's his first year. I'm just trying to find some stats here on him. He is actually leading try scorer for the year.
Here we go, Tigers trying to finish this game out. This will be the last play unless he does, gets a quick play the ball. They send the big fella at him. Lemire. And he loses it, still play on. Great tackle there. That's forward, I'd say. No. And that is it.
That's full time.
Full time. So commiserations to the Emerald Brothers side, the Emerald Brothers white side. So they bow out of the competition today. And congratulations to the Emerald Tigers black side, who will move on and play the loser out of the first second game, which is next, the Emerald Brothers blue and Dice Up Bulls.
Well done to both sides, Jay. It's always a tough game, semi-finals. And always turns out the team that takes the win.
What we'll do is we'll just go to a quick 60-second break, and then you will have Timmy over the break. I'm going down to do player of the match presentations. So in 60 seconds, you'll come back with Timmy. Both teams. It's no easy feat getting into the finals, no matter what grade you play, so you both should be very, very proud of yourselves. Thanks to the coaching staff. Make sure all you lads thank your coaching staff. Very important, they give their time up for you guys. They do it because they love it, but they do take a fair bit of time, so make sure you thank your coaches, thank your parents. As I said before, congratulations on both making the finals. Unfortunately, there can be only one winner. Commiserations to brothers, but keep your heads high. Should be very, very proud of yourself. For the Tigers, congratulations. Well done. Good game there, and keep working next week. So we picked our player of the match. So we will grab the brothers' player of the match first, which was Mac. Very strong game. Well done, brother. Congratulations. Stay up here, mate. And for the Tigers side, pretty obvious. Fella, he just keeps scoring tries. Jamie. Well done, mate. Congratulations. I'll just get you two with a photo with Timmy. Nice and tight. Come on, lads. Beautiful. As I said, congratulations to both teams. Thank you very much. And we'll get on to the next game. Thanks to the staff, everybody. Thank you. Well done, boys. Good on you. All right, as you can see on camera, we have Timmy with the Dysart coach, Chris McKay. We're just about to cross over live to them and have a bit of a chat. So Chris McKay is a coach of the Dysart side who finished second, and they'll be on in about 10 minutes' time. So we'll just cross over now to Timmy.
Thanks, Jay. Hey viewers, we're back here with Chris McKay, the Dysart coach for the under-13s. Chris, how are the boys today, mate? How are they feeling?
Good, pumped. They've had a good week training. It's always good when they turn up chirpy like they have this morning, but they're ready to go ahead with business and hopefully get away with the win and the ticket to the grand final.
Yeah, it's always good with a bit of energy in it, mate.
Yeah.
There are a couple of players on your side who have really impressed this season who could be important today.
We got to move with young Nate Litt, so he's been our fullback most of the year and he's earned his way into the halves, so he's a bit dynamic, good footwork and challenges the line. And then if we can have Tannick challenging out a hooker, he's always probing around the ruck, getting us on the front foot, and our big boys backing that up. I think we'll get the momentum and keep pushing.
Yeah, definitely, mate. There are a couple of good players there. So a couple of players from the opposition, mate. Who do you need to keep your eye on?
Young
today?
Jarvis and Mason, mate, if we can control them too. They sort of got a bit of a front run on us there last week, and we left it too late to claw back, so if we can control that early, get that pressure in that defensive line and shut their time down a bit, we'll go a long way to getting the wood.
Sounds good, mate. It's going to be a cracking game today. Number 1 and 2 on the table.
Absolutely.
It's always a good game. So congratulations, mate, for making it the semis.
Awesome, mate. Thank
you. And good luck.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
All right, Timmy's down there with Chris McKay, the coach of the Dysart side. He'll be looking now for Henry Watkins. He is a coach of the Emerald Brothers Blue, currently undefeated this season. So we won't be far off a kick-off now, 7 minutes away. In the background I can hear a bit of noise coming out of the Brothers shed. They're ready to go, they're pumped. Crowd's starting to build now. You can see over in the backfield there's junior games going on in a Hetherington style carnival. Football everywhere today at Mackindale Park. So just a repeat of the first game of the day, which was the 3rd versus 4th elimination final. Tigers run out winners there, 38-26. So the try scorers for Brothers were Louis Magnuson, Leo Houlihan, and then Matt Cariana with 3 tries. Who also just picked up the player of the match for the Emerald Brothers side, and Ted Hall kicked 3. For the Tigers side, we had Jamie Nell, Namir Sequita, Jamie Nell, and Preston Parsons. Very strong performance by Jamie Nell, which got himself the player of the match for the Tigers side. And we shared the kicking between Preston Parsons and Leo Dugan. So I might have had that one wrong. I was calling another player there. We're just going off the team list that we have. There's always some changes in the team list right before the finals. Beautiful. So we're going to go through the team list now. So for Emerald Brothers, we have Callum Lauch, Ashton Perry, Braxton Gray, Archie Ferguson, Jarvis Ranui, Leo Brennan, Flynn Montford, Braith Watkins, Case Wolski, Angus Jarrett, Carter Moana, Mason Pihai, Thomas Pulford, Riley McCulkin, Braxton Eagle, Matthew Lawton, Ryan Bowen, Mason Davies. So we're going live. I'll just bring you the Dysart team in a second. So we're just about to cross over to Timmy. Timmy's with the under-13s blue coach, Henry Watkins, and we'll cross over.
Thanks, Jay. We're just here with Henry Watkins, the under-13s blue coach. Mate, minor premiers this year.
Yep.
It's boys must be playing some good footy.
Boys have played good footy. They've gelled well together. They're just a good group of mates.
Yep.
and that's what footy is. That's what footy's all about.
Mate, today there was a couple of players on your side who really impressed you this season, and who think they're really important today.
Players in our team is our general, which is Leo Brennan. He steers the ship.
Yeah.
Our voice, who Tommy Pulford, he's the biggest voice. You hear him talking before you can see him.
Yeah.
Which is more important. He talks and talks and talks, and that's what you need in a footy team. You need someone to talk. And Tommy's that at fullback, and that's all he does. He talks and keeps everyone in line.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good, mate. There's a couple of players from the opposition you'll need to keep an eye on to limit their opportunities today.
I think Dysart's forward pack.
Yep.
Yeah, they got Logan Downing, who usually plays in the halves. He's playing lock, so I'm guessing he's going to have a running game. So that's someone we really got to keep an eye on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mate, finally, what's the key thing for your team to get right today to come away with a win?
Defence, mate.
Yep.
Defence wins games.
Yeah.
Line speed and energy. As long as the boys can defend, keep their energy and work for each other, they'll be right.
100%, mate. Well, thanks for the chat today. Yep. Good luck.
Thanks,
we'll see you at the end, eh?
Yep.
All right. That's the undefeated Premiers coach, 13's blue, Henry Watkins. So I'll just go through the Dysart side now. So we've got Ryan Welcome, Archie McDonald, Jackson Crowther, Drake Leo, Henry McDonald, Nate Litz. We just heard about him before. Quality player. Keep an eye out for him today. Harley Slotosh, Samuel Welcome, Tenick Wallace, Tyler Slotosh, Oliver Gill, Sonny Lancaster, Logan Downing, another name that was mentioned, Tui Namoa, Harry Jensen, Dustin Murdoch, Richard Mayers, Cooper Devro, and Tangaroa Patawai. Sorry. So we're not far off kick-off. The teams haven't come out of the sheds yet. The officials are making their way out there now. You'll see the men in pink. And they've made a call. They want the players out of the shed. They want to get underway. Got an ambulance on standby today, which is great. So Timmy rejoins me on the commentary, mate. Good chat to the coaches.
Yeah, it was a good chat, mate. They seem pretty confident. A lot of energy between both teams, so this should be a cracking game, 1 and 2.
And as we're looking now, brothers are coming out. Good, nice, solid side. Got some decent-sized boys in there. I was just saying before, Timmy, these guys are undefeated. Undefeated premiers, minor premiers, sorry.
Minor premiers, yep. Yeah, been a tough little side to beat all year. Like we were saying in the first game, Jay, when it comes to semi-finals, it's just those little 1% efforts that you got to capitalise on to get you through.
Here we go. You'll see the red team now, which is the Dysart Bulls under 13, coached by Chris McKay. Dysart's probably a little bit smaller across the board, but if I know Dysart pretty well, that means nothing. They're always a tough competitors, Dysart.
Yeah, definitely always a strong side, Dysart.
We'll take a look back and see what the last game between these two, how it panned out. Looks like it was last week. So 26-22 to Emerald Brothers. So a tight one.
We touched a little bit before, Jay, on Braxton Gray. It's his second year in rugby league this year, and he's came from BMX. So
okay,
to be leading try scorer with only a couple of years under his belt, he's good, talented young little player.
Let's see what he can do today. This should be a cracker, Tim. These two sides are good with attack and defence. They should be ripping in. That dew has gone off the field now, so
yeah, it's starting to warm up a little bit.
I'm just about to rip the jacket off. Here we go. Game 2 of the day, 2026 Central Highlands Junior Rugby League. Good strong defence early.
Good line speed from the brothers forwards.
Pin and Dysart down here. Strong defence. Markers are working. It's always good to have a strong set. Set the standard, set the platform. So that's the 5th. They haven't made the 40. Great defence here by brothers. Kick has found the grass. Dysart get it back.
Brothers ball.
So what I'll do is, while we've got brothers on the charge now, we'll go through the games for today. So we've just kicked off the second game, which is 1 versus 2, under 13s, Dysart versus Brothers Blue. Up next at 11 o'clock, we've got the under 15s, 3 versus 4, Central West versus Emerald Brothers. Then at 12:30 p.m, we have Emerald Tigers versus Dysart Bulls in the under 15s. That's 1v2. In the under 17s starts at 2 o'clock. The Dysart Bulls and Central West, that's 3 versus 4. And under 17's the last game of the day, where I'll go head to head with Timmy, is the Emerald Brothers undefeated minor premiers up against my boys, the Emerald Tigers. That'll round out the day, and don't forget tonight we've got Emerald Brothers taking on Emerald Tigers in the last round of the regular season for the A grade.
Great defence there from brothers.
There's a lot of noise coming out of the brothers' defence. They're quite chirpy, which is good. Brothers get the ball back here.
I think that's, yeah, brothers ball.
Yep.
Good marker defence there from Dysart. Back to the middle of the post.
So the top try scorers for the Emerald Blue side is Braxton Gray, he's got 21 this year. Jarvis Renui, he's got 15. For the Dysart side, Sonny Lancaster's got 14. And Samuel Welcome with 12.
That's 6, another changeover.
They've done well, Dysart there, a lot of pressure on the line. This is where the big tough carries come in. You're pinned on your line. Good charge, good defence. Brothers nice and compressed here.
Yeah, they've done a great job, the brothers' defence here, to compress them in. Well, it's tackle 5, and they're only just over the 20-metre mark. So
Well, the bounce of the ball's helped Dysart here. If they can get a good tackle here, they'll turn out to be a good kick. That's the number 5 with the ball, Archie Ferguson.
good little scoop from number 4 here, from dummy half.
That's Braxton Gray, is it? The fellow we're watching?
Yeah, it is.
So 21 meat pies for Braxton.
Here comes Angus Jarrett.
Oh, a little high there. Yep, called. So the referees here, I think you'll find that's Luca Burton by the looks. On the sideline we have A-grade referee Toby. And my eyes don't go that far over the other side. Dysart can't afford ill discipline here. They're struggling to get out of their own half. They can't afford to give Brothers any more ball. The number 12, Carter, for Brothers, looks like a big rangy lad. I think if Brothers can get their big boys on the edges here, I think they'll get success.
Nice little bit of footwork there from number 6.
Nearly outstepped
Jarvis.
himself. They go to the air.
Another completed set there
Great
from
catch.
our brothers.
Great catch from the Dysart fullback. And Ryan Welcome.
This is what Dysart need, I think, Jay. There's a little bit of momentum, quick play of the ball.
Mate, I don't think running your forward straight back into traffic. I think they need to play one a little bit wider here off the ruck.
I think you're right, mate.
Try and stretch the Brothers' defence out. Oh, great shot by the big boy, pink headgear. Who have we got? Number 23, is it? That's what you want from your forwards. Don't have a listing for 23. Yeah, I do. Ryan Bowen. Come in and put the big shot on.
It's his first year of footy too this year, mate. He's actually gone from a bench player to the run-on side, so. Scores are 0-0, 23 minutes to go. We have a scrum on the 40-metre line.
Thank you.
Dysart feed here.
This will be their first time with the ball in Brothers' half. That's how strong Brothers' defence has been. Great run here.
Penalty there.
Oh, a bit of ill discipline here from Brothers.
A little bit of lapse of concentration.
So I've just got a little bit of information about Dysart handed to me. Jackson Devereux, the number 2, his dad's a St Brennan's old boy. One of the fastest lads on the team, so he'll be on the opposite wing.
Jay, this is the first opportunity Dysart's had to attack their line.
Oh,
great move.
That looked too easy, Timmy.
Yeah, it was, Jay. It's a little bit upsetting from the brothers there in the middle. No communication, I think.
So who do we have score there?
Number 13, Logan Downey.
Right. What do we know about Logan? I don't have him on my list. Either way, that's what you want to see from your back rowers, is a bit of intent when they run. Put his hand up for the ball. And straight over. So that's put Dysart in front.
Kick to come from Logan. Try scorer.
Good little kicker style on him.
And he weaves that one
Great.
through.
Great
6-0
kick.
Dysart.
Good distance. So that brings us to 6-0. Dysart in the lead, 20 minutes to go.
Got another nickname here, mate. The number 10, Jake Litz. The J Train.
Oh, the J Train.
The J Train.
I bet you've had that name before, eh?
So he's one of the hardest forwards in the comp, but a soft soul. A lot of big forwards are like that.
So we need a big kick here from the Emerald Brothers and a big defensive set. It's already 10 minutes into the game. Doesn't look to be too many interchanges from both sides yet, Jay.
No, I think they're just probing at the moment, throwing a few jabs either way. I think that try might have surprised Brothers a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a wake-up call, isn't it?
Just got to see how Brothers react here in defence. Here he is again, the 13.
He's been impressive already,
Yeah.
young Logan Downing.
That's twice he's been caught with the ball, the half. Likes to take the line on.
Yeah, he's a good young player, young Litz. He's been one of Dysart's best for most of the year.
Good kick there. Mate, one thing that's a little bit worrying from Brothers, I think that's the third kick where they haven't attacked the football, they're letting it bounce.
Yep.
Twice they've lost possession out of it.
The young fullback from Brothers is young Thomas Pulford. He's not in Emerald with us. He's one of the Rocky boys that come in every week when he can. He's one to look out for today. The communication, the talk from the back.
This is the fellow I mentioned before. If they get him on an edge, young Carter, good nice frame on him. Draws a penalty.
What's the ref said here? Inside the 10? Or strip?
Tap and go, mate. Use that big frame. He's going to seek a few metres.
Good kick. Found touch.
Rightio, you can see a bit of width here in the Brothers' back line. Looks nice and deep, starting to get a bit shallow on the back line now. Oh, the big fella wants a pill again. Rightio, use that back line.
Even running one off the pivot, Jay. Just get it that little bit wider.
Yep, they're just going straight back into traffic. I know that'll generally tire out a certain 4 or 5 out of the defensive line, but when opportunities are out wide...
Here we are. Here's our lead try scorer.
Dysart left edge. Couple down here.
Oh, nice footwork.
Good footwork.
They still got numbers out to the right, Brothers.
Oh, did he get there? No. No
Brothers
try.
held up there. I think the key is, Jay, if they can get to their edges, both teams, I think there's a chance for some points.
So if you just joined us, currently 16 minutes to go in the first half in this 1 versus 2 qualifying final. Dysart lead. They, for the first probably 8-10 minutes, they couldn't get out of their own 30. And then a little bit of ill discipline from Brothers got them up to the try line in a nice hard run by the 13, Jackson Downing.
So whoever wins this game, viewers, will go straight to the grand final. The loser of this game will play the winner of the last game, Emerald Tigers Black.
First game of the day, Emerald Tigers Black getting through with a 38-26 win. Players of the match there was Matt Caruana and Jamie Nell from Tigers. Good defence down low. Strong over top. Dysart just starting to get stuck in that rudder again. They're struggling to get out of their own half. Nice kick here.
Pressure on the kicker. Great kick.
That's another time brothers are letting it bounce.
Oh,
And
little mistake from the brothers.
it's play on here. Play the whistle. Oh no.
And unfortunately, Joe, that's what happens in these big games.
Is the ref going to allow it?
Let's play on.
That's a coach
try.
killer. You must play the whistle. And that was a 7, I think. I tell you who I got here. He's just turned up. Tommy Hewitt. I'll throw him straight under the bus. Central Highlands Junior Rugby League president. Tried to duck me, but we've got him here. We're going to grab him for a chat. Rightio, we'll bounce over to Tommy, mate. How are you this morning?
Very good, very good.
Here we go, we've got Tommy now. Tommy, how are you this morning, mate?
Very good, mate. Thanks for the help this morning. Many hands make light work.
Yeah, not a problem, mate. Nice little plane flight to get here.
Yeah, nice early start of the morning for you guys, eh?
Very brisk, mate. A little bit of dew on the field this morning.
Looking to dry out a bit now, yeah?
Yeah, she's warmed up pretty well.
Sorted out, mate. We've got a coffee and a little sausage roll from the Fairbairn Bakery. Sorted us out for the morning.
Fast start. Dysart Bulls.
Yeah,
up against the first place Brothers Blue, eh?
We were just talking about playing the whistle. Obviously made a mistake and kicked the footy away, and the footy landed in the hands of a Dysart player and run away for the try. So, score is 12-0. Looking around now, Tommy, the crowd's starting to come in.
Yeah, it's a nice day here in Emerald. Obviously plenty of footy on. Plenty of supporters coming over from Dysart. This is their first game of the day. Plenty of support.
Brothers will have to do some work here, down 12-0. Oh, unfortunately.
Unlucky there from Dysart.
This might be the chance. So, Tommy, on a whole, mate, the Central Highlands Junior Rugby League year, how'd it go?
Very good. Obviously this competition, under 13s, like you guys have said, 8 teams in the competition, so that's great to see this year. Lots of participation across those age groups, and pretty even across the board. I think the 7th place beat Emerald Brothers White last week, and that actually took the opportunity away from Emerald Brothers White to actually be in this game here now as we speak. And then, as we see, Jay, the Brothers White are out now just because of that loss, yeah?
Yeah, mate. Strong performance in the previous game by Jamie Nell. Grabbed himself a bag full of meat pies.
Great ball from number 6.
Here we go, brothers on the edge. Good defence there by Dysart.
Brothers can get that ball just a little bit wider off the ruck, Joe.
So, Tommy, plenty of football here today, mate. We'll hear a few different voices on the microphone over the day. You jumping in and having a bit of commentary today, mate?
Yeah, I'm scheduled on my second under 15s game, so look forward to that one. And yeah, so there's lots of good footy today.
Mate, while I've got you, I'll just junior presentations. Where and when?
11th of September, junior presentations as Emerald Brothers Blue go into score. Number 14, Tom Pulford, really stepping up today. Obviously, coming in the starting side as the starting fullback there. Real handful already to start the game, and obviously got Brothers back in the game. Down 12-4 with a kick to come. Yeah, back to the presentation. 11th of September there, we've got an Emerald here. we've got Andrew McCulloch as our guest speaker on that occasion.
Andrew McCulloch, former Bronco.
Yeah, and
one Origin. Very close.
Very, very close. Very consistent performer across 15 years. Obviously, one that got away was the 2015 grand final.
We don't speak about that, Tommy. We don't speak about that one.
So I guess Benny Hunt, he got his revenge and got the chocolates there last year, but not Andrew McCulloch.
Tough player, Andrew McCulloch. Very hard rake. Very tough and determined footballer. Didn't score many, but when he scored, he definitely celebrated. So who have we got here? We've got number 12 from Brothers, Carter Moana. Whoa!
Kick's good.
What a kick, he's curled it back.
Don't know if you could see that on the camera. That was curling out to the left, swung back inside, hit a post and rolled over. So that's 12-6.
Nine minutes to go. Anyone's game here.
So just looking
just
forward.
like to say a big shout out to our young refs this year too. Our volunteer refs with the green socks. They've starting to see a few more in the middle, Jay. Tommy, it's good to see we've got a young presence coming through.
And as you know, without refs we can't play the game, so it's not the easiest job in the world being a referee, especially sometimes with being a bit of a hot-headed footballer myself. You tend to give the refs a spray, but that's not fair on them. They're out there doing a job.
Good line speed here from Dysart. Young Angus Jarrett. He's been a consistent little player all year.
I think Dysart's tangoing with a short 10 here. They'll get pinned shortly.
Great ball movement here from Brothers. Straighten up here and take it to the ground, a quick play of the ball.
So Tommy, just before I let you go, mate, the next 2 weeks finals, where are we?
So second week's in Claremont, and then Middlemount is our host this year of the grand finals for the internationals.
Be some strong competition
Balls
up
away.
in Middlemount.
Dysart ball.
All right, Tommy, we'll let you go, mate. Anything else before you go?
No, you guys are doing such a great job. I'll leave it in good hands and enjoy your day, guys. I'll see you later on, eh?
We'll see you shortly,
Thank
Tommy.
you very much. That's not the last you hear from Tommy Hewitt. He'll be back to call some games during the day. That's our Central Highlands Junior President, Tom Hewitt there. Just been a little bit of a lift in energy in Brothers since that last try, Tim.
Yeah, we've got a knock on here. Dysart feed by the looks.
I'll tell you one thing about Dysart, they've got good scramble defence. It's good determination. When there's a bit of a break, you just see red jerseys keep turning up. Although that does fatigue you, scramble defence, but they're doing pretty well so far. And have the lead 12-6 with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Got some speed off the mark, this lad.
Great little footwork. Marker defence still working pretty strong, Jay. It's what you need from your markers.
It's a must in finals, mate.
A little bit of miscommunication there. Nice little short side run.
Just waiting for the number 16 to come on for Dysart. Long line of footballers, 3 older brothers playing for the Dysart Bulls. I'm told this kid has absolutely no fear. So I'm looking to see if the 16's out there yet. Parker
Great
Lawrence.
defence.
Keep an eye out for the 16, Parker Lawrence.
try the short
Nice
side, but
ankle
Dysart
tap.
come up with the numbers.
If Dysart can pin him down here in this.
Oh,
In this
good
30,
one-on-one tackle.
They might be in good stint for a bit of possession to attack their line.
That's the 14, I think. Yep, Levi Butter. He's a smaller fella, but he's quite a goer.
Oh, he was unlucky to get away with that. It's just slipped up around the shoulders.
So the 14, this is his second year of league with Dysart Bulls.
So just for our viewers, anything above the logos on the shoulders is a penalty with the safe play code here in Junior Rugby League. Young Watkins tapped the ball here. Young Mason from the Brothers, number 13, he's been pretty consistent for him today. Some tough runs he's taken. There's close to 3.5 minutes remaining.
Well, great defence down low on the big boy.
Brothers can straighten up a little bit, Jay. On their back line here,
Just collared him a little bit. Wasn't a whole lot in it. We've got a Dysart player getting back into line. He's struggling with his ankle. That'd have to be about his 8th carry. The number 12, Carter. Very strong early.
Young Carter, he's moved out into the back line here. Young number 14, Tommy Pulford, he's lurking out in the back too. We've had a change over.
Both sides are giving away a few penalties.
Yeah, my brothers have started off strong with their completed sets, Jay, but they're just starting to go a little bit wayward at the moment. It's about even at the moment. I think whoever holds that possession.
Geez, he runs hard, that 13. He's their first try scorer. Runs with a fair bit of intent.
Quick little scoop from
Logan
dummy
down
half.
inside.
Well
I
done.
think I caught him
Good
Jackson
vision.
before.
He's away. Don't look behind, mate. Keep running forward.
Oh,
Great effort there.
look at the width of Dysart here. If they can get the ball out wide. I think they might have blown a chance there. A lot of width out wide. Oh, and they send the big fella back through. Can he get there? I think he's a bit short.
Here we got a penalty to Dysart, have we? Or is it a change over?
I'm a bit lost here, mate. Yeah, looks to be feed Dysart way.
I think there was a little head high there. Another 6 tackles to attack the line here, Dysart.
I do apologise. I was calling him Jackson Downing before. It's Logan Downing. He was our first try scorer with a nice hard run straight over the top. Oh, good contact. Nice chop down low by Brothers.
And this is the age group, Jay, isn't it, where they start to mature a little bit more and the contact's a little bit more heavier. It's exciting rugby league.
Unfortunately for the Dysart half, the ball got a bit big for him and he's rolled it forward. So on the back of missing an opportunity here, they had a couple of tackles left. They really need to pin Brothers down here and keep them down this end.
What's the referee called here?
The referee wants to reset the scrum. He wasn't happy there.
Oh, I don't think anyone saw. I
And
missed the
that's-
clock there.
And that's half time.
I'll get one play here. What can they do? Just play it safe. Oh,
No,
they
ball's
get it away.
away.
They got room
A
here.
bit of speed, have we? Brothers are looking to throw the ball, and there's a knock on there.
And that'll close the half.
Nice tight little match, Jay. 12 to Dysart, 6 to Emerald Brothers. Got a 10-minute break.
Yeah, a couple of early tries from Dysart. One was the try straight over the guts by Logan Downing, the 13.
He's been pretty impressive, number 13.
He has, mate. Been relentless. Nice charges. Pretty good in defence. And then the second try came from a brother's mistake where I think the fullback may have kicked the ball away. Wasn't happy with the mistake, and the ball has landed in Dysart's hands and they've run away for a try. So I'll just go through the try scorers. So as I said before, the first try was Logan Downing, second try was Tannick Wallace, and Tommy Pulford has scored the only points for brothers. Carter Miner slotted his, and Logan Downing has slotted 2, so 12-6. So this is the 1 versus 2 game. Emerald Brothers Blue were in first, undefeated, currently trailing by 6 points, and the Dysart Bulls, they finished second, they're in front. So this is a 1 versus 2 game, mate. Both teams are still alive next week, no matter the result. But you always want to go in the GF early.
100%, mate. You want to secure that spot.
Get yourself a week off.
Give the boys a rest.
So we said before, there's a few names in this team that have got links to senior football. We've got the big Carter Moana. He's played well in that first half. He's been trucking it up there. Is that
He has, mate. And
Puck's young fella? I think it might be. Played a lot of union and a bit of league around in the Highlands.
so just a little bit on Carter, mate. He's made cap union this year for the Bushrangers, and I think he's also made cap schoolboys for rugby league. So he's an up-and-coming rising star.
Definitely got a good frame on him. Mate, there's number young 17, Alex Sullivan, for Dysart. There's only his second year playing rugby league. Great tackling ability. And he was in the Rise Merit squad this year, so congratulations to Alex. Another new player, new to footy, Cooper Walcombe. Loving footy. This is very early in his rugby league journey. What else have we got? Number 11 from Dysart, McNamara. Huge family. Has 7 brothers and 6 sisters. Big strong runner, this fella. Keep an eye on him in the second half. Isaiah Goodsell. Only joined the team this year and his nickname is Eshe Isaiah. Good nickname.
They're from the brothers' side over here, Jay. Young Case Wolski, he's come over from the Springshaw Mountain Men. It's his first year with the brothers. He's come over to get a bit more exposure with the footy, and I'm not sure Springshaw had a side this year, did they?
Don't think so, mate.
Young Flynn Montford, he's another young player that travels all the way from Claremont. He's, I think he's number 13 out there today.
Mate, I stand corrected. Springshaw did have a team this year. Sorry, we get confused between grades.
He's not 13.
Got Got another nickname for you, mate. Number 12, Jet Young. The team call him Dad.
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 That's
an
a strange one,
interesting
isn't
one, yeah. We always love a good nickname.
So, number 8. Number 8 is Flynn Modford.
Yep. A couple of players missing from the Dysart team this week is Roy Saltmere, Ben Bradford, Nate Jensen, Riley McKeffer. So he's at Cap School training in Mackay. It's been a good game so far. Just probably penalties are hurting both teams. A little bit of ill discipline which forces a changeover.
Yeah, if I think they can complete their sets, Jay, and just move that ball a little bit wider in the middle, both teams might be able to tackle a little bit better.
I think Dysart's getting really caught up in their own end, just running one off the ruck straight back into the guts. Only has to be 4 or 5 steps wider. Start to move those brothers defenders around.
And this is the age group too, Jay, that they start to get a little bit more structure, a little bit more football awareness. So it's good to see both sides to the point where they've ended up this season.
Mate, we've got some great sponsors in the Central Highlands Juniors, mate. Who have you got there? So we've got Headspace Emerald, been with us for a few years, Kestrel Charity Golf Day, Pertec Emerald and AB Power. Thank you very, very much to our sponsors. I know I keep saying it and I've said it for years, without sponsors, junior sport doesn't happen. A lot of the reason why we have success, and I'm looking around now at Mackendale Park, I can see the different shirts and different jerseys and they're all covered in sponsors. So thank you to all the sponsors that do support Junior Rugby League. We wouldn't have fantastic Saturdays without yous.
Well, there's 3 minutes to go before both sides take the field.
So just on the coaches, mate, we've got Henry Watkins up against Chris Mackay. 2 players that played a lot of years in the Central Highlands comp. I do apologise about the breeze, it's getting on the mics a little bit.
Yeah, both seasoned footy players, I think. There'll be a lot of knowledge going on through those meetings.
Yeah.
Those little talks at half time.
I think the chat will be about the first 10 minutes of this second half.
Definitely, Jay. When it comes to bush footy, it's the first 10-15 minutes where the forwards just line each other up and set the platform so the backs can move the ball.
I think the first team that sort of cleans their act up with discipline will go a long way to winning this one.
And definitely possession. If you can hold that ball, complete your sets.
Two minutes to go. 12-6 to Dysart at the moment. The number 2 team is on top of the 1 team. The 1 team has been undefeated all year. So it won't be an easy task by Dysart to keep that lead, but...
And we touched on earlier, Jay, in the first game, it's when it comes down to semi-finals, it's just that 1%, that little effort, and the capitalisation on that little effort. So I think whichever team can grab those moments.
Yeah, in the first half, both teams sort of not quite grabbing the moments well enough.
It's a great opportunity for Junior Rugby League to have live stream at the finals this season. I think we started last season too, Jay.
Yeah,
it was
mate,
our
yep.
first year. So for all the viewers out there that can't make it to watch their grandkids, their kids, if they're at work or from around the place, it's a great thing.
And you get to listen to 2 old busted footballers talk about footy. So the men in pink starting to make their way back out now. They want to get going with the second half. Right, Tim, you were just talking about the live stream and how lucky we are to have it when family members can't attend the games due to work or other commitments. Mate, satisfaction photos from Central West. Fresh off doing the 2026 Central West Grand Final. I think Longridge got up over, Barkey got up over Longridge by 2 points. So if you watch that game, you'd be watching the same live stream service as you're watching now. Satisfaction photos. If you do want them to live stream your event, get in touch. Here we go. Kick-off second half. 12-6 Dysart lead.
Kick-off.
And a mistake early by Brothers.
It's a good start from Dysart.
They definitely didn't want that. It was an awkward bounce. Just watching the 13. So he's getting around sort of controlling things at the moment. You can see he's obviously got some leadership skills. One off the ruck. Got some footwork. Oh, and a bump.
Good technique.
Here he comes. That's the 13 again. Oh, and stopped like a tree stump.
Great tackle. Pretty sure that's our leading try scorer for the year. Braxton Gray.
Can score them and can defend.
We got a penalty here to Dysart Bulls.
Tap and go. Get the 13.
He's lining up by the looks,
He wants
Jay.
the pill. Been their strongest runner today. Oh, he's close. Got there.
That's a try, Jay.
Mate, that is 2 tries from Dysart right in front of the forward pack, which I think is probably a little bit easier than it should be. They need to tighten up in the middle. Having said that, first couple of runs at the try line, the Dysart Bulls are very, very strong.
That was try scorer number 8.
I think it was Samuel Walcom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, Jay. Samuel Walcom, yep. Confirmation on that, number 8.
Welcome. I'm sorry if I am pronouncing that wrong. Yep. Logan Downing gets another one. Well, Timmy, 18-6. Dysart just nudging out a little bit.
Yeah, Brothers taking their time to get back to the halfway line, give themselves a breather, settle the nerves, and
they got the big bopper number 22 back on.
nice deep kick, big chase.
He was really good defensively in the first half, put a shot on and got the ball back for his team. There was a 23, Ryan Bowen.
I think this is a try scorer too it is too. What a great run.
Here he goes again.
Number 13.
Jesus, he's been strong.
And that's what you need, Jay.
Look at that.
Two of your forwards there. Good runs.
That's his
Straight in
second.
for a try.
So that's the number 13. It's Logan Downing again. He's been very strong today.
He has, mate. He's
got a bit of swerve.
Both number 8 and number 13 were contributing to that try there.
Number 8 with the set-up play, nice hard run.
And if Brothers want any chance of coming back from this, they need to tighten up their defence.
And Dysart are running back to the mark. They've got energy now.
Yeah, there's a bit of confidence coming through. And that's all it takes, Jay. That's what we're talking about before, that effort.
So if he kicks this, they'll go to 3 converted tries. Still plenty of time. 25 minutes, that's plenty of time.
Nice style of kick, this young fella, isn't he?
Definitely looks a kicker.
Head over the ball is what you want. Unlucky.
Unlucky. A little bit different this time coming back to the kickoff. They're trying to get there quick. They can feel the scoreboard pressure. The clock's starting to run down a little bit.
Looks like they're shaping up to test the other side out.
Little miscommunication there. Nobody was talking. This would be a great chance for Brothers. Dysart just starting to argue between themselves a little bit.
Looks like number 23 is ready to take a hit.
Send the big fella in. No.
Rightio, it's Brothers' first chance in the first half to attack their line. In the second half.
Oh.
Great run, number 13. Here we go, Angus is lined up.
Dysart defence still strong.
It's one thing he's improved on him in his game. Oh, great work, young Watkins.
You can thank a quick play of the ball for that one.
100%, Jay. And going back on little Angus Jarrett, he's been a little meathead for the season, but he's running at players, and one thing he's worked on this season is running at spaces, so he's doing well in this game to find that space, get down, quick play the ball. Looks like we got a bit of an injury for the Dysart Bulls.
I think that was from the original tackle, and that player coming off might have helped along that quick play the ball.
So in the finals here, we stopped the time for injury, which is why there's a lot bigger gap in between our game times. Dysart are just going to sit in the end goal now and recoup. Brothers are set here. Looks like they're a little bit more shallower, Jay. They may have learnt from the initial kickoff.
Mate, I think that first half they were letting that ball bounce, and that sort of crippled them a few times. You got to have the confidence to attack the football. Looks like the Dysart players slowly getting to their feet.
So we have a Dysart player leaving the field. I can't see his number at the moment. So currently the clock has stopped, 22:48 on the clock, 22:10. Kick to come from Carter Moana. Just right of the post. He's taken it back about 12 metres. Was good with the boot on his first attempt. So we'll have an interchange here for Dysart for the injured player. Carter comes in, hits it sweetly,
Successful.
both flags up. So that'll bring the score 22-12, so that's 10 points. Plenty of time, 22 minutes. Just remember, brothers haven't been beaten this year. They're very, very strong. But at the moment, Dysart have been the better of the two teams. Dysart doing well, working off the back of confidence. Just taking their time back here now, Dysart.
So there's 21 and a half minutes remaining.
Waiting for a tee.
It's one job that League Safe's got to do, isn't it, Jay?
It is, mate. It is.
Yeah, she's a tough old job being the water boy.
I'm not putting my hand up. Last week, our team out at Central West couldn't find a tee.
Yeah, we've had a few mishaps like that through the season. Our under 17s mate didn't even bring a tee to a game, so we're lucky our Dysart mates he actually ran the tee for us, the young fella. So thanks very much to Dysart.
At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the brothers' side making their way across.
Great run by the pink headgear.
That's the big rig.
Number 23, Ryan Bowen. That's why he's come off the bench this year. He's on a run on side.
Great run
Looks
down
like
the short
brothers have
side.
got a little bit of energy here. Willing to throw the ball around. Second phase. Great running, Angus.
They got a bit of room out to the right here. They go left.
Down left.
Still room on the right. They've actually got a two-man overlap at the moment. Oh,
Long ball.
Pass off a little bit and Dysart recover. I think that was down to Dysart's pressure.
Oh, 100%, Jay.
Coming off their line.
Yep.
Oh, a bit slow to get up. Maybe a little bit winded.
Number 2, young Archer.
We had a phantom. Sniper, the marker went down untouched.
Yeah, a little bit of push and shove in and around the ruck.
Oh,
A few emotions starting to come out with 20 minutes to go.
it's all part of rugby league.
100%. And that's what you want to see from your players as a coach. You want them to put their 100% in, and with that comes a little bit of frustration and a little bit of... That's just what the players have to deal with. Still
Brothers
on
players
here.
struggling to get behind the ball here.
11, little Ollie. Little Ollie's starting to get wound up. And there's the penalty. Just have to rein in that aggression just a little bit.
Give them that little piggyback. Brothers will pick up 20 here. We might actually get hit by the football here. What did I say?
It's lucky the great footwork from the big Jay Edwards. He's still got it.
Rightio.
This next 6 minutes could be pretty big.
Oh, unlucky. You've got to jump on that ball once it hits the ground.
Others have to work hard here.
Oh, great ball. That number 13, he's got all the skills, hasn't he?
Yeah. Quite a talented player.
Here he goes, he's lining up at first pivot.
He's directing them, he's running the ball, he's tackling, he's scoring tries.
Here we go. I think if we get number 7 stand a little bit flatter, you get those bigger boys running a bit deeper off him. Great kick. The chasers are there, look, 4 of them. Well done, Dysart. Oh, yeah, brothers are just about to bring it out of their 20-metre zone.
They just need a safe set here.
Oh,
And
penalty there.
That helps. That definitely helps.
Inside the 10, Jay.
I think so, mate. Dysart just a little bit eager.
Just walking in front of us, we've got the Central West boys. They're heading down to warm up. That's the under 15s game coming up next.
And I'll just tell you, last weekend we went out to Longridge and played the Central West boys, the Longridge boys. They're a tough mob, mate. We're very tough, and especially at home. And they had the home crowd advantage, and the Longridge crowd let us know on a few calls, which is great. They love their football, they're passionate. But
Hey, it's always a resilience coming driving in and out every week in the bus, and you know, hats off to Benny Palmer. I've had many conversations with Benny and the numbers, trying to get numbers. You know, he's door knocking all the way from Longreach, Ilfracombe, Barcaldine, Jericho, all the way through to Alpha. So, and they managed to scrape a 13 side. So, and the thing about Central West is they always turn up to play 13 aside. They never, with the low numbers, they can play 11. But they always choose to play that 13. So just back to the footy here. Dysart look like they've got young Litz, their number 6 down.
just while we've got this break, I just want to, from the Emerald Tigers, I'd like to send out a little shout out to the Longridge committee. Last week, as I said, we went out there and they laid on the food. We had a full bar full of potato bakes, salads, plenty of stuff out there. They looked after us very, very well. So I encourage any of the other clubs around the Highlands, if you want to take a trip out, contact the Longridge committee, stay out there overnight. We had a ball out there, stayed in the shed overnight. We got looked after very, very well. So big thanks to Longridge and the Central West community for looking after us. Was that the Matty Scott, Jay? No, just a round game, mate. It was,
so even when the Matty Scott Carnival's on, it's
a cracker.
The year that we went out, it was like, oh, geez, five big camp ovens full of meat, probably 10 little ones full of damper. You know, I think it was $10 a head, all you eat. Perfect feed. They put us up in the Ag College there for accommodation. So
$10 all you can eat.
Oh mate, it was brilliant.
Pretty lucky I wasn't there.
Good food too. But yeah, it's one thing that Central West has always done, and it's looked after us, sort of heading out. But it's always been in the Central Highlands community that we sort of band together and trying to get numbers in the teams, and unfortunately number 6 is heading from the field.
Looks a little bit crook. So I'll have another interchange for Dysart.
Young Nate, he's been one of the stars here today.
Rightio, brothers with the ball. They've got to make up 10 points here. They have 15 minutes. And I think this big fella's the key. I think they need to get him a little wider, run at a few smaller blokes, and have a little bit of support.
And here's our top try scorer for the year. He's run in for another try. That's Braxton Gray.
Good try, that one.
A little bit more depth in that brothers back line.
This This will close up the scores. Still plenty of time.
Rightio, that brings us to Brothers 16, Dysart 22. 14 and a half minutes to go with a conversion to come.
One number for you, Benny. Chase up on the coaches. Hey? Rightio, so score is 22-16, 14 minutes remain, so there's plenty of time for this game to go either way. Carter Moana lines up, just inside the tram lines to the right hand side, facing the old Bobby Love club end. And he's nailed that one.
He's got a little fade to the right on his kick, Joe. It's something that may help him.
I generally have a massive fade on my kicks. The far left or far right, and absolutely nowhere near the sticks. Dysart just walking back now. A little bit of confidence has been taken out of them. Brothers have had a strong sort of 6 to 8 minutes now. Only 4 points in it. 13 minutes. I think a couple of mistakes from either side could really blow this score open.
And a big defensive set here from Dysart Bulls. They've gone for the shallow kick again. It's gone through 2 players.
Nearly paid off. The problem now is Brothers start on the 40. 13's looking for a big hit here. Logan.
They're going one out still, Jay. I'd like to see another forward run with the...
Mate, in back play. We've got the 13, doesn't look well, mate. Looks like he might be a bit winded there. They really need him to stay out there.
They're definitely testing them edges out now. And there's a little high tackle there.
That clock is winding down. So who have you got from Brothers that have been strong, Tim?
Mate, definitely Braxton Gray. Their little number 6 Jarvis.
Here he goes.
And number 11 Angus Jarrett. They've been their go-to. And
here we go.
And young Ryan Bowen. Yep. He's been impressive today.
Dysart's on the back foot here.
Great ball from... Oh, good tackle.
Oh, the short side.
Jarvis with a little bit of footwork. It's been pulled out.
It should be play on. In a try score motion. High shot.
Actually a little bit high.
Yeah, right. Okay, so more pressure here for Dysart with a 4-point lead, just under 11 minutes. This is the 1 versus 2 game, so it's not all do or die today. Both of these sides will survive. One goes straight through the GF. One of these teams will play Emerald Tigers Black next week at Clermont.
Here he goes, young Angus. Another penalty to Brothers. That's two consecutive.
Mate, I think he gave himself away there. As soon as he made the tackle, he looked at the ref.
The ref's going to have a yarn to the captains here.
Could be having a spell. You never want to leave your team down to 12 men in a final. Just a chat. It's all good.
10 minutes to go.
Get into the business end.
Nice ball from Leo. Oh, good dummy. 1-on-1. He's hard to stop.
There you go. That's Carter.
A try there from Carter Moana, number 12.
He's probably been my best from brothers.
100%, Jay.
He's done well.
He's been consistent today. He's taken those tough runs.
Tough runs, defends well, kicks them.
And I think he's played close to a full 50 minutes at the moment.
I don't think he's been off. So now, if this kick goes through, that's precious minutes winding down, 9 minutes. By the time Dysart will get the ball back in their hands, we'll probably be about the 6 minute mark. So we're just, Dysart will be hoping this kick doesn't go through. You don't want to be 2 points down, and the next time you touch the ball, maybe one of your last touches. Just puts a bit of pressure on scoreboard pressure and forces you to push a few passes.
And this is what these two teams have been through the whole season. It's been really tight the whole way through.
Well, we speak, was it last week, 26-22 to brothers?
Yeah.
So, scoreboard looking very similar.
And that's what you want to see in the finals, Jay. You want to see a close game. You don't want to see a game that's sort of one lopsided.
Carter taking his time here. It's not an easy kick. It's out on the far left tram line. Back about 18 metres. Has kicked well today. Oh, unlucky.
Just missed it. It's close.
Good kick, just faded away.
What do you reckon, Jay? What was the message that McKay sent out to the team just then?
Mate, I reckon the message is no penalties. Absolutely no penalties. That's what's hurt Dysart in the last probably 10, 12 minutes, is letting brothers get up the field too cheaply. They need to get down that end, limit brothers to the 40 or the 50, make them kick from their own end, and then they need some nice, hard, direct running from their forwards. As soon as Dysart gets the ball back, I would say the number 13 will have the ball in his hand every second hit up. He needs the ball.
Well, let's see what Dysart can do here.
Surely they go long. You want to stay deep in their territory.
Great kick. He's got a good boot on him.
So now you just work hard and hope for a mistake. Good run.
He's been consistent all day, number.
Oh, and an offload. Pretty close to
number
sideline,
13,
though.
Mason.
That's what they wanted.
And that's what we just spoke about.
And who's there?
Scent.
The number 13. He's a part of it. He is looking a bit limber, though. He's not as freely moving as he was before. Had a big day.
And it's one thing it's hard to teach these days, Jay. It's that grit, that determination. You know, when you can lay down and just be done with it. It's that player who stands up and gets into those hard things, eh?
Rightio. Bit of width early. First play, they've gone wide. One off the ruck. Oh, very flat passes. Dysart very flat here.
So we've got a few stats come in. There's been a lot of draws this year. So Emerald Brothers under 13s blue have had 2. Dysart under 13s 2. Emerald Brothers under 13s whites 3. Emerald Tigers green 1.
Sorry, Timmy, just to jump in there, mate. Penalty, just left of the sticks. Do they kick or do they run? What's your thoughts, Tim?
I think they run, mate. And I think they get it one wide. All their forwards are compressed around the middle.
Yep, you're on the money. Sorry, mate, to interrupt your draws.
So Middlemount Panthers under where are we? We're there 2. And Blackwater Crushers 13s 2 draws. So good little stat there, Tommy Hewitt. It is a pretty close comp this year between a whole lot of the teams here in the under-13s comp.
Although as a player you never like a draw, sometimes it is very good as a spectator to watch a draw if both teams have earned the right for the points and can't split them. But as a player, you've worked your guts out for 80 minutes and you get a draw. It's sometimes leaves you feeling pretty flat.
And Dysart have got the numbers out to the right here.
Mate, I reckon they score here and make it very, very hard for Brothers. Here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, they're onto him this
They've all
time.
muscled up, ball's out. I think there's a hand in there. Was there? No.
There he goes, lost it.
So possession goes back to Brothers.
Brothers need a good set here. Get up to the halfway, put a kick in, and they'll get one more touch of the ball. Well, we've got one down here. So the clock will stop at 4:15.
Stop or clock.
We've got one. I didn't see what happened there.
I think it's just tough defence, Jay. They've put the body on their line, and that's what you've got to do in goal line defence.
So 4 minutes, you'll probably get... Brothers will have a set. Dysart will have a set. And there might be an opportunity for Brothers to get their hands on the ball one more time. So for Brothers, do you work hard to get here to the halfway, put a kick down, hope that your defence holds them in their own half and you get probably another 2 or 3 plays? Or do you go for it straight up? Sorry viewers, we're just reading about the extra time rules. Timmy's going to enlighten us on the extra time rules so we know what's happening.
We'll just quickly run through the extra time rules here. So if scores are equal at the conclusion of any normal time in any final series match, then as such matches a period of extra time shall follow. The commencement of the period of extra time shall be determined by the toss of a coin as described under the laws of the game. Regardless of whether points have or have not been scored in the first extra time period of 5 minutes, the referee shall cease play. Teams shall immediately change ends. The team that did not kick off to commence the initial period of extra time will kick off to recommence the second period. Play shall then continue for a further period of 5 minutes. At the completion of 2 5-minute periods, the team with the most points will be the winner of the match. Should the scores remain level after the extra time period, play shall continue and unlimited time until the first points have been scored to determine the winner of the match. In such golden point period, the first try scorer at any points, field goal, penalty goal, try will immediately declare the winner. So
Okay.
there's
short,
our rule and straight from the book.
In short, we go 5 minutes each way and golden point after that. So when we go to golden point, any point scored will secure you the match. But 5 minutes each way, you get a declared 5 minutes each way in extra time. But having said that, there's 4 minutes 15 on the board. Still a good chance that one of these teams might finish it here and now.
So we've got a name for a young player that's down at the moment. I think it's young Case Wolski.
Okay.
Not sure what the...
Looking pretty tender at the moment.
He's been carted off the field. He's had a good little game, young Case.
And I think if you look on the screen now, just to the left-hand side, you've got Central West or Longridge team warming up. They're getting ready to go for the next one. Here we go, 4:15, 22 all.
So that's what I've been talking about through the day, Jay. We've got our lock in a second.
Sorry, mate. Good run here.
Oh,
He's
ball's
lost
out.
that. He's lost that. No.
Oh, touch
There's a hand in
there's
there.
a hand in there.
This is valuable metres for Brothers. This is what Dysart did not want. The only thing is I don't think they have a bit of awareness of the clock. They're not going to kick it, they're just going to run.
Nice big run from Angus Jarrett again.
He's been strong, really strong.
It's his first year back, Jay. He had a serious injury there the last couple of years. He's been healing, but he's back on the park for the first time. And here we go. We've got Braxton Gray.
Got some wheels.
Here's another young talent. He's hard to catch. Number 4. So that brings Emerald Brothers up to 26. Dysart 22.
And if Brothers are smart about this, they can close the game out here and now. If they take about a minute or so for the kick, by the time they get back there, they'll have one set to do. And if they miss this kick, the score will end up exactly the same score as last week.
It's been a tough game, Jay. She's been backwards and forwards.
Yep.
Whichever team loses today, they still get another chance next week. So
they'll take on the Emerald Tigers Black, who won earlier today. So it's not dire straits for the loser here today. It is nice to have the extra week off and chill out next week and nurse the sore bodies, but I'm sure this will probably be the longest kick preparation today. Nailed it. 28-22. So it's one converted try. If Brothers are smart here, they'll get their set done, kick it over the sideline and finish in the grand final as minor premiers undefeated.
what are we looking for here, Joe? Is it going to be a short kick to the sideline or?
100%. 100%, mate. It'll be short.
And it's got to be along the ground.
They're looking for a mistake here. No, going long.
Great tackle there.
Dysart need a mistake.
He's up, he's had a quick play of the ball.
Oh,
ref's pulled him back, he's off the mark.
Wasted seconds. Someone's got to come off this line.
Nice little dummy scoop from Watkins.
They love that short side play.
He's had good vision today, young Watkins. He's picked the right opportunities to run, he's picked the right opportunities to pass, so well done.
Hold that ball, head down.
Leo Brennan, he's been pretty strong, directing them around the park.
Would you risk a rake the ball here?
Oh, you have to have a go, Joe. You have to have a go. You count down from 10.
Just lay there. They're smart about it.
Last play.
There he goes.
He's just going to take it to ground.
So that game's a little bit unfortunate for Dysart.
They were the stronger team in the first half.
Yeah, really strong Dysart.
Congratulations to Emerald Brothers. Take the win, they'll go straight through the grand final now in Middlemount. Dysart get another lap next week in Clermont against the Emerald Tigers Black.
They'll be back. Definitely a good side, Dysart. Just a few little opportunities hurt them late.
And there's room to build on it through the week, through training.
Yeah.
For the Dysart Bulls.
You can see Dysart with their head down at the moment. They're a little disappointed, but I wouldn't be disappointed with the performance, their early performance. They got to build on their back end, but I thought Dysart were really strong in the first half on the back of their 13. They've got some quality players in that side, and they'll be hard to beat next week. Emerald Tigers will have a challenge in front of them.
So while we've got a break, Jay, we'll just head down to Tommy Hewitt and Benny Palmer, the coach from Central West.
Ben Palmer, Central West coach, under 15s. Good, mate. Obviously, some things here today. What, 4th place up against 3rd place Emerald Brothers, or?
Yeah. So I think we finished 3rd and Brothers 4th, so it should be a cracking game today.
Yep. Just some players from the opposition or from your own team that have impressed you this year. Obviously, and how are you guys looking as a team?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. We had a couple of late withdrawals in Brax Taylor and Jack Casey, but in saying that, we still have 15 boys that can get the job done. I think our halves and our back rows, I think, been quite strong this year. That sort of hitting that line outside the rucks would have been pretty strong for us this year, I think. So, yeah.
Obviously, just from the opposition, any opposition is tough, but Emerald Brothers today, who's some key players you've got to have under control today to be a chance of winning?
Yeah, I'm not sure of names, Tommy, but I know they've got a pretty big pack. They tend to go up through the middle quite a bit. And I just think controlling the halves as well. They're obviously the ones that control the game, so if we can get on top of them and their bigger forwards, we should be right.
Yep. How many wins against Emerald Brothers this year? What's the win-loss between both of you guys?
I think it might be 2-1 so far. So we've won twice, they've won once. So there's nothing in the games really. So I think today will be probably a true indication of who goes through.
Right, yeah, that sets a good platform today, good game. What's something your team needs to do well today to be a chance to win them?
Defend well. I've always said if we defend well, we've got great attack, but if we can defend well and play for 60 minutes, we'll be a chance.
Right, thanks very much, Ben Palmer. Best luck today.
No worries, thanks.
Righto, thanks, Tommy. That's just a bit of a chat with the Central West Coast, Benny Palmer.
No, I got no idea. What name? Who?
Oh, we've just got a duck down for man of the match.
Yeah, just asking.
All right, just getting ready now for the presentations of the game that just took place between Brothers and Dysart. Bit of a thriller. Dysart, the stronger of the two teams in the first half, got out to a 12-0 lead. And the Brothers team played well in the second half, took their chances and clawed their way back to a 6-point victory. I think it was 28-22. So which means they have next week off. They'll go into the grand final. And Dysart will turn around and come back and fight again next week against Emerald Tigers side, who won by, I think, 12 points against Emerald Brothers White this morning. So we're just lining up now. Tommy Hewitt, the Central Highlands junior president, is has both teams there.
Super proud of the effort you guys put in from both teams. Good fair game of footy, and I'm sure you guys will be back bigger and better next week or the week after to go at it. As always, we like to present a couple of awards. It's a team effort from both you guys. Each and every player that played could have been a chance of the man of the match. So give yourself a round of applause because that's a quality game of football, guys. But for the Emerald Brothers Blue team, the man of the match is Carter Moana. Any words, mate?
No, just good game to Dysart. Thank you for the boys, and yeah, that's all.
Yeah. For the Dysart team, thanks, mate. You're right to see them. For the Dysart team, any number of you guys could have got a number of players that were huge, but the lock forward was absolutely terrific and played his heart out all day. Thanks, mate. Well played, mate, and best luck next week. And enjoy the week off and rest up. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Rightio, that's man of the match taken care of for the under-13s.
So who did we go with, Timmy?
They went with number 12, Carter Moana from the Emerald Brothers, and number 13, Logan Downing. So it was a great effort from both of those players.
So where do we sit now? So we've had the Emerald Brothers White eliminated. Then Emerald Brothers Blue will go straight through to the grand final, still undefeated, minor premiers. The Tigers Black side survived, and they will now take on Dysart next week. All right, we're flipping over. We've got another interview here, Mark Shields.
Right, I'll just wait for Henry to vacate. I'll just wait for you. I've got Emerald Brothers Under-15s coach Mark Shields. Obviously, congratulations on the finals. So, obviously, some players this year that have impressed you within your team, and how are you guys looking for today?
Yeah, looking very good today. We started to play really well the last 3 weeks, so probably got our strongest team in today. So Isaiah Ranui, Sione Totu, probably our 2 front rowers. They laid the platform last week, and so we need them to do it again. And Jet Sullivan, really good on our left edge. So they'll be the players that will lead us today.
Yep. Obviously, opposition always tough. Just some players for those guys you've got to keep an eye on and control today. Be a chance to win.
They've got a very good forward pack, so we've got to make sure we control them. And then Cooper Mullen, their number 6, plays off the back of that really well. So I think if we can shut down their forward pack, we'll be able to shut Cooper down.
Yeah, right. And also, obviously, for you guys to be a chance of winning today, what do you guys got to do well as a team?
Ball security, mate. That's the key to us. We hold the ball, our forwards will roll through the middle, and we'll score points.
Right, best luck today. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. See ya.
Rightio, you're back here with Timmy and Jay. We're just going to go through the sides. I'll get Timmy to go through the brothers' side.
Rightio, we start off, we have Slater Perry, Preston Lawton, just get the numbers up here, Dylan Hoff, number 3, number 4, James McPhee, 5, James Evans, number 7, Sam Ritson, number 8, Joe Nichols, number 9, Jack Shields, number 10, Isaiah Ranui, number 11, Jet Sullivan, 12, Bailey Stewart, 13, Sione Tatui.
I'll let you away with that one, mate.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Number 14, Bo Smith, 15, Cody Kummerfeld. I hope I pronounced that properly. Number 16, Kalai White. Number 17, Sonny Moyhill. Number 18, Joey Butler. 19, Blair McCulkin. And number 20, Hattie Meek.
Righty, I'll take you through the Central West side, coached by Ben Palmer. And just as I say that, the men in pink are blowing the whistle. They want them out here playing. So the number 1 is Riley Walton. Number 2, Cooper Weldon. Number 3, Max Schluter. 4, Lincoln Burse. 5, Cooper Odell. 6, Cooper Mullen. 7, Billy Cowley. 8, Corbin Heslin. 9, Brax Landers. 10, Bween Robert. 11, Jason Amota. 12, Lachlan Penner. 13, Xander Flanagan. 14, Lachlan Hunt. 15, Memphis Odell. So just while I see a few names there, the number 10, Bween Robert, we commented on last year on him. Has a Payne Haas look about him and also plays a bit that way too. So expect him to have a big game today, Bween Robert. Mate, who are you looking in the brothers' side?
Yeah, mate, I think if their forwards stand up and lay the platform, I think it should be in good line for the brothers to take a couple of points home. But
Not the player teams are getting a hurry up again. Staying in the sheds. Obviously we've got a schedule we have to stay to. So we're going to go and have a look now and see how they've done in their previous game. So if we look back
There you go. The last game these two played, Central West come out on top, 26-18. And that was, by the looks, that was here in Emerald.
Before we get the kickoff underway, we'd just like to thank our sponsors again. Headspace Emerald, Kestrel Charity Golf Day, Pertec Emerald and AB Power. Thanks for your support through the season.
Right, there you go. There's an interesting stat. So the last game, Central West got on top. In the game before that, it looks like 60-8 to Central West.
Really?
So although I think some people think Brothers are favourites here today, don't discount Central West. They're a tough mob. We went out there last week. They'll be brimming with confidence. They had a good game last week. They have got the wood over Brothers, but everything starts new in semi-finals. It's a clean slate. It's whoever plays well today. So.
Oh, it doesn't have your speed all over it.
Rightio, Jay, we're just about to hand over to Tommy Hewitt.
We can head up to the canteen, mate, get ourselves some chips and
refreshment.
So coming in will be Tommy Hewitt. And who's your partner, Tom?
Yeah, I've got a young Lachlan Jarrett. He's raring to go after a big win for Emerald Brothers Blue there. But as we kick off here, what a great kick.
Oh, ball stayed in. Or is it out?
Flags up.
Flags up. Thanks to Jay and Timmy Connolly for doing a great job for the 13s. That was absolutely terrific. Much appreciated, and we'll see you all again next week.
Fantastic. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Best of luck today in your games too as well. We'll catch up prior to your game.
Sounds good, Tommy.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, mate.
That's it.
Am I still doing that 15s one?
Leave that here, Tommy. You just got to flick across. So that's the 15s now. I'll just flick across for the games.
Big set for Central West to get out of trouble in this set. Just a regulation tackle. Bit of a delay here. Looks like a knee injury or some sort of lower leg injury. Central West made the trip into Emerald last night. Got on about 10 p.m. Ready for today. It's not often they come in the night before their games. Normally the bus leaves Longreach at 4:30 a.m. in the morning. The league generally puts the games on around that 11, 12 o'clock. Step off the bus, onto the field, play your game, wait for the 17s to play their game, and then back on the bus. Back into Longreach, very late. Players are just stepping off the field. It must be a serious injury. Thanks to Emerald Brothers hosting today. They've got the ambulance on board for today's game. Good foresight. There'll just be a slight delay in proceedings here, guys. Both teams have stepped off the field. All the paramedic attends to the young guy with a leg injury. as we're in a bit of a break in the game, the Central West Emerald Brothers under 15 go through the top try scorers in that division this year. Got Emerald Tigers, Jacob Hales led the try scoring this year, followed by a close second, Zachary Mickelson. And then Ben Bradford only played 3 games, scored 11 tries, proved a real handful. And then obviously Preston Lawton, he's been a real success. Emerald Brothers, late in the season, he's been scoring a handful of tries each and every week. Leon Ryder, he's actually performed really well for the Blackwater Crushers this year. And then we've got Hunter Lee from the Tigers also with 9 tries. And then we've got Jet Sullivan with 9 tries to go with his 50 last year in the under 13s. Obviously 2 age group step up in the under 15s for young Jet, so puts him in good stead for next year. Might score a few more. Clayton Lennox has got 8. Braxton Codrington got 8 tries. Henry King got 8. Lincoln Burst got 8. Alex Sullivan got 7. And that then we've got Jerry Van Zyl has 7 and Jack Casey. They round out the top 15 try scorers in the league. As we look at the ladder, always fascinating going through the ladder at this time of the year, whether it be NRL, Host Plus Cup, Central Highlands is no different. Emerald Tigers have proved a really handy side this year. Haven't lost a game all year. That's 12 wins from 12 starts. And then Dysart Bulls have had 8 wins, 4 losses. And then Central West are third with 4 wins, and then we've got Emerald Brothers with 3 wins and Blackwater Crushers, the 5 clubs in that competition this year. In the under 13s, Jamie Nell, he scored a 40 tries for the year, followed by Jack Clues from Emerald Brothers White, 22 tries. Braxton Gray, who proved very handy today, he had 21 tries. Mac Caruana, who was huge for Emerald Brothers White, he had 18 tries for the season. Middlemount Panthers, we had Nate Mara, he had 16 tries. Jarvis Ranui had 15 tries. Leo Houlihan had 15 tries also. Sonny Lancaster, who was also very good for Dysart Bulls today, he had 14 tries. Followed by Marek Reef had 14 tries. Samuel Walcombe, Cash Taylor from the Tigers, Jared Jensen, Tannick Wallace, Mason Pihi from Emerald Brothers Blue and Dysart Junior Rugby League. Looks like we're back live, guys. Lachlan Penner's been he's off the field at the minute, so looks like an ankle injury. Good run from Corbin Heslin. Great catch from James McFeet. Returns the ball nice and strong. Preston Lawton has a run.
Must be 2. Yeah, there you go.
Number 10 will be good today. Isaiah Ranui. Number 13, Sione Fotu has a carry up the middle there. Good run. Cody Comerfield. Great service from Sam Ritson onto Preston Lawton. What a try.
What a try. Great hands. What do you think, Tommy?
Yeah, 4-0 Emerald Brothers over Central West. Good start of the game by Emerald Brothers.
They really put the pressure on early from the kickoff and put a lot of pressure on Central West.
Absolutely. Speaking to Ben Palmer just prior to kickoff, he's lost a couple of key personnel for today's game. They'll still be ready to play. But good start from Emerald Brothers. Always good to get the first try there, Aaron.
Yeah, give them a bit of confidence to go ahead. And I think, did I overhear that Central West have been pretty strong in this competition?
Yeah, they're always strong. In the 15s and 17s, they've been in our competition for a number of years now. I believe they've even won a grand final in the 17s a few years back. They're no easy feat. As I said in my previous statement, these guys most days on a Saturday leave Longreach at 4:30 a.m. and probably don't get back till Longreach around 10:30 p.m. So they're pretty resilient, pretty tough kids from out west.
Yep. And you got to remember, they're not all from Longreach. That, not a bad kick. That was a good try. But yeah, from the Central West, I mean, that's a accumulation of 5 different towns out there. So some have to go even further, you know. So it's
absolutely
good effort.
They must just stop at multiple towns and pick up kids along the way. Number 6, Cooper Mullen. He'll be the key to Central West to get the win today. Great run up the middle. Good go forward from Emerald Brothers. They're here to play. Good footwork.
Yeah, they're making some good good ground here.
Panley, Emerald Brothers. Really strong start, Emerald Brothers here. Central West got to turn that around to be a chance today. Momentum's a big thing in rugby league. Once the momentum's going forward, you've somehow got to change that. Another good run.
Yeah, they're not afraid, the brothers. They're coming on strong.
Hands. Jet
And
Sullivan.
again, going out wide.
Great tackle. Central West to close that down. Preston Lawton Nice, quick, slick hands. Preston Lawton, Sam Ritson have had a hand in both the first 2 tries for Emerald Brothers, off to a cracking start.
Yeah, they've obviously got a strength there. They've been working on that, sharing it out wide.
Yeah.
That was 2 textbook.
It was
exactly the same plays both tries.
Yeah, it was a great short side play. Sam Ritson with the awareness. Preston Lawton with the slick hands. It's always a fine line between passing too late or too early. That was absolutely perfect. Scores a try in the corner.
I missed the interview with Ben, the coach. What were his thoughts on the game?
I guess they really need to control their possession, kick long, get to their kicks and control that ball, and probably not give away cheap penalties. A prime example on that set just there. A cheap penalty is what got Brothers on the front foot. So he'll be looking to turn that around. James Evans with another good kick. Obviously falls a little short.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough kick, but like both goes he's had, close enough, you know, like that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's always tough when the wingers score them tries in the corner, eh?
You'd think they'd be a bit more considerate, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty fast start from Brothers. Cooper Mullen, he's back for another kick-off there. You got Sione have another tough carry up the middle. Central West, plenty of numbers in the tackle. He started really strong today also, number 18, Joey Butler. On to Jet Sullivan. Nice show and go. Not. Ooh.
They had some good momentum. Just.
It's an opportunity that it was on. Just didn't execute the play. Central West's chance to get back in the game here. Corbin, Heslin and the nice run up the middle. Brax Landers is our dummy half. Number 13 will be a handful today also. That's Xander Flanagan. 2 nice, tough carries. And now we up to Cooper Mullen. Jason Amotta, nice run also. Another great run up the middle from Xander.
Yeah, good fight about him. He really wants it, doesn't he? He's
got Billy Cowley. He's taken on the line. Last tackle here. What can Cooper Mullen do? Offload. Still on. Number 11. Jason Amotta, full short.
Good defence by Brothers.
That'll give Brothers a lot of confidence, that set of D, holding Central West out. Jack Shields out of dummy half. Sonny Myhill with a tough run up the middle. Sam Ritson with the kick. Looks a good kick too.
Yeah, well placed.
Plenty of depth on the kick. Another big, strong set of defence will hold these guys down here. Great tackle, Slater Perry. Xander looks a handful, looks a great player. He's had some good runs to start the game. Another great carry up the middle from Jason. Sorry, we've got Bean Robert, that's who that was. Great catch under pressure. Counter attack, we got Sonny Myhill. Joey Butler with a nice run up the middle. Oh. Great tackle, number 11, Jason for Sierra. Central West feed. There's not much in this game, Aaron. It's only 8-0.
Still very early. Really can go. We saw that last game, the under-13s, where Brothers came back from a terrible start.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything can happen. Pretty solid contact there from number 1, Slater Perry. He's made a fair few good tackles to start the game. Xander Flanagan's had a really good nice start to the game. Penalty to Central West. Cheap penalty. Get Central West on the front foot. Cooper Mullen will go for touch. Billy Cowley. On to Corbin Haslam, the good run. Bean Robert with a tough carry up the middle. Equally as impressive as the defence. Xander, the tough carry. Watch the offload. Another penalty to Central West.
I don't want to jinx them, but they've got some pretty safe hands. Very sticky. Once they got the ball in their hands to Central West, they keep hold of it.
Jason Amora, another good carry. Cooper Mullen onto Braxlanders. Good offload onto Cooper Mullen.
Nice.
Back up the middle, we got Corbin Haslam. There's numbers to the left if they can get there.
You can.
Number 10, Bean
This
Robert.
could be it.
He'll be tough to handle. That's a try.
There you go.
Bean Robert has been massive to start the game. He's probably had 4 to 5 carries, along with Xander Flanagan and Jason Amora. They've really led the way up front. Brothers obviously need to gain back that ascendancy now. The kick to come I would almost guarantee that it'll be 8-6. Cooper Mullen slots the extras. 8-6, Emerald Brothers. On the back of a couple of cheap penalties, Central West have got back in the game. 8-6. Emerald Brothers probably looked the better side to start the game. Kick from Kalal White. Number 11, another good carry, Jason Amota. He wants another one. Let's go. Another good carry up the middle. Great post contact made as the middle forwards of Central West. Obviously an error there. Emerald Brothers scrum feed. Sam Ritson on to Slater Perry. Sonny Myhill has had a cracking start to the game also, with a great offload. Another carry from Sonny Myhill up the middle. Joey Butler with another good carry. Isaiah Ranui trying to lay the platform for his team. Let's see if they can get success here on the right-hand side this time. They've had 2 tries down the left. They're going to try the right. Great try. Not sure who we got there. Number 14, Bo Smith. Very impressive dummy half play. On the back of some really good go forward from his team. Slices through. (12-6) kick to come. James Evans has the opportunity to kick his first goal for the day. Hits the goalpost. Unlucky James. 12-6 Emerald Brothers over Central West. Good tackle from number 4, Lincoln Burse, on James Myhill. Sione with another tough carry out the middle. Great run. Isaiah Ranui. Equally impressive ball playing from Sam Ritson. Kick by Sam Ritson. Taken by Brax Landers onto his fullback. Number 10, we've got Bean Robert with another carry. Great pass. Cooper Mullen onto Xander Flanagan. They work really well together, those two. Kick from Cooper Mullen. Welcome back, Timmy Connolly.
Thanks, Tommy. Just sitting in here for 10 minutes while we wait for Lockie Jarrett.
Yeah, no, pretty tight start to this game here. Obviously, Brothers were quick to run away with 2 quick tries, 8-0. A couple of good sneaky tries down that left-hand side. Central West hit back on the back of some cheap penalties and cheap ball possession from Emerald Brothers and scored under the post. That brought it 8-6, and then Emerald Brothers got a good little try out of dummy half there to be 12-6 up now. And then we've got Central West on the attack. Number 4 with a good carry. Great pass. It's a knock on. It was a good pass from Lincoln Burse. Central West want to watch their right-hand side defence here. Jet Sullivan with the ball. Great pass. Oh. I'll take that one back. Probably wasn't a great pass on play 1. So I'm sure Jet would have his time back there again. It's a fine line, eh? When you can execute it on play 1 and you go the length of the field and score. Happy days.
Yeah, it is a high-risk play. Sometimes, Tommy, that's what happens in the last 3.5 minutes of the first half.
Yeah,
you want to try and get a few more points.
Watch for Bean Robert out of dummy half. Onto Xander. Number 1, great hands, Cooper Mullen.
Oh, there's a 3-on-1 on the left-hand side there for Longreach. Missed opportunity.
Still on, if someone can execute the play.
He's tough, this fella.
He's been terrific to start the game. Xander Flanagan.
Straight through the middle.
On the back of some really tough carries, Xander Flanagan has got a try under the sticks, and Central West will have a chance to even this up there, Timmy.
Yep, 2.5 minutes to go. It's a pretty tight game. Kick to come from number 6, Cooper Mullen.
It's probably on the back of that play one error. Central West gets the ball back with 3 minutes to play. It's a bit of a coach killer at times.
Oh, 100%, Tommy. Especially coming into the semi-finals. Every little mistake counts. Starting to get a crowd to roll in here down at Mackindale Park.
Yeah, on the back of the last game, 28-22 to Brothers Blue. Another close contest here in the 15s. 3rd versus 4th, and Cooper Mullen converts the extras here at Mackindale Park and Emerald. That ties it up. Coming into half-time with a minute to go. Central West probably play a pretty safe set here. Go to half-time on equal points. That was Cody Comerfield that kicked that off the kickoff. You're live there, Lockie Jarrett. He's in the house. Great run, number 8. We got number 8, Corbin Heslin.
G'day guys, how are you? Looks like an absolutely cracking game of footy here, 12 all.
Yep.
Central West is sticking it to these Brothers boys, aren't they?
Yep, this guy, Xander Flanagan, he's been the key to their success to start the game for Central West. Bean Robert, he's another one. Some big boys coming out of the West.
There is, mate, and they look like they're setting a good platform here. That's what we do as coaches. We talk to the big boys and we try and get them to lay that foundation, give those outside backs a space.
Great run, Lincoln Burse. Billy Cowley onto Cooper Mullen. Onto Corbin Heslin up the middle. Great offload. Billy Cowley with the ball. Bean Robert.
There he is, he's through, the big fella.
He'll be hard to handle.
Surely this is a gift, 2 points, Tommy, isn't it?
Penalty in front of the sticks leading into half-time.
Siren's gone.
Siren's gone. Probably take the 2.
I would take the 2, definitely.
14-12 up.
Mate, their forwards seem to be causing a bit of havoc for these Brothers boys, don't they?
Yeah, no, they started pretty slow, Central West in the forwards. But in the last 15, 20 minutes, they've gained the ascendancy. And I guess Brothers have been made to pay.
Yeah, to the listeners out there, I've missed majority of this first half, celebrating the win from the under-13s. We've just come off the back of a cracking semi-final against Dysart, down 22-6 to sneak away and pull a 28-22 win. So, bit of debrief with the players and talk with the coach outside, a bit of strategy for the next 2 weeks. But I'm riding a massive high wave of emotion. Been a long time since Lockie Jarrett's seen in a final series, and it feels bloody good. I'll tell you that, Tommy.
Might be since the second 13 won the local league.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we competed in Confro, lost the final there, won the local league at Brendan's. There's a few final series outside of that in the later in life, but they, the best days of my life playing footy were definitely schoolboy footy, mate.
Absolutely. Cooper Mullen converts the extras to take a 14-12 lead to Central West into half-time. Great half of footy from both teams. We had a serious leg injury at the start of this game. Obviously, play was halted for a good 10 to 15 minutes. So we wish the young guy...
Yeah, wish him all the best.
Wish him all the best. Pretty fortunate to have the ambulance on board today here at Mackindale. Stay with us coming into half time. We've got a special guest we're looking to bring in on the call. You hear us there, Scotty?
Yeah, pretty low, but I can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We got you there, big fella. Can you hear the old stump, mate? He's there tuning away.
Yeah, gotcha.
Got you, mate. Excellent. Hey, how you going, mate? So we've got you live on the air. Well, I'll tell you where we're at now. Brothers under 13s have just won the major semi against the Dysart Bulls, coached by yours truly. We boys came back from 22-6 down with a couple of Winston Churchill speeches and, come through to get a 28-22 win. And at the moment, we're sitting half-time of the under 15. So we've got the Central West boys with a slight lead, 14-12 over Brothers. But firstly, mate,
awesome.
I might just have a bit of chat about Matty Scott. So for those out there, I'm guessing you're familiar with the name, but 268 NRL games, Matty, 22 origins, 22 tests for Australia, co-captained the North Queensland Cowboys to a historic maiden premiership, and along the way picking up plenty of awards. But that's certainly an outstanding career, and it's a long way from the small town of Ilfracombe. Can you just tell the listeners, mate, about a young Matt Scott and what rugby league was like for you growing up out in the West?
Yeah, well, it was pretty good, mate. I started at 10, played for the Longreach Tigers, and it was a period, I guess, where junior rugby league in outback towns was really struggling. So I sort of played 1 year, and then there was no more junior league in the Central West for a couple of years. So I'm not sure how it came about, but a few of us got a call up to play for the mighty Gemfield Giants in under 15. So we put together sort of a group from Longreach and Ilfracombe, and the bus would leave Longreach and sort of travel through Ilfracombe, pick a couple of kids up from Ilfracombe, a couple up from Barkey, a couple from Alpha, and then by the time we got to Jimmy's, hopefully we had a full side, and yourself and a few other boys that were away at Brendan's used to join in, and mate, we had a great time, and had a bit of success in the Central Highlands comp that year. But looking back on it, they were great times as a kid, and bus trips every weekend and spending time with your mates and travelling away to play footy. So that was the start of it, mate. Bit of obviously it wasn't easy for all our mums and dads travelling that far, but certainly paid off for myself.
Yeah, absolutely, Scotty. It's just Tommy here, mate. Obviously, a central figure in Central West's organisation at the minute is Benny Palmer. I'm sure you would have had some mentors back in the day that obviously went out and about for you guys to make that trek in every week. Got any other special mentions from out there that used to do that back in the day?
Look, obviously our parents were the biggest one. Mum used to drive the bus, so looking at it now, I blow up when I've got to drive 10 minutes to sport these weekends. So, up to 8 hours. But Palm's old man, John Palmer, obviously was a central figure in rugby league back in those days. So the Palmer name, I guess, has done a lot for rugby league in Central West. Look, lots of other names over the years. A lot of them I've forgotten, but that'd be one that sticks out.
Yeah, good stuff, mate.
Yes, beautiful, mate. And you did touch on that. There was an under-15s grand final, and I messaged you about this one last night when I asked you if you could help us out with an interview today, and I did say, what do you remember that final, Scotty? So I know what you text me, but let us know, mate. What do you remember that under-15s grand final, year 2000? It's a pivotal moment. I did rattle some stats, and there were some big moments, but I reckon this potentially might have been your very first ever grand final.
It was first grand final. Look, mate, I can't remember too much, as I told you. I remember winning, and I remember there was a fair few send-offs, so it was pretty rough and ready back in those days. There was a few little altercations on the field and a few send-offs, but I remember having a good win against a very good Blackwater side. So
that's right. I think they were undefeated the last three grand finals, and the boys from the Gemmies with the boys from the West.
Because you finally got a few Central West boys in the side, mate. We've got a few good players.
And I'll tell you something, my career was that short and limited. This is the highlight of my playing days. And like a lot of these boys out here, and I say that to these kids, like, this might be the best footy you ever play. This might be the only level you guys get to. Some of you, if you're lucky, might play first grade in a metro division, and maybe one or two could crack NRL or Q Cup, but as a junior player, you got to hold on to those moments, don't you, Tommy? This is what we play for now, and you got to give everything you got. And I do remember that game, Scotty, and I say it tongue in cheek as the highlight of my career, but you know, we took down a side that had won the last 3 grand finals in a club that was struggling for kids, and not many of our own juniors, and filled with boys and mothers and fathers who would take a 6-hour bus trip just to get to a game.
Yeah.
You know, and that's bush footy, isn't it? That's exactly what keeps the game alive out here.
Yeah, I guess that's why they're born ready for the next step. Obviously, if they got the talent and they're from out this way, that's there's a fair bit of resilience and a few other things that go with it, Scotty?
There is, and look, I'm a big fan of bush footy players. I think there's a lot to be said of growing up out west, and you know, I feel like there's a couple of really good, you know, Kurt Mann running around at the moment, and a few other guys from Central West, and I'd love to see some more players get the opportunity, and there's no reason why they can't, but you know, that's one thing I've started to notice with my kids playing sport, the amount of kids and parents that look at professional sport and think that's sort of where you're going to end up, and the statistics just unfortunately aren't on your side. You know, the percentage of players that actually go on to play first grade is very small, and I guess my message is you can definitely do it. 100% you can do it, but it takes a lot of hard work and a bit of luck, and you know, enjoy what you're doing now instead of just you know, always, you know, hoping for the best thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Like Stumpy says, and enjoy what you're doing and do the best for the team that you're playing with at the moment, and that's all you can do, and have a bit of fun on it. Hey.
That's exactly right, and your story is a pretty unique one, Matty. You came through the ranks of the Gemfield Giants, and could you give us a bit more of education or a bit of background on your actual pathway into the NRL, and what stage of your junior career did you think that you could possibly make, you know, a career out of playing rugby league?
Well, mate, I didn't think I could make a career out of it until I had a contract in front of me, to be honest. Well, I was pretty lucky. We came across a footy, not a carnival, I guess a training camp held at St Brendan's College, and there was probably 2 weeks before I was due to start grade 12, and got an invite through, you know, playing footy in the Central West. So it's just a few of us went over to that training camp, and we played a bit of a mock game at the end of the camp, and Terry Hansen, the coach of St Brendan's at the time, saw me play and offered me a scholarship to come to St Brendan's to play footy. So 2 weeks later, I'd had my bags packed and went to St Brendan's. So look, very fortunate that Terry saw, I guess, a bit of talent in me and offered me that opportunity, because otherwise, you know, I wouldn't have got picked up by the Cowboys, I think. You know, because at the end of that year we played confraternity in Charters Towers, and came away from that carnival having 2 offers to go to an NRL club. So, look, it all happened very quickly. Certainly never grew up dreaming that I was going to play NRL or wanting to play NRL. Footy was just a way to get together as a community and as a group of mates and have some fun on the weekends. So, yeah, look, it wasn't until right at the death when I actually started speaking to NRL teams that I realised that there was a career there for me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Roller coasters, 12 months, obviously. That year 12 for you, Scotty, obviously. I remember quite vividly that game against Ignatius Park there at St Columbus College in Charters Towers. I guess right people, right time. Obviously, a few Cowboys scouts there. I do remember them being there on that occasion, and obviously you guys had a phenomenal side and really turned up for that carnival.
Yeah, we did. We had a great side, a lot of talent. And again, looking back on it, I wouldn't have thought that out of all of us that I was the one that would make it from that side. Darren Rogers got player of the carnival. You know, made every rep side that you could make growing up, and won the carnival for us. Casey Conway, Paulie Aubrey. You know, we had guys that were just absolute freakish talents. So Look, there was a few that got opportunities at NRL clubs. We had that carnival, and I think I was the only one to go on with it. So it just goes to show that you never really know what can happen. And like I said before, it does take a bit of luck, but it also takes a lot of hard work if you do get that opportunity.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We'll just cut back to the play here. Brothers have just scored a try out wide. Looks like they missed the conversion, Tommy. So it's 16-4, just fresh into the second half. Central West kicking off and be looking to try and snuffle that lead back, I think. Now, Scotty, there's, I guess your career is littered with highlights. And you would get the 60 seconds, who is the hardest player, who is the biggest tackler. So I might hit you with a couple of questions. Who is the toughest player you ever played against, do you think?
Look, it's really hard to answer, but I was talking to someone about this the other day, and we're talking about guys that were hard to tackle. And mate, give me a big front rower that runs straight any day of the week, and I'm happy to try and tackle them. But Greg Inglis, when he was in full flight, and particularly when he was playing fullback, he was just impossible to tackle. He's so quick, so strong, and he had a big fend. I'd say he would have been. He's a guy you just didn't want to come up against particularly when he's playing well.
Yep. Yeah, I've actually got his handprint on my chest there, Scotty, from my debut.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because I can still see it now.
Mate, trying to tackle him one-on-one was just near impossible when he was, in full stride.
Yeah, this is probably going to be an obvious answer for this one, but the best player you feel you ever played with now. I explained this to the kids, like what makes a great player. There's obviously skill on the field, there's leadership, there's all those little 1% things outside of the game. So taking that into account, who's your man?
Oh, mate, it's really hard. I was so lucky to play with guys that are going to be immortals. So, sure. Look, I played most of my career with JT, and I still think if you had someone in your corner that you need to rely on to win a game, who's your man? Because he's so competitive and so good under pressure. It was like the more pressure he is under, the better he played. So, look, I'll say JT. Got a special mention to Cameron Smith. I thought Smithy just controlled the game better than anyone I'd played with. Or seen since. Even Nathan Cleary, who I think is again probably immortal status. Smithy just had that ability to control outcomes of games. But I'll say JT.
Yeah. No, that's. I reckon there's a general consensus here across the board, and I think I look back to that 2015 premiership and the year the Cowboys broke the drought, and the leadership from yourself and him to change the direction of a state of followers. That the Cowboys had lost the GF against the West Tigers, and off the back of that, some wooden spoons previously, and the club built from the ground up. And I think the leadership from both you two guys really got you there that 2015, which we could probably touch on a little bit there. We're in grand final, a playoff series here. There's some players who'll be listening to this going into a grand final. What's the advice you can give them you've obviously played it and won it at the highest level? What can you say to our kids out here who are looking at possibly entering their first grand final in a couple of weeks' time?
Yeah, look, grand final, big games are just all about little moments. So you've really just got to be committed to winning those little moments. So you never know what effort is going to win you the game, whether it's your little effort, just like pushing up in the line with your mate so there's no gaps in the line. Might be a kick pressure, might be a kick chase. You don't know which one of those little efforts, because big games are usually very close, and you're playing two teams that are very similar in ability. So it's just those little things that count the most. So you just can't switch off. You've got to be committed to working as hard as you can on all those little areas.
Yep. Oh, that's great advice, mate. And actually, it's funny you do say that. The previous game, my 13s, we were down 22-6 early into the second half after being undefeated minor premiers for the year. And that message from you is pretty much the same message we flow through to them. It's that 1% play, it's the little things, and it's resetting the score and not trying to chase a lead, I feel. And then, you know, we said to these boys, play from scratch, it's 0-0. We keep them out, we score a try, you win the game. And you just got to, like they say, eating a cow, mate, she's one bite at a time. But you're right, it's those 1% plays.
That's right.
It's those tiny little parts that can turn a game.
Yeah, and you look at JT kicking the winning field goal, and you ask JT what won the game, and he'll tell you it was Jimmy Tarmow's quick play the ball. So Jimmy took the carry that led up to the field goal, and if he doesn't find his front and get up and play it as quickly as he did, then Jono doesn't kick the field goal. So it really is all those little big efforts that count.
Yeah, mate, I just got goosebumps, and you are absolutely spot on. And to those who don't know the game or don't follow the game, they do see the fella who kicks the goal. And that's what I guess as junior players, you see the bloke who scores the try, and as a 13-year-old, they don't see people don't tend to see the quick play of the ball or that extra effort on the tackle or the quick peel off from the legs. And I guess that's what we're trying to drive through to these young players, that often it's not the execution, but it's the build up to that'll win you a game. Mate, probably nearly sign off soon. The game's getting flowing on here. She's 16-4 still with 20 to go.
16-14.
16-14, sorry, with 20 to go. Country Rugby League is back again. I think it's revived. And you can see that in the Central West Seniors comp. And I think we can see that here with Central West today, Matty. They're in the 15s minor semi and the 17s minor semi. So your boys out west are giving it a hell of a run and trying to play themselves into a grand final like they did last year. To any kid out there listening to the stream or thinking that they might want to be a footballer, we are talking to one of the greatest front rowers I feel that's ever played for Australia and would have to be the greatest footballer to come out of this part of Queensland. What advice do you give to those kids, Matty?
You putting pressure on me here,
Selby.
Mate,
I'm loading up. I feel bad, but I'm thinking I can play again. My knees aren't good. I'm 41, but I might need a push.
Mate, I saw you dislocate your shoulder taking a jersey off, so we know your days are done.
You were there that day. I do remember that.
I was there. Mate, look, it's so hard. I'd just say, just work hard. It's as simple. You sort of work hard and, listen to your coach. It's those days, the simple things that you've probably heard a million times. It's probably very boring and not very inspirational. But as we said before about the little efforts that win games, it's these your little efforts day to day that are going to create a better footballer. Do the right thing when you're training, but the other thing is training's, twice a week. You've got 24 hours a day, 7 days a week that you can work on eating better, moving more, training better, being a better person. Little things my first coach, one of his rules was, your pleases and thank yous go everywhere with you. So there's little things about being a good person as well that will stick in other people's minds. And when you're in a team environment, you want good people around you. So be a good person first, and things will happen for you.
Yeah, no, and if anyone out there, like I know your story is a great one too, Scotty, but obviously one guy that you probably obviously look up to, and I do as well, someone like Jake Granville. Like, I guess if you don't have nothing by 18, 19, just keep plugging away. Things can happen also, hey?
You can, mate. Jakey was, so he came to us in 2015, and how old would he have been then?
Would have been 22, 23,
maybe a little bit older, yeah.
Yeah, 22, 23. He had 10 first grade games to his name. Yep. And he I think Jake Granville's not in our side in 2015. We don't win the grand final.
No, and as I commented the other day, I had Jake Granville for man of the match that game every day of the week, and
I agree.
It was those moments that he turned the game for you guys, and that off the scrum, and I love me Roosters. I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm a lover of rugby league, but of the top three moments I have tattooed into my brain, Jake Granville near the try line to turn the momentum. That's what won. I feel what won Cowboys that grand final.
He's a special player.
Yep.
I like and all that.
Set up two tries.
That's right.
Yep. And he's a prime example of just being a good human. There's not a bloke that he's played with that wouldn't have him in his side again. And there was no one that worked harder or did more for his teammates than Jakey. And and I think that's ultimately what Greeny remembered about him from his time at Wynnum. And I think he's one of the first blokes he called when he was coming to the Cowboys was Jakey Campbell. So it's a prime example. Just being a good person and working hard and and working for your team.
Yeah, and that's instilled in him, isn't it? Look, that's the Granville family are a great family, and I keep in touch with Jakey and followed his career pretty closely, and he's helped us out a couple of times with looking after some merchandise and stuff for players, and to support and raise some bit of money for the club and support people who are of ill health. But exactly what you're saying there, Matty. If you start with being a good person, and the game's not bigger than anyone, is it, mate? We're all humans at the end of the day, and rugby league I feel is the greatest game on earth, and it's you guys that the players past and current that sort of make it that.
Yeah, that's right, mate. And that's why we play it. That's why we love the game, and you got to remember you're a part of a team, and you're representing the region when you play. So you got to remember that.
Now, we'll say, who was your worst housemate? Who was the worst person you ever lived with?
Do you really want me telling stories about those days, mate?
I just want to get a name drop. I remember, mate. I remember when you retired, and mate, I followed your career so closely, and you're a great mate, and you're a good friend, and I actually got tears now thinking about it, mate. What you've actually achieved for the game, and where you came from, and what your story is, and what you left an impression on so many people and so many players. And I remember the day you retired, and I was watching your press conference, and I flicked you a message, and I think I said you probably could have got to 300 if you didn't live with me for a bit out of school, but that was all part of the journey, wasn't it?
You definitely held me back for a couple of years there, mate.
But
that's for
before you got serious, we could have some fun, and that was the idea of it. Mate,
it's just how I learnt resilience, trying to clean up after you. Yeah.
When you have an away game and you get home and your car's on empty. But that is.
Those were the days.
Yeah, well, they were the days, and I'm saying this on a serious note. That's rugby league is a journey, and there's players now who we play with at school in their early 40s who are still playing. They're still doing the journey, and I think if we all take life a little less serious and look at footy as being a hell of a lot of fun, we get a hell of a lot more out of the game. That's what I told myself anyway, mate, when I was sort of...
you're spot on, mate. And I was out in Ilfracombe and presented the Central West Player of the Year out there last weekend. And, I said that about my time in Central West. It's funny, you remember, I still remember the thing I loved about rugby league wasn't, playing NRL and money or anything like that. It's the mates you make and the relationships you build, and being able to go to St Brendan's and then run into guys I'd play with and against Central West out in the Central West, like yourself and Glenn Egan and guys like that. Gavin Groves, who I still keep in contact with today, and that's what's special about it, mate. And you move on to the Origin arena, it's very similar. So, that Origin team we had, we could get together today, and it's like you're back with family, mate, because you create a bond that, you never lose.
No, that's exactly right, mate. And that's the core fabric of why we do the game, why when you finish playing, you give back as a volunteer, and you just try and give a little piece of yourself and a good piece of yourself to these kids coming through, because they are the next generation. They are the game of the future, aren't they? And I think a big statistic was Mel Meninga, or the Rise program we won here. I think it was Mel's first Kangaroos camp. You're more than likely a part of it. And 80% or more of those players in that squad had never been in a Pathways program with an NRL team. They were battlers from the bush. They were the boy from Ilfracombe. They played club footy for Bathurst or Dapto or Tully. They were never picked up by a big side, and at the end of the day, you guys are sitting in a dressing shed pulling on the green and gold for the greatest team to grace the earth. So, grassroots.
It's pretty special, mate.
Oh, it is. Oh, massively. Yeah, massively.
No worries, Scotty. Thanks for your time today. Central West, momentum's a big thing in rugby league, and Central West have held their line for the last 10 minutes, and it's, 16-14s to the opposition, and now they're on the attack, mate. So
Beauty. Let's go Central West.
we'll leave you at it, and thanks for your time
Too
today.
easy. Right, thanks, fellas.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Scotty.
you, matey.
Appreciate it.
Look after yourself,
Cheers,
mate.
boys.
See you,
Thank
mate.
you.
Take care.
See you, buddy.
We're back on. You hear us there, Lockie?
I got you there, Tommy, and wasn't that a great call? There we go.
Great. Try time.
Central West. Just as we hang the phone up, the boys score near the sticks and will take themselves to a lead. 11 to go. Mate, I've still got goosebumps from that chat. How good, he's a good friend, and a good bloke. Outside of being a mate of mine, he's a good bloke, and he answers the call. He still gives back to the game. He's got his boys here going well. They'll still be playing. They'll be playing now somewhere around Townsville in the juniors.
Yeah, and obviously giving back to junior league as well, and senior league. He's obviously out Alpha there last week presenting awards. You don't ever forget where you come from, that's for sure.
No, most certainly not.
And then we got game on here at Mackindale. We got 18-16.
We do.
Central West
in a knockout semi. So obviously, Tommy, the winner of this, will go through and face either Tigers next game, mate. Which is the next one?
Yeah, pretty evenly matched contest, this one here. Obviously, we were both watching this game here as we were talking to Matty Scott online there. We probably didn't give you as much insight into the game, but Emerald Brothers, we had some real good runs from, is it Isaiah Ranui?
Ranui, yes.
Yeah, he was really, really good. For Central West, the big boys obviously up the middle again. This game's seems a bit tit for tat.
It does. I missed a bit of the first half, but I'm getting the feeling that it's a mirror image of what happened in the first half. Brothers possibly had the momentum in the ascendancy. Probably didn't capitalise as much, and now the Central West boys at the back end of the game are starting to play from in front again. At 20 points to 16, just a try in it. Big set.
Great defence.
Like we say, the most important set is which one, Tommy? The one after a try, isn't it?
Absolutely. Big set and D here.
You want to get to your fifth and kick deep, and great run. He's had a hell of a game, hasn't he, this fella? He's...
Lock forward Xander has had some good carries today also. Cooper Mullen gets the offload to Ben Robert. Gets the kick away.
Isaiah Ranui with another run.
Yeah, he's been huge all day.
He's been big. We're looking for a quick play here. It looks like they're loading up out to the right. Ball goes to Joseph Butler. May have been touched by a Central West player there. No, tackle 4. Play continues.
Yeah, Joseph Butler's looked good also today. He's been strong. Pretty hard to handle. Slater Perry with the kick. Oh, great catch. Number 3 from Central West. We've got Max Schluter.
Jet Sullivan working hard from marker. Makes the tackle.
Billy Cowley with a pass to Xander. Another good carry up the middle.
The Central West boys getting some momentum again, starting to set a bit of a platform.
Ben Robert with another tough carry up the middle. He'll look for the offload. Cooper Mullen on to Billy Cowley. Number 8, we got Corbin Heslin up the middle again. He's also a bit of handful.
Central West working to the last.
Last tackle. Cooper Mullen with the kick. Lets it bounce. Number 4's James McFeet. Number 16, we got Clow White.
Now, this is a big set here for Brothers. We've got 6 minutes to go in the game, down by 4, and like we say to our boys, no piggybacks. So set restarts from the 20.
Yeah, this game's gone back and forth.
Joseph Butler in there for another tough carry. He's done a lot of work today, hasn't he, Joseph? He's had a good game.
Cody Cummerfield. Slatted period up dummy half. On to Ranui. Another great run.
But met well there from the Central West front rowers.
Sam Ritson. Oh, looking for the offload. Done well to hang on to it there. Shields out of dummy half onto Jet Sullivan. Last tackle. Sam Ritson. Bean Robert picks up the loose ball. Great pass.
His numbers on the edge. He's broken the line here.
Lincoln Burst streaking away down the sideline. Great palm.
Preston Lawton does his best. He's appealing to
he
the
should have
touch
took the.
Oh, we have a.
He should have dived, Lockie.
Nah, the refs called the play back. Where was that, Tommy? What happened there?
He's dropped the ball over the line.
Oh,
it's
mate.
a 20 tap, all because he didn't dive to score the try.
The ball with Jet Sullivan. Now they have the overlap.
Counter attack, Sonny Myhill.
He has got speed to burn.
Great defence, great cover tackle from Cooper Mullen.
Sloppy play there.
Great work, Jet Sullivan, to save the day there.
Met front on by Ben.
Jack Shields. On to Joey Butler. Oh, nice offload again.
Offload. There's numbers here to the right for Brothers. James McFeet with a good run.
It's game on here.
Quick play to Jack Shields. Goes on to Joey Butler again. Out to Sammy Ritson.
Great palm, great pass, Sonny Myhill.
Try in the corner.
That locks it up at 20 all.
Beautiful
kick
work,
to
Brothers.
come.
Good try, well constructed try, Tommy, wasn't it?
Absolutely. On the that's a 8-point turnaround there, Lockie. Central West streaking away down the sideline there to score a try.
That's right.
Went for the one-handed put down. Wasn't to be. 20-minute tap, counter attack down the left.
Yeah. Yeah, and what do we say as coaches? It's the 1%ers, and Matty touched on that. It's the little things in a game. It's those little moments, and they can work both ways. You can have a brain lapse and go for the one-handed put down.
Absolutely. He Jet Sullivan made up for his error in the first half to finish the first half. He went to spread the ball.
Yep.
And he got Central West back into the game with that play, but he's made up for his efforts there.
Yes.
Great work, Jet Sullivan. Palm, offload.
Gets the overlap.
Sonny Myhill, try time.
Sonny in for the try. A massive kick.
He's also been good today too, Sonny Myhill.
Yeah, he has. Now, there's a lot riding on this one, Tommy, at 20 all, with 2 minutes 45 to go. I'm not too familiar with the overtime rules. So what do we have in the final series out here, mate? If the game is to be locked up at full time.
So it's 5 minutes each way, and it's not golden point.
Yep.
Make that clear. It is not golden point. 5 minutes one way, and then 5 minutes another way.
Yep. He strikes it. He likes it.
Oh, that was very close. Just fall short. So we're locked in at 20 all.
2 minutes 12 to go. That's a set each for each side. What would you be saying as a coach if you're the Brothers coach now, Tom?
I guess, yeah, you can go for the try, but you can also just play good, high percentage football.
That's right.
Get to the kick.
That's right.
And get yourself in a position to go, we're going to go into extra time, guys, and be a chance.
That's right. We call it a safe set in the 13s.
Absolutely.
Call it a safe set. So
I wouldn't be locking in to score a length of the field try at 20 all.
Definitely not. To me as a coach, there's 10 minutes left on this clock, and we want to make sure that Central West don't change that.
There's a penalty there to Emerald Brothers.
Sonny Minehill lining up to do a tough run in the
He's
middle.
been absolutely huge,
Mate, he's
Lockie.
come in off his wing and he's done a lot of work today. He's
I'm not sure his best position there, Lockie. He seems to play well wherever he plays.
Yeah.
Joseph Butler with the run.
I could see
Bumps
him
off.
as a centre. Solid running game and a good defender. That's tackle 2.
1 minute to go.
Sonny lining up.
That's 2 carries for the set. Sonny Myhill. Sonny Myhill has put his team in a position to maybe win the game here.
He was wrapped up there by Xander Flanagan.
Now I would strike.
Ball goes to Ritson. Out to
Jet
Jet Sullivan. Slide overlap. They have numbers.
Preston Lawton with a good clean set of heels.
He spins, he scores.
And that's a try.
That is a try, and that will be the game. Well.
Preston Lawton.
What a finish, Tommy. What a finish. I just, not long ago, text Matty, and Central West had the lead. Said, your boys are playing well. They're playing from in front, but the never say die attitude of this Brothers under 15s team.
All on the back of Sonny Myhill with a great carry. Sam Ritson onto Jet Sullivan.
Yep.
Onto Preston Lawton.
Jet's been good in that outside link role today.
That's full time here at Mackinac on the under 15. So Central West unfortunately bows out. Long bus trip back to Longreach.
It is.
And the central western parts of Queensland.
Yep, but the boys honestly can hold their heads high, and they're an integral part of this 15s competition, and we're going to see them again in the 17s game this afternoon.
Yep, so I guess Emerald Brothers done well to turn that around in the end.
They did.
So I guess we'll get to I'll leave you with Lockie for a minute. We'll do our Man of the Match awards, and we'll come back with our 1v2 game. We've got Emerald Tigers unbeaten up against Dysart Bulls.
Yeah, that is a very strong under 15 Emerald Tigers side that'll be looking at cementing their position in the grand final coming up in 2 weeks' time. And that Tigers side, they finished the ladder this year. 12 wins from 12 games, 30 points outright in front with points difference of 472. They are quite the juggernaut, but as we say in junior footy and any finals game, it's a whole new recipe. It's a whole new game, isn't it? The season starts again once you hit finals. And this Tiger side will be facing a Dysart team that have also had a solid season. 8 wins from 12 games. They are definitely the solid number 2 for the competition. And, off the back of some good wins of late, I think Dysart will fancy themselves here possibly and will hope to catch this Tigers side off guard. I hope everyone's out there is enjoying the call. It's a beautiful day here in Emerald. Clear blue skies and some great rugby league. So we just might recap on the earlier games. We have the under 13s minor semi-final. Emerald Tigers. Oh man. Definitely number 10 to Central West. Yeah, back there, listeners. Just going through a Man of the Match presentation coming up for this under 15s semi-final. But we've had some great games of footy earlier on. We had an Emerald Tigers side coached by Billy Neal, knock off Jace Houlihan's Emerald Brothers team. And the major semi there saw our Brothers Blue come back from 22-6 down to beat a very spirited Dysart side. So Dysart obviously will play a Tigers side coming off a good win today and a bit of momentum in the qualifier for next week to see us at the grand final and that first game of the 15s. It's a cracking game of footy and been no lopsided games of to date yet, and that was another one there, another great game of rugby league. We just look to shout out to a couple of sponsors there. We have AB Power, all your power needs. Do great stuff for junior rugby league, servicing the mines and the region. We have Pertec, the Kestrel Charity Golf Day, held each year. I've played in that myself a couple of times, and the funds raised from that go through to the community and being great advocates for the game. And also we have Headspace and Emerald here. So without the sponsors, we don't have rugby league and volunteers. There's a lot that goes into keeping the competition alive out here. And we'll just cross live. We now have one of the Tigers legends. He's been a big advocate for the game, the girls' game as well, in the Highlands. And coach for the under-17s, I think he is. He's in the house now, so I'll hand over to Jay Edwards. How you been, mate?
Good, mate, good.
Excellent. Yeah, what do you think of today, mate? How you found the game so far?
Mate, there's some good footy, eh? Most of them have been really, really close. There's some good footy on display. A beautiful day. The first game had a little bit of dew and made it a little bit hard, but she's open up now. It's a fast track now. I'll be quiet for a second and we'll cross over to Tommy.
Righto, guys. Congratulations again. Huge effort. Obviously, 20-16 down. A huge fight back from Emerald Brothers to get the win there in the end. So, round of applause for you guys, Emerald Brothers. Unlucky to Central West. That was a huge effort, guys. Obviously, you guys really turned up here to play today, and you should be really, really proud of your effort, guys. So let's give a round of applause for Central West. Guys, 1 through to 17, you guys are absolutely terrific. The man of the match today, I had a number of players that were really, really good. Like obviously Cooper Mullen was always good. Xander Flanagan is always huge. And any number of you players could have got it from the rest of the team. But my man of the match today was Bean Robert.
Good, mate. How are you?
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. For Emerald Brothers, huge win. Showed a lot of character there to fight back there in the end. I guess each number of you guys could have got the man of the match today. I thought Jet was good. Obviously, Sam Ritson was really good. Preston Lawton finished some really good movements there. Nice slick hands there to score, set up a try and score a try. But I guess the player for the man of the match today that I had was in the number 17 jersey was Sonny Myhill. Thanks, mate. Congratulations. Thanks to the coaches, staff, referees. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
How do we turn Tommy's one back off? Number 4.
Good, mate. You ready? Well.
And I'm number 2. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, that's all right. We're back here on the live call. Next up, small break, and we have
test.
We have the Tigers playing against the Dysart. So I'll cross back here to Tommy. He's got the coach of the Emerald Tigers to give us a rundown and what can expect from their game coming up. across to Tommy live now.
Is under 15s, obviously minor premiers, unbeaten all season. Obviously a tough game here today up against Dysart under 15s. Who's some key players within your team that's going to be good today for you?
Probably got Henry King steps into 7 today. He replaces Brax, who's out. We've got it all over the park. Jacob Hales, he's going to come in the second row, get him a bit closer to the ball, and yeah, watch out then.
Yeah, leading try scorer for the year. Jacob Hales is always dangerous with the footy, so he'll be one to see that can score a few tries. Obviously for the opposition, who's some players you really got to control today and obviously limit their opportunities to be the winner today?
Oh, they got it all over the park, but Alex Sullivan, he's a gun. So if you can shut him down, we'll be good, I reckon.
Yep. Obviously, for you guys to win today as a fifth as a team, what's that got to be?
Complete sets and tackle, and just run harder than opposition. Simple.
Very simple game plan here today. Thanks very much, Cotto.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Nah, you're on.
Right, you have a crossover now live to the Tigers coach.
Right, guys, we're back on here today. Second place, Dysart Bulls. Coach, we got Angela Renton, huge supporter of the league and been a part of rugby league for a long time. Obviously, Dysart Bulls, always a tough side to beat, up against the first place, Emerald Tigers. What's some things that you guys got to do well today to win?
We've got to just play hard. We just got to shut them down. We've got to get our lines because they're a good moving pack. So anything can happen.
A couple of players from your side that has been really good and impressive this year. Who's some players to watch out today for the Dysart Bulls?
Oh, we've got the J train as always. Our forward pack's got to be one of the best out there, even if I am a little bit biased. But hey, we've got Tyler in the middle steering the ship, but all our players, we can't do it without any of them. They're all as good as each other.
For the opposition, some players you've got to limit their opportunities today?
All of them.
Good answer. Good luck today there, Ange, and best luck for the rest of the season.
Thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
Thanks for that, Tommy. Nice cross back to the coaches there. We're just about ready for kickoff here in what should be a cracking game. I was just saying to Jay Edwards then, as the Dysart boys are running out, there's some big lumps in there, isn't there, mate? That's I'm thinking that these boys should be amped and ready to take this Tigers forward pack on.
Yeah, mate, they've got some big rigs out there. They want to inject those boys early and go through the guts and find your front and quick play the ball for the rest of your teammates. Straight away.
Tigers off the kickoff.
Straight away down that edge. They like to play a little bit wider this side.
Dysart line speed's good early, but they're going to have to slow these play the balls down if they want to get on top of this Tigers side. Stacked with potential across the park. Multiple representative players in this team, and you'd expect that from a side that's been undefeated all season.
Yeah, they got a little bit of fright last week, mate, out at Central West. They found themselves down pretty early, but fought their way back. Bit of a change for Jacob Hales here. Normally a winger or a centre. He's in the second row there. He's been doing well lately, so he's nice and tough and strong and got some speed. This fellow as well, keep an eye on him today, Dawson Bean.
Yep.
He wants to rip in. Go to a kick, pressure on the line, great take. 20 tap, he's back out the line.
Let's try to get a copy outside.
Which one am I?
Expansive play from Dysart. Slight line break on the edge. Covered well by the number 6, Jerry Van Zyl. Slight shift to the right. Ball goes. Play breaks down with this excellent tackle there from Jacob Hales.
Well, I think Tigers are missing a few today, so if Dysart can go the length with them, they might get them through fatigue at the end. Oh, one-on-one strip, well done.
Excellent work, and that's those little 1% moments that can turn a game, and that could be one of them right there. Ball goes through, number 11. McIntyre, solid run. There's the overlap and there's the try.
Did he get that down?
Has he got that down? Ref points to the spot.
There you go.
That's a try to Dysart early on. 3 minutes in, we'll take an early lead. A little shell shock Tigers maybe from that. They got used to turning the ball over or making early errors, but
Mate, this is nearly carbon copy of last week out at Longridge.
might have left. Might still be in the sheds, mate, possibly, but plenty of time obviously to go in the game. But good start there from Dysart, and looks like they followed the simple instructions from their coach, which was tackle hard and run nice and straight. Logan McFarlane with the try there for Dysart. Moved into the second row. You're not scared to run against those bigger kids that are on the field. A little bio here on Logan. He's loves his takeaway food now. Not sure what you can get for takeaway in Dysart. I certainly know she's a long drive to get to the Golden Arches, but he's got on here he loves his Maccas. Orders nothing less than 3 cheeseburgers, 2 large chips, 2 large drinks, and 2 ice creams. So with that sort of calorie count, I can see how he's moved from the outside backs into the middle of the field, and off the back of that try, Dysart converted the goal and take an early 6-0 lead. Good going, Dysart. Looks like young Zach Mickelson will be setting up for the kickoff, and I think the message will be pretty simple here for the Tigers, wouldn't it, Jay? It's kick deep, tackle hard, and try force an early error from a Dysart side, which have started well.
Yeah, pretty simple football in semi-finals. Just while talking about Zach Mickelson, a quick shout out to Ian and Nat down at Bundaberg, watching the game right now. He'll be looking for a big game today. Tigers really have to hold him here. They can't let him up the field easy metres, and they can't give a penalty away. Coach killer. They're muscling up here.
Yep.
Just got to continue to do so.
Brothers work it to the right. The edges started well, the number 12. Jet Young. Another good run from Jet. We get through to tackle 4. The try scorer takes a nice settling hit up.
Dysart pretty flat here in attack.
Yeah, they're looking, it's a safe set. They finish on the 40. They look for a deep kick. Good chase from Dysart. Zach gathers that. Kick return, lands on the 35, and he marches up to the 40 for tackle 1.
Tigers look fatigued here, struggling to get behind the ball. They're walking.
Nice scoot from Mitchie Watson there.
Paddy Hargrave straight up the guts.
Just like his father, isn't he? Straight and hard, knows no other way.
That's it.
Gets up for a quicker play of the ball than his dad ever had. Hamish Green takes a good settling run. There for tackle 3, and ball through to Jerry Vinsol. Jacob Hales looks like he's setting up out to the left. There might be a move on here. Ball goes through to Hales. And just like Nostradamus called it 10 seconds earlier, a nice slick pass there from the 5'8 through to Jacob, and he finds a slide hole and steps off that left, cracks the line, and gets the Tigers' first try of the game. That's a good hit back there from the Tigers, mate.
Mate, they'll go to Halsey all day. He's strong, he's fast, he's quite a talented kid. Watch that edge all day.
Luca Burton setting up to take the kick, and it's a good fast start to the game. And you touched on earlier, Jay, there's a couple of players out of this side, and one in particular, young Channing Collis, their skipper. How important was he to this team and getting those guys through to the grand final?
Mate, he is a good footballer. He's nice and tough. I took him out to Charleville at the start of the year. He's a good settler for the anchor for your set. Likes a good heavy charge and not afraid of the other forward pack. They will miss him, but they've got some quality in that side. They've got some replacements there and next man up mentality. But yeah, they will miss him, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And Luca Burton unsuccessful with the kick, waved away to the right. We have Dysart 2-point lead, 6-4 over the Tigers, 10 minutes into the first half. Dysart boys will need a lift here.
What's that?
Should be looking for a deep kick and putting some pressure on this Tigers forward pack and not let them get any momentum.
We apologise for the live scoring. I've only just realised that I've swapped sides and now it's my job to do the live scoring, so I've just picked up on that.
Malu Afutu Legasalio takes the first hit up there. Good settling one. Dawson Bean, the lock forward, comes in for the second.
Tigers are missing their general as well. Braxton Codrington. He's not there today.
Yep.
Paddy again.
Paddy Hargraves, straight and hard. Good settling run.
He'll be pretty important today.
He will. You can see that. He's working behind the ruck there. And
a cheeky little kick.
Drops it on the...
Oh. There he goes, Zach Nicholson.
Every good kick needs a good chase to be a good kick, doesn't it, Jay? And we just had they say the luck of the bounce, but the kick was beautifully weighted. Got a favourable bounce for the Tigers and a good chase from Zach Mickelson to scoop the ball up and score near the sticks. And in the blink of an eye, Dysart from a 6-0 lead find themselves down by 2 with a much easier kick to come.
Yeah, he's pretty slippery, Zach, mate. It didn't take him long to get through there. Ton of pace. Faster than his old man, mate.
Yeah, played a few games with his old man. Yeah. Still trying to work out if he ever actually made a tackle. There's the young fella goes. He tackle better than his father?
He does.
He does. It's good to see a simple conversion tapped over there from the try scorer. And like I said before, in the blink of an eye, Tigers now take a 10-6 lead. And that was a good set from the Tigers. And I think it's off the back of a foundation set. Big Malu. The forwards are working hard. Paddy Hargraves setting that platform. And
well, your backs can't work if your forwards don't do their job. So.
That's right.
So we just need what's Dysart's reaction here? What do you reckon, mate?
Mate, as a coach myself, we found ourselves down early in the game, and it's a simple instruction. You've got to kick deep, quick off the line, tackle hard, either force an error, and if not, try and get them to pressure a kick and don't let them get any more momentum out of the set after a try.
All right, they got it with a bit of pressure there. It's good. They're up in the face.
Yep. This line speed's got to move quick for Dysart. These big boys need to dig deep and keep pushing here.
Paddy Hargrave and Dawson Bean have to top the hit-up count at the moment.
Yeah, easy.
This fella won't be far behind him.
Malu tucks the ball under the wing, hits the line hard. Jacob Hales again with a beautiful run. Looks like Jerry Venzel and Jacob have a good combination. They're working on the left-hand side. Ball swings through to Dawson Bean.
Let's watch the Tigers fullback. He's just hunting around for an inside ball here.
Yep.
stab kick. Righto, they need their big man here.
This is where Dysart, those big boys really need to work hard and get them off this line. The Tigers' line speed will be good. It's been good all year. They'll try and trap them down this end of the field. Beautiful, lifting tackle. No malice in it. Some would say a good shot back when we were playing club football in juniors 20 years ago, but the game's changed a little bit now. And
it has, mate.
For the better, I must say. I won't say recklessness, but there's a lot of control now, and I think these green sock referees coming through the grades have... we've got some good senior referees in the competition, and they've got some good mentors, and they keep the game nice and safe for all players involved.
Nice, good straight line there, defensively on the left-hand side for the Tigers. Got to keep it up. Some quality in that Dysart side that can pick you apart.
McNamara takes another hit up. Good front-on defence from the Tigers side, and they're giving Dysart nothing to work with here. Dysart get to the fourth, kick early, not the deepest of kicks. Zach Mickelson has this covered and he's working it out from his own 20. Zach crosses the 30, works toward the 40 in a beautiful position to start your set from.
And even better, you get a bonus.
Draws the penalty. Piggyback from Dysart, a lazy high shot there.
Again, probably not a whole lot in it, but
no.
If you have a look now, Tigers will be attacking. They opt to tap and go. Here he is again, Jacob Hales.
Jacob Hales. Gets to the outside of that defender.
Dysart are onto him this time though. Tigers are doing well, just getting one outside the ruck and trying to attack the fringes.
That's right, they're not working towards the middle. They've stayed away from those big boys from Dysart. They've made them turn and move, and good tactic here from the Tigers side as they work the blind.
Great pass.
Beautiful, beautiful silky hands from Jerry Van Zyl. Easy spread. The boys work the overlap and they're in for another try. Now this is the Tigers we've seen all season. You know, points difference of 476 positive, and the side knows how to score tries, and they seem to be clicking into gear now, mate. After a slow start, letting in an early try to a spirited Dysart side. They've peeled off the next three, and they're up 14-6 with a quite gettable kick to come.
That sun's starting to come now. It's starting to get a bit warm. I think both benches are a little short today, so fatigue might play a factor later on in this game.
Yep.
Luca Burton lines this one up.
He strikes it, he likes it, he kicks the goal. Luca Burton, successful conversion. That makes him 1 from 2, with Zach Mickelson slotting the other goal from in front. And the Tigers now hold a 16-6 lead with 14 to go in the first half. It's Dysart side are going to need to lift. They've a little bit of energy lacking in the last 10 minutes, and it's up for their key figure there, their captain, taking the ball back to the line to rally his troops and hopefully force an early error. But this Tigers side look well and truly like they've clicked into gear, mate.
Yeah, they will. They once they get in a bit of a cycle, they'll just keep doing the same thing over and over that works. Pretty well drilled side. They'll keep doing what works, and for this Tigers side, you sort of got to ruffle their feathers a little bit. Do the stuff that they don't want you to do. You got to change their momentum, otherwise they'll just keep rolling through you.
Yep.
Nice run there by Henry.
Little Henry Wally scoots early, gets the penalty. Not much in it again. Another lazy tackle from the Dysart side gives away an easy piggyback for Tigers, and they'll be on the attack. 30 out from the Dysart line.
Yeah, with the sun coming out, that's the last thing you want to do is keep giving away repeat sets.
No, you tackle all day, that builds the fatigue, and the Tigers side look to be working on that. Dawson Bean Takes tackle 1, 30 out from the line. Tigers again, they love moving to this left-hand side.
Oh,
There's
there
the
he is,
overlap,
Halesy again.
Jacob Hales. Look at training run, mate.
I'm pretty sure he's actually a former sprinter,
Yep.
so speed isn't his problem, but he's actually unbelievably strong.
Yep. Yeah, he looks to be reading that defence pretty well, and Dysart have got no answers for that left side Tigers attack. And it's simple play. They seem to be numbering up early, but not sliding and giving Hales the overlap. And a player with that skill and speed and potential, you can't give him a sniff. You've got to get up on him early and try and rattle him from his game, but they're giving him that space to move, and he's making them pay for it. Mickelson looks like he is a bit like his father. He's moving in for the easy kicks. Luca Burton's given this one away, so young Zach Mickelson lines this one up.
So what are the trainers saying down the Dysart end, mate?
Mate, at 20-6 or 22-6, you're not out of the game, and I can tell you that one firsthand, Jay. With our under-13s brothers found ourselves in the same position early in the second half, down 22-6, and my message is really simple to the boys. You've got to take the scoreboard out of this, and you've got to look at the game as it's a 0-all equation again. And I feel that you look at that, you try and hold out their next try, and you just try and score and try and take the lead. And if you take that pressure away from the scoreboard, even the playing field's a little bit in your head. But this last 10 minutes, they're really going to need to fix that right side defence, because that's Tigers are having a field day down that side. So the starting front rowers back on for the Dysart side. Big Jackson. Kick-off fielded by Mickelson. So Paddy Hargraves, nice and straight and upright. There for tackle 1 on the 30. Dysart boys need to get off that line. Jackson Hales follows his try scoring up. Flirts with the sideline, but it's tackled there just over the halfway for tackle 2. Tigers look to spread it wide early. Ball shifted on for Dawson Bean to take a settling run. Tigers look to be building to that right-hand side. Ball goes on to Hargraves. He finds himself on the edge, looks for the offload, gets it.
I think Tigers are doing a really good job at the moment shifting the Dysart forwards around.
They are.
They're getting tired.
I wasn't long off mentioning that one, mate. They don't seem to be working it through the middle. They're working on the edges and making these big boys move laterally.
Great take.
Good take from Dysart. I don't think Dysart has seen the ball the last 10 minutes. This is an important set for them, working it out from their own line.
This is where it comes into it. You've got your big boys tired because they've had to move side to side. Now you can't use them.
That's right.
Big fella's put his hand up here.
Not the best pass, but gathered well. Jackson works hard on the tackle and takes it up to the 30 for tackle 3.
Here they come. This is what they need.
This is the 1-2 punch. That
There
good
we go.
foundation, good platform, good run. Gets the offload, intercept and steal.
The idea was right.
There was the right idea. Jerry Van Zoll takes the tackle. It's tackle 1. They're working it out to the left. Young Jacob Hales tackled there. Tackle 2 on the 20. Paddy Hargraves lines up for yet another hit up.
Geez, he's done well.
He's doing well. He's doing a mountain of work. Starting front rower. Been on there for the first 20 odd minutes. Oh, he's got some shape. Inside ball to Dawson Bean.
There he goes.
Good strong young run from Bean. Runs that beautiful line off an inside ball. Beats that B defender and slides over for another try. Look, the spirited effort there from Dysart in attack. They've pushed the offload, which we thought isn't a bad option. You've got to move things around a little bit if you're going to upset this Tigers side. Unfortunately, it was intercepted and has led to a try, but they're going to need a bit more work from those big boys in the middle if they're going to try and rein this one in.
Yeah, the idea was right. The first 2 carries sort of got them out to the 30, which they hadn't had so far. But just that last pass didn't quite pay off. But I would stick with that plan. you need your big boys to get those carries through the middle and try and upset that forward pack of the Tigers.
So we're back with Luca Burton there, attempting the conversion. Left footed kick, you don't see many of those floating around the junior competition.
Luca refereed a game earlier in the day.
He did an amazing job. Settles himself, he moves in. He strikes it. He likes it, he's kicked the goal. I'm going to say that all day. I'll pinch that one off the ABC, but that's a beautiful kick from Luca Burton. Puts the Tigers out to a 28-6 lead, and if I'm the Dysart coach now, I'm saying 7 minutes, no more tries. You know, we've got to try and turn this momentum. If we can take something into that half time, doesn't have to be a try. We need to take something into that half time lead, otherwise these Tigers are just they'll steamroll you all day, and they've done it most of the season.
Dysart a little bit louder now. Seems like they've got a little bit of energy here.
Jerry Benzol fields the kick. Looks like the Tigers have made an interchange there. Malu Legasalio is off. And we have Moni Fahamokia. Fahamokia is coming off the bench.
Tigers got a bit of depth on that right hand side.
They do, they're setting
shape.
up well. Cover there from the Dysart boys. Dawson being the try scorer, takes a settling hit up in the middle.
Good defence down low.
That was a good tackle. They need to do a little bit more to slow this play of the ball down. Tigers, beautiful play of the ball speed. The halfback drops it on the boot. You can see there's no one at home at fullback. Beautiful cover, the extra effort there from the Dysart skipper.
That's a big play there. He just made that good defensive tackle there before and then showed up
He
there
turned
again.
and burned, and that's what captains do, mate. He's a leader of that side. And
then takes the next hit up.
That's a lot of effort. That's a big effort there. You're going to need more of that if we want to get themselves back in the game.
Tigers probably lucky there they didn't give away a penalty.
Mate, I thought they weren't square at marker. They're very lucky. Dysart working through the left. Trying to exploit the middles here, but the Tigers' defence has them down pat. Kicking against the breeze, not the best of kicks. Wrapped up and tackled there by Isaiah Richards. Tackle one, Zach Mickelson has a scoot out of dummy half. Penalty there for a leg lift. If you see in the stream there, it's what some may see as a good conventional tackle, but the tackler isolated the one leg, lifted it off the ground, resulting in a penalty and a piggyback for the Tigers. I'd say they'll kick to touch, and
that's not going to go out.
Oh, that was a moment there.
Just a bit of game awareness.
Artie Wallace missed an opportunity there to scrape that ball in for the Dysart Bulls, and they find themselves now defending their line. I think it's a Rampart Tigers side, 5 metres out.
Okay, that's the little things we were talking about before, mate.
That's exactly right. Those little 1% plays, and any of those who listened to Matty Scott's call earlier, it's the little moments in a game. It's not often the try scorer, it's the setup to it. Now, wasn't Paddy Hargreaves, sorry. It was shift to the right there for the Tigers. Jerry Van Zol digs into the line, takes it himself and scores the try.
Tigers really settling in now.
Yeah, they've found their rhythm, haven't they, mate? They maybe a little shell-shocked at the start, and I say start loosely. It was the first 3 or 4 minutes, and Dysart letting in an early try, but from 6-0 to 10-6, and you could sort of see I want to say writing was on the wall, but this Tigers side were just starting to click into gear. I think the forwards, you can lay a lot of their credit down to the platform set from their front rowers. And Jack Hale's exploiting some overlaps and poor defensive reads on this left edge.
A lot of these boys have been together for a lot of years. Definitely helps in a team when you've got those bonds and relationships, and sometimes they don't even have to call for the ball. They know that they're going to be there, so that definitely helps. Nailed that one.
Easy kick there for Zach. Commanding 34-6 lead. 2 minutes 50 to go in the first half. Dysart boys, they are walking back to the kickoff.
I think that's a smart play at the moment.
Yeah,
they need to get to the sheds.
Wind the clock down. At 3 minutes to go, there's probably 3 sets in it, but they can push that out and defend the Tigers for 1 set here and do a safe set themselves or get them pretty close to half time.
They have to go deep here.
Yeah, this morning there wasn't a breeze to speak of, but been moments of gust throughout the day, which make it a little bit hard on the kickers.
Good kick.
Beautiful deep kick.
Really good kick.
Ball's fielded by Zach Mickelson. Good contact there from Jimmy Afee.
Dysart's line speed has to be really good here.
They need to
Getting
work
close
off
to the half-time mark. They've got to hold them out.
That's right. They need to work hard off that line. Don't give these Tigers forwards the chance to build any momentum.
See the big boys starting to struggle in the middle.
Slater Coyne from Dysart with the tackle there. 5'8". Nice scrambling tackle there from the Dysart side. Find themselves tackle 4. Tigers on the attack, 20 out. Ball goes through to Dawson Bean.
Good fun on tackle.
Good first contact. Oh, unfortunate.
They'll have to defend again here.
Good effort there from the Dysart side after a slight knock on. Lyndon Martin tackled there for number 2. And that's a try there to Tigers, number 17.
Unfortunately, that's pure fatigue.
Yeah, that's right. The bench players come on there and shown good impact, and this Dysart side haven't had much ball the last 20-odd minutes or so of this first half, and the fatigue has definitely set in, and good bit of body strength there from the Tigers forward to wrestle his way over the line and get a try leading into half-time with a 38-6 with a kick to come, and a 40-6 lead is a big lead to try and draw back, isn't it, in any game of footy?
Mate, it is. You get into a pretty deep, dark place when your body won't go with your head, and you're telling your body to move and it sort of just won't go, and when you don't get off the line against a side like this, that's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, the break can't come quick enough for this Dysart team. But that 10 minutes will give them a chance to freshen themselves up and give those big boys a moment to rehydrate and build the energy stores back up and try and stick something to this Tigers side at the start of the second half. This potentially could be a repeat game for the final in a couple of weeks' time. So no matter what the score is, nothing is ever done and dusted, because this side, should they not go on to win the game, will play another semi-final against the Brothers side, who are lucky to get the win against Central West, coming home very late in the game to score 2 late tries. Still plenty to play for on this one though, and we go to half-time with a 38-6 lead for the Tigers, and we'll be back soon with the coverage.
difficulties. There we go. All right, we're back. Just going through the current score. So at the halfway mark of the Tigers versus Dysart game, it's currently 38-6. Dysart started really strong, got the first try, and then took a little while for Tigers to kick into gear, but since then they've been really strong. So 38-6 tries to Jacob Hales, Zach Mickelson, Hunter Lee, Jacob Hales, Dawson Bean, Jerry Van Zyl, and Seb Van Wyck. So Zach Mickelson and Luca Burton have been sharing the kicking. So Zach's got 3 and Luca's got 2. So it's been a very strong performance so far by the Emerald Tigers boys. As I said earlier on, Dysart very strong early and put points on the board. But the Emerald Tigers side is playing a very smart brand of footy. Dysart has a big forward pack, and the Tigers boys are moving them from side to side, making them work more than they normally used to. So they're doing a very good job there. Early on, Jacob Hales down that left edge was very strong, got a couple of tries, and then they moved over to the other side. All right, so we are at the 1 versus 2 game in the 15s. So how this will work, the winner of this game will go straight through to the grand final at Middlemount in 2 weeks, and the loser will come back and play Brothers at Clermont next week. Really strong for the Tigers side. The forwards have really played their part. Paddy Hargrave's been really strong through the middle, as so has Dawson Bean and Marlow as well. So Jacob Hales strong on the edge. And the both halves are doing their part in the middle to shift that ball around. Jerry Van Zyl and young Kingy are doing well there. For the Dysart side, Jake Litz, the J-Train, he has been strong. Really, really strong. We were just talking before, in 2 sets, 1 attack and 1 defence. He made about 4 really big efforts. One was a great defensive legs tackle in the middle. Then a kick went through, he chased the ball back, regained the ball, and then played the ball, took the very next tackle, and then got a kick away. So some really, really big efforts from the J-Train, doing really, really well. Been a couple other players in there that have been working really hard as well. Slater Coyne, 5'8", has been playing well. He's trying his best. Through the periods where his forwards are getting a little tired and he hasn't had the platform to work off the back of, but he's doing really, really well. I think in the second half, if those big forwards can, they'll get a little bit of energy now. They get 10 minutes break. I think if they get a little bit of energy here and try and go through the middle, the size in the forward pack is a fair bit. Those Dysart forwards just really need to work hard early whilst they've got the energy, because fatigue is going to kick in at the back end. You can see it in the first half when the Tigers are playing smart and moving them from left to right and making them run those extra metres they don't want to run. And it's worked pretty good so far. So I think the key for Dysart in the first 10 minutes, they need those big boppers running through the guts. and then support off the back of it, and they can shift wider once they've skittled the middle. For the Tigers, I don't think they change a thing. I think they just keep rolling the way they are. Same game plan as the first half, and just get through their sets. And they're a pretty well-drilled side. They've got a few out, but it's next man up. They've done really well, so I think you'll find that Tigers won't change too much, and that'll be from the coaches. And I think from the Dysart side, they'll be relying on those big boys to use their muscles through the middle. So this is the 1 versus 2. We'll go through some stats on the ladder. So the Tigers side, they went through undefeated all year. As I said before, they got a little scare from Central West last week out there. They put a couple of tries on early, but the Tigers side was good enough to sneak home. For the Dysart side, they finished a few points behind Tigers, but they got 8 wins and 4 losses, so they've done well. Looking at the for and against, they're even on for and against. The big key here is the for and against for the Emerald Tigers side. They scored 574 and only had 102 points put on them all season, so pretty slippery side. They also defend very, very well, so they are in the number 1 spot for a reason. As I said before, Central West got nipped at the end by Emerald Brothers in the previous game. So talking about the Dysart guys, they've had big Jackson McKeffer out there. He is a big unit. If they can get him moving forward, he has a good offload on him. So if they can get some support around him, if he goes through the middle, we saw that before. He can go through the middle. He's a big, hard man to bring down. They just need to get on the front foot, get a bit of ball movement, and work off the back of it. Just looking through this side, there's actually a few players in this Dysart side that it's either their first or second year. So for them to make it through to the finals is a good achievement. They're a tough little unit with some big boys to boot. So it'll be interesting to see how this second half goes. Tigers won't be looking to change much here. Alright, Tigers start off with a kick. Here he is. He's been the best player on the Dysart side by far so far. Nice start, gets it out to the 20. That's the J train. Here we go. This looks better. Using their big men to their advantage. Straight through the guts. Second play, 30 metres out. If they could finish around about the 50 mark and get an attacking kick in, that'll be good for Dysart, and they can roll off the back of that. Good defence there by Seb Van Wyck, very strong defender. Tigers holding their middle well here. Really good set here from Dysart. This is probably one of the better ones. They've got up to that halfway mark. They'll actually be kicking deep into Tigers territory now. Charge down. And it's a race to the ball. Oh, a little kick there. Still going. And what's happened here? Knock on by Dysart, calls a ref. We've got a Dysart player down in the middle. Just got a halt in the game. So don't worry about the time. It's actually 28:45. The clock has stopped. Rightio, so we've got the injured player off. Seems to be okay. We've nearly got more league saves than players at the moment. Going into a scrum, so not exactly sure what the ruling was there, but it looks like Tigers will get the feed. No, wrong. Dysart got the feed there, so it must have been a knock on the other way. Dysart need to work really hard here, work out to the halfway and get a deep kick in. They've got to get out of this end. Tigers applying the pressure, working nice and hard here.
Just got to finish the game strong here.
Tigers defence strong here. Pinning them down. This is what they need, big fellas through the middle. Great defence by the Tigers, getting numbers in. Good run.
Yeah, all year he's been a handful.
Nice
Jake
kick.
Litz.
That's not a bad set. They need to pin him down here. He's been Dysart's best by far. It's a workhorse.
Number 11.
Actually, we might have been calling him the wrong name. It is too. Mark Namoa, sorry.
Yeah, Jake Litz is obviously can hold his head high as well. That's the number 10.
Yep, sorry about that. I was
Alex
using the wrong name.
Sullivan, number 17.
Little inside ball. Seb Van Wyck, he's very strong. Very strong.
Yeah, wow. Great try. Sebastian Van Wyck.
Yeah, strong lad. Likes getting himself a meat pie. So that takes the Tigers out to 42-6. 26 minutes remaining in the game. Dysart were building there. It was just a little charge down that changed momentum. They were actually starting to make some good metres out of their own half. Beautiful Saturday afternoon here at Mackindale Park.
Dysart looking more and more likely to play Emerald Brothers next week in Claremont. That'll be a pretty close contest. Misconversion by Zachary Mickelson there. Let's hope his dad doesn't spray him for that one.
We'd hear it, mate. We'd hear it. The big thing for Dysart here, I know it's tough. I know the scoreboard's against you. But you've got to finish the game strong to take confidence into next week. Because ideally, if the Tigers do go on to win, Dysart want to win next week and they'll be coming back and playing these boys again. So you want to finish with a bit of confidence in this game. There's still plenty of time to go. If they can get those big forwards to roll through the middle and start peeling that scoreboard back, I know it is a big difference in the score at the moment, but 24 minutes, 25 minutes is a long time.
Yeah, just bring a little extra energy to finish the game. Leave nothing in the tank. Because confidence will be a big thing coming up against a confident Emerald Brothers outfit next week.
I think he's lost it there. Yeah, loose carry.
It all starts here.
That changed to penalty. So how many games will be there in Claremont next week? There'll be just the 3, won't
Just
there?
the 3 games. Another good run from Mickelson. Tackled by Alex Sullivan.
Tigers going wide early. Here's young H, great young kid. Got some talent. Loves his footy.
Is that young Carter Blyton?
Sorry, it was Carter Blyton. I thought it was H.
Another tough carry from Sebastian. King on to number 11, Hamish Green.
Another strong carry by Dawson Bean. He's been good early.
Last tackle, Henry King with a kick. Great set of hands from Dysart.
Six again. Oh, Tigers are held on to that. Ripped it away and strong carry. Straight through the middle.
Number 10, Malachi.
So that'll take the score out 46-6 with a kick to come. Kick from out wide. Won't be easy. Distance will probably be the main factor here.
This Tigers 15s has proven to be a really, really tough side. Obviously, they come through the last few years there, Jay. They won the 13s there a couple of years back by a huge margin. They're just a quality age group.
Yeah, mate, they are. I was talking to Lockie before about it, and I was wrong about that kick. Yeah, the distance, just not the direction. Yeah, they are, mate. They're a strong outfit. They've been playing together for a long time. A lot of the boys in the team are very good mates, so that definitely does help. But they have their systems. They go to their systems. They know what works, and they just keep doing it over and over again. That's a side with a good mentality. They don't go away from what works, and if they do for a period, they have the ability to get back to what works. And they're just one of those relentless sides like the Panthers that just keep rolling through, and sometimes it looks boring, but keeps trickling points on the board, and they get the job done.
Yeah, I guess each and every player takes their opportunities. You got the Harrison Kuhn. He obviously moved on. He's around this age group. Pethers.
Yep.
So there's lots of good kids that have gone on to other things also.
So even though they have lost those couple of guys, good quality players,
yeah,
they continue to move forward.
Players keep stepping up. Zachary Mickelson straight through.
Yeah, he's hard to stop.
Great try, Mickelson. Takes the score to 50-6.
Paddy Hargrave kicks ones over, gives a wave to his coach, lets him know he's available next week to do the kicking.
Pretty happy with himself.
He would be, mate, for sure.
Is he in the front rowers club? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
If you get to kick a goal, it's...
Yep. If I was him, I'd take that one and be happy with that. I've got the same percentage in my A-grade career. I took one against Dysart here many, many years ago, right in front. Mick Foley threw the ball at me. He was supposed to take the kick because he was with his son on debut. Threw the ball at me and I fell flat on my backside. The ball went over the Bobby Love clubhouse, got it through, and I quit my career, 1 from 1.
Great catch. Mitchell Watson.
Mitchie Watson, he goes all right. Heavy contact there on the ground.
Great run.
Here he is. The current goal kicker of the Emerald Tigers.
Patrick Hargrave. He's been good to start the second half. Lots of good carries.
Cooper Jensen, good carries through the guts here. Looking for a quick play of the ball. There's young H. He's on the field now.
Jacob Hales.
He'll be looking for an edge here. Get numbers on him, that's how to do it. Numbers on and put him down.
Great tackle from number 2 there, Jackson Devereaux. Henry King with all the time in the world. Not much kick pressure there.
Good take.
Great catch, Isaiah Richards.
They've earned themselves a penalty.
Young Henry King seems the opposite of his old man. He has a fair bit of patience, the way he plays the game. Lots of time on his hands. Yeah, just... I guess some people have it, some people don't. But he's really stepped up his game this year. Good run from Jackson McIver. Tyler Farr with a good ball there. Another run from Jackson. Great run from Parker Lawrence at a dummy half. Bit worse for wear. Mitchell Watson made the right play there. Took a little bit of a risk letting it bounce, but it turned out all right for him. Jacob Hales again, proven hard to handle. Mickelson. Ooh. Isaiah Richards with the carry. Nice strong tackle from Dawson Bean. He's been good all day, Dawson Bean. McNamara with another run. Great run, Jake Litz. Good line, number 3. Logan McFarlane with a good carry up the middle. One-on-one steal from Mickelson. Jacob Howes. Nice inside ball from Gerard Benzil.
Dysart having a good little period here. They've must have had a talk about Jacob Hales at half time. They seem to have controlled him in this second half. He was blitzing him down the edge in the first half, but they're looking after him at the moment.
Yeah, and obviously the player to step up in his absence there in this second half is Zachary Mickelson.
Yeah.
He's really stepped up his game. He's played well all year. Continues to get better year on year.
Yep.
Young Zach.
Dysart just seem to have a little bit more confidence now. They're willing to roll the dice and have a crack at it.
He's tried hard all day, Jake Litz.
He's really coming into his own now.
Yeah, number 7, Tyler Fowle.
Great defence there. He's got to be close.
Good effort from Slater Coyne.
I think the middle forwards have really aimed up in the last probably 8 minutes. It's really helping Dysart's cause. Big fella's got skills as well.
Yeah, nice. Good pass.
Fortunately goes
good
to
read
ground.
and defence from Emerald Tigers. Number 2 that was. Lyndon Martin come up with a good try-saving tackle there. Shut down the play. Also got with the ball as well. Hunter Lee onto Jacob Hales again. Cross field.
He's been getting shut down that left edge, so he's coming through the middle. Here he goes again, Paddy Hargrave. Earns himself a penalty for a leg lift, maybe. Yep. Young H tries for a quick tap. Who's going? Paddy going again? Here he is. Oh no, they shift outwards. Dawson Beanie's been really strong.
Oh, good D.
Might have lost that.
For Sierra. Number 10, Jake Litz. He stood tall for his team today.
Last 10 minutes has been his strongest performance of the game. He's really kicked into gear and he's taken his other forwards with him. Good recovery from a pass that didn't quite hit its mark. Tigers players
Solid
a bit
contact.
short here. Just not quite making it back to the line. What game we've got up next, Tommy?
We've got the third place Dysart Bulls up against the fourth place Central West in the under 17s there, Jay.
We played Central West last week. Very tough side that they won't go away. They'll fight you right to the last minute of the game.
They won't do I wondering today. I suppose
for sure.
Very similar teams, Dysart and Central West, like tough, always tough.
Yep.
Great run. Alex Sullivan.
Yeah, that Central West team, they're a confidence team. So they can score quick points too. So last week we had a bit of a lead, I think 16 points, but they mowed that down pretty quick. We were lucky enough to hold on in the end. But good, tough outfit.
Obviously, you're in the under-17s competition. A couple of players to look out for in the Central West Dysart game?
Probably, if I just bring the team list up so I don't say the wrong names again, make sure everyone's playing. But we've played Dysart a couple of times this year.
Good ball movement from the Tigers there. Hunter Lee,
Just,
Zachary Mickelson.
The fullback from Central West, Ryan Rowlands, he's a quality player. He fights for every inch of the game. Last week, Carson Williamson was good. He's a bit of a shifty lad. You've got to get hold of him quick.
The lock forward for Central West, what's his name?
Alex Haslam.
Yeah, he looks all right.
Competitor, mate, yeah. He'll get stuck into your game. He won't go away. I think last week he had a little stint in the bin, along with our lock, Maxi. But, yeah, quality player. He'll fight you all day. I think Big Cooper Close is a fan favourite.
Yep.
Big jovial boy. If he can get some good hard carries through the middle, he has got an offload. So
Gerard Van Zyl.
They need to get big
It's been
Cooper
a handful
Close.
all day, Gerard.
Played well.
He's so strong through his hips, Mickelson.
Yeah, and stable.
He's still
very balanced player.
Young Henry Wiley, is it?
Yeah. Yep, Capella boy. I coached him last year. Pound for pound, he's a tough kid. Really tough kid. So from the Dysart side, Tommy Mallison's pretty crafty at halfback. You got to keep an eye on him. Lane White, last year's under-15s player of the year, quality player. He'll come at you all day. He's also got a bit of skill. So for a forward that's got some hands on him, you've got to keep an eye on him. Rylan Lawrence, another good player.
Yeah.
He's got a famous Dysart last name. Good player.
Young Downing, he's good. Jackson.
Yeah.
I like him.
Yeah. I think that was his brother in the last
Great
one.
kick.
Was the
Zach
lock
Mickelson.
in the earlier game. He was quality. He got
He was
player of the
good.
match. Yeah, Dysart got some players that can bite you. You got to keep an eye on them. But there's some good players on both sides, and they'll be on show very soon. Just held the game up here for a sec. What was that? Low kick here. Mickelson might have swapped positions here.
Yeah, I did see Hunter Lee move to fullback. So what position would Mickelson be playing? Henry King's on the bench.
I'd say maybe centre. Dawson Bean, another carry here. He'd probably top the tackle count. He'd be fighting Paddy Hargrave for the lead.
Great vision there from Gerard Van Zyl.
Oh, good defence.
Even better defence from number 17, Alex Sullivan.
Good solid frame on him. Great contact. But Jerry's been good. Jerry's been switching sides, creating that extra number. Quite a crafty player. He's not the smallest of players either, Jerry. He's got a good frame on him.
Solid contact from Paddy Hargraves.
Tigers are trying to amp it up here. They've taken 15 metres off him. Ref's called held. Oh, big defence over top by the number 10.
Malachi.
Malachi. Tigers just have to be careful here. They're not going early. I don't think they're quite making it back. No, and again, just there. They are up quick though.
Good pass from young Tyler Fowle. Puts his centre in an attacking position. It's Logan McFarlane. He runs a good line, Logan.
Mate, he has been one of the better line runners. I think he got the first try of the day.
Got Parker Lawrence there.
This is better from Dysart. The big forwards working together.
Great run from Jackson.
Jackson's put his hand up in the last 10 minutes.
Great take, young Watson, and the footwork.
Here. He's got room.
They're in and away.
And guess who's there? The number 11. He's been there all day.
Jacob Hales straight through and scores on the back of some really good lead-up work from Dawson Bean, Gerard Van Zyl. Great team try there, Jay.
Yeah, going through the hands. When you've got strong ball runners like that, it's obviously an advantage. And especially now, it's late in the game. It is a bit of a warmer period of the day. There is fatigue. So when that happens, you give it to your best ball runners. Oh, Cooper Jensen to take the kick. Haven't seen Coop kick yet. Hopefully it rolls it over. Right boots on him. And juniors, mate, did you have bright boots or just the standard blacks?
Standard blacks in my day, mate. I reckon they didn't make white boots until...
Cooper Jensen. Well done, son. Yeah, I don't think...
Wasn't that popular in the early 2000s, was it?
No. I can't remember the first coloured boot I saw. I definitely wasn't wearing them. I used to wear the big ankle boots. So a minute 5 left in the game. So Dysart will come back next week in Clermont. They will take on Brothers.
Yep.
To get back into the grand final against the Emerald Tigers side. So they've gone through undefeated. Congratulations to the team. Dysart will be back next week, bigger and better. They have shown some good footy in there when they get their forwards working together. Just little tip-ons, and they have got a big forward pack. They can unlock that big forward pack. They'll be very competitive next week.
Very smart play from Van Zyl.
There we go, 17 in there again with strong defence. It's Alex Sullivan.
Mickelson again.
This should almost round the game out if they can wrangle him. Can't quite get him. Too big a wheels. He's done well there.
Great finish from Tigers. They go into the grand final undefeated, yep, as Jay has said. Dysart live the fight another day next week. Emerald Brothers. Next up, the third place Dysart Bulls up against Central West. The 17s.
All right, that'll see the end of me, mate. Thank you very much for the day.
Thanks very much, Jay, and we'll catch up in the pre-game chat.
Sounds great.
forwards, guys. And of course, both teams. Great today. Obviously, not the result you wanted today, Dysart, but it's a young player in your team. We've seen you guys, obviously a lot of young guys running around last year. Each year you guys continue to do a great job. So congratulations to Dysart on the effort today, guys. I guess there was a number of really good players from Dysart. From Jack Litz, we got Alex Sullivan. Sullivan was really good. You guys tried your backside off, guys, so hold your heads high, and obviously you guys go again next week against Brothers, so I wish you best of luck there. But my man of the match today for Dysart was Mac Namoa. He's put in 100% effort on every single play. For the Tigers, guys are a well-oiled machine. Obviously, 13s right through to obviously you guys are 15s now, so you're pretty hard to handle at the best of times. Continue to keep good players year in, year out, and this year is no different. Across the park, obviously, you guys, from young Zach Mickle, Henry King, obviously. I guess come out, man. Go out. He's not my man of the match, but he deserves a special mention. Patrick Hart put in 100% effort there. He was huge. Correct me with the name, but I was an absolute workhorse. Absolutely killed it. Dawson Bean.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, mate. Well played, guys, and best luck. Thank you. Thanks to all coaches. Everyone, thank you. Welcome back, under 17s. Third place Dysart Bulls up against fourth place Central West. This will be an absolute cracker. Got Lachlan Jarrett join the team again for this game. Welcome back, Lockie.
Thanks, Tommy. Pleasure to be back in the hot seat again, mate. That Tiger side in the 15's a formidable force. I think they look pretty sharp there. I think Dysart did pretty well to hold them to what they did in that second half. But now she's knockout footy.
Yep. I guess it sets up a fascinating game next week. Emerald Brothers obviously got the win up against Dysart in the 15, so obviously some teams gain a few more players at this time of the year. Obviously you get your 3 games in, Lockie. Some people play that real better than others. And,
yeah, they do.
And I do think that Emerald Brothers probably in the 15s will probably a bit better for the run. with young Butler back in the team and a couple of other kids.
Yeah, that's
No
right.
different to obviously Dysart, and the 13s are really, really good at this time of the year.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say that Dysart do that well, and it's not breaking any rules. It's fully within the rules of the game, and you're allowed to do it. You can dual sign, you can play for two clubs, and I used to do it as a schoolboy, come home from St Brendan's and play for the Jemmy Giants, and also play me footy down there. And
I guess the Rocky Rugby League season finishes around late June, and then they get into their schoolboys rugby league.
That's right.
That's their main focus for July, August, September is schoolboy rugby league. Whereas out here we still run the club competition. So I guess that allows a few extra players to make their way back from boarding school into this competition.
that's right. And look, there's two split opinions on whether this is a good thing or a bad thing, but mate, I can only think it's better for the game, honestly. And as a player who used to do that, it was great to come home and pull on the old home stripe and be there with friends and family and support the region you grew up in. And Central Highlands comp, I'm not saying we rely on those players, but it's a lot better competition for allowing that rule to certainly happen and strengthen some of these sides, definitely.
Absolutely. We better get in the team list for these teams today. We'll start with third place Dysart Bulls. We've got Henry Brown at fullback, Jai Hitter, Deegan Lancaster, Jaden Hitter, Lane White, Jackson Downing and Thomas Mellinson in the halves. Cooper Downing is number 8. And then we've got Colin... we've got Cooper Downing, we've got Colin Pollard-Neal, got Riley Lancaster, Shannon Barbler, Oliver White, Riley Lumsdale, Rylan Lawrence. That'll round out the Dysart Bulls team. We've got, for Central West, we've got Ryan Rowlands, Daniel Lenton, Leo McDara, Jimmy Crowley, Cody Hunt, Carson Williamson, Mason Palmer, Jock Heyman, got Cameron Shuttleworth, Cooper Halem, Frank Rocket, Jordan Kisby, Alec Haslam will be locking the scrum, Alex Stoneman, Hunter Marshall and Cooper Close. And we are underway here. Dysart have got a nice early penalty to start the game. Okay, there's been one team list change in the 17s for Dysart. Number 15 is William Robe.
And as far as the ladder's concerned, Tommy, Dysart finished third this season with 5 wins from 12 games, and Central West scraped into the finals on 4 and against, tipping Blackwater out of a game in that GF.
Yeah, it was a pretty tight finish in the 15s and the 17s. It come down to the last game of the season for both Central West in the 17s to make it through, and then obviously last weekend Brothers had to beat Blackwater to make it through in the 15s. Central West obviously on the attack here now with a nice early penalty.
Dysart line speed looks good early, but we're looking to hold these boys out here. Good strong run by the Central West second rower on tackle 2. Dysart
Set up for a shift here.
Find themselves defending the line early in the game. Ball shifts left. Look to have numbers here.
Mason Palmer, nice.
Little knock on there at the play of the ball. Both benches look a little light on today, Tommy. The temperature's certainly picked up here this afternoon, and going to be some big numbers needed for those forwards. You know, both of these sides have a couple of lumps in the middle there, and like all the games today, the platform's really been set early from these front rowers.
Nice tough run off the scrum. Cooper Downing, that was number 8.
I'm trying Shannon Barbler there has a hit up there for Dysart. Nice contact from the Central West second rower, Jordan Kisby.
Jackson Downing.
Fifth and last. Tigers just over the halfway line.
Lane White with the kick. Ryan Rellens will be one to watch today. He's a pocket rocket.
Tackle one there for Central West, just over their own 20, looking to work it out from their own half.
Daniel Lenton with a good run. Hit and spin. Number 12, Jordan Kisby. I'm pretty sure he's an ex-Tiger. Filling and helping out with Central West, which is great stuff.
It's Alex Heslin takes a settling run there for Central West as they shift the ball to the right.
Great pill, number 6, Carson Williamson.
He's got space.
Carson Williamson regathers.
That's a try.
Great try.
Beautiful start there by Central West. They saw the space there on the right, didn't they? Quick shift.
Yep. Great cutout pass to his winger.
It was a good pass. That centre was steaming onto it. For all money, I thought he was going to get the ball, but a beautiful ball across the face of that outside back. Hits the winger, he drops it on the boot and regathers beautifully, and that's how you want to start a game of footy. That's good attacking, enterprising play there from the Central West boys, and with a kick in front, I look at this one being a 6-0 early lead for the boys from the West, and it's a great start for the lads. They've missed out on one today already. They lost a very tough under-15 semi-final against the Spirited Brothers side, and what looked to be going to a draw, and Brothers snatched that one late at the death. A couple of 1% plays, and I'm sure that'll bolster these boys from the West to not follow with the footsteps of the 15s, boys, and you know, don't finish up.
Boys rode the other side. They're Central West boys, obviously watching their brothers play under 17s, so under 15s boys. A shout out to those boys over there. They put in 110% today. Nice work, lads. Hope you all done your families proud out there.
Oh, boys, yeah, so proud. I love to see the boys from the West, and I've seen them round the grounds this year, and you know, there's a few household names there from fathers and players who've come before them and started the foundations of what their footprint was in the Central Highlands competition.
Conversion successful. That's 6-0 to Central West. Lane White, the reigning under 15 player of the year from the Dysart Bulls from last year. Obviously up in the under 17 competition this year.
Yeah.
He takes the kick off. Jordan Kisby with another good run off the kick off. Alex Heslin.
Good strong run there from
Remember
Alex.
the name.
Yeah, he's a good solid player, the lad. I've seen him a few times this year.
He's always solid, eh?
He's having a good season. Nice settling run from the number 10, Cooper Hallam.
Great offload from number 10, Cooper Hallam.
Hallam, sorry.
The more Carson Williamson gets the ball in his hands today, the better off the Central West team will be.
Yeah, definitely. They seem to have good structure around the middle of the field here. And nice upright defence there.
That's Jackson Downing who made that tackle.
Good tackle.
Mason Palmer with the kick. Cross field.
That'll be an accidental offside there, Tommy. And
it's game on here, Lockie.
It is game on. I think the Central West boys have started well. They're not looking to play too expansive. They're using their pivots, working around the middle of the ruck. Great play of the ball speed, and they're sort of getting momentum through their sets, aren't they, Tommy?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, minimal errors from the Central West team, which is probably why they're on the front foot early.
That's exactly right.
Whereas Dysart have give a couple of piggybacks away, a couple of errors. Great work from Mason Palmer.
Young Palmer takes it to the line on tackle 2. They're looking to be setting something up out here on the right.
Number 9 dives over.
Good vision there from the dummy half, Cameron Shuttleworth.
looked to play to the left, sort of filled the defence a little bit. There was a gap behind the ruck, and he took advantage of that one.
What's that, 10-0 or 8-0?
That would be 10-0 with a kick to come. Yeah, the Central West boys certainly on top here in this game, Tommy. They've started well, but again, we're 10 minutes in, and anything can happen. We've seen this a few times today, particularly the 13s game. There's a big turnaround there from the brothers' side. You're never down and out when it comes to finals footy, is it, mate? It ebbs and flows.
We seen it last year in the finals, grand final.
Yep.
I believe Emerald Brothers were down like 22-4 or something. We called that one, Lockie.
We did, mate.
It was a good game of footy.
Great game of football.
They come back, got the win.
Yes,
similar to Dysart Bulls winning the under-13 last year.
Yes, yeah.
They were behind majority of the game, and they got the chocolates in the end.
They did. They did, and what I will say so far today, the
great kick, number 5, Cody Hunt adds the extras.
Fairly sure I played footy with his father back in the day. Yeah, Justin or Stephen, one of the Hunt twins from out west. If you're listening, g'day boys. Hope things are going well for you guys out there, and you should be proud of your team. They've got a 12-0 lead, nice and early here. And what I was going to touch on before, Tommy, is I think there's been a great standard of footy today. I've been, impressed with the level of refereeing and the good clean play from all teams. I think anyone watching the coverage would agree with me. It's been 5 wonderful games of footy, including this one so far. Good strong run from the number 10, Big Cooper.
Yeah, he's been good.
He has, mate. He's setting a good platform. He's working early, working hard.
Jordan Kisby with another good run.
I like the way
doing the hard stuff early.
They are. They're getting themselves in position early, aren't they, Tommy? They're moving quick. I like to play the ball speed, and they find themselves on the halfway for tackle 3.
Not much support there for Alex Heslin.
The line set a little bit too deep. Maybe breakdown in communication, but they seem to be shifting it again to the left. No, they go to the right.
Carson Williamson again with the offload.
Swing an arm and caught him a little bit high. Not much in it there, Tommy, but that's a penalty any day of the week.
That was number 11, Frank Rocket. Got the penalty for a high shot.
It's definitely a kickable penalty, but Central West looking.
Shuttleworth onto Halem. Nice tough carry. What can they do on the back of this one?
Mate, I like their shape around the middle. I think they set it up and then they move to the left.
Great
good,
line.
Strong direct running there from the Central West boys.
Frankie Rocket.
Tackle 2 and they're ready to pepper this Dysart line.
Number
Big Cooper,
10.
His hard work has paid off, mate.
Cooper Halem.
In for his 4th or 5th hit up of the game. He's done a lot of work early and he gets the rewards, gets the chocolates there.
Nice simple game plan from Central West. Use the big boys through the middle. And if you can't get through the middle, shift the ball to Carson Williamson.
That's right. That's right. They've started really well here, the boys from the West. And with the kick, a likely kick to be converted.
It's a 16-0.
16-0 so far with a kick to come. We're still early days there, Tommy. Fatigue hasn't had a chance to set in, and the Central West boys are running a fairly light bench. Dice up maybe 1 or 2 interchanges more. And I guess we'll see at the end of the game if that actually has an effect on the outcome today. But for now, Central West have got all the running. Dysart a retreating defence, and the Central West boys are putting on a really good show. Simple footy, Tommy, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yep. You always know when you're facing a Ben Palmer coach side, they'll do the little things right.
That's right. Yep, that's right.
Maybe as simple as the spare tyre for the bus.
The simplest of simple things. Conversion was successful there. Takes the score out to 18-0. Now, if you're the Dysart coach, what are we doing here, Tommy? We're down early. 3 tries to none.
Well, I guess they got to stop that flow of momentum.
Yep.
What are we? 13 minutes in?
Yes, early game.
And
early time.
It's all been Central West on the back of Dysart haven't even attacked their line at all.
And there's the opportunity there. Try something a little bit different is what I was going to say. Yeah, kick to the sideline, force an error there from the Central West boys. And
if they can peg away 2 tries coming into half-time, be down 18-12, she's game on.
Yeah, definitely. I think an attacking set, a turnover here on the 30, attacking the Central West line. We'll see what the Central West boys have in the defensive repertoire. They certainly attacked well.
We'll have to get some Dysart names in our commentary. We haven't had much of a call on the Dysart guys yet.
Ryland Lawrence takes the hit up there for the Dysart Bulls.
He's always strong, Ryland Lawrence. Cooper Downing's always a handful, number 8.
Body, but he's handled there well. Oh, lifting tackle. Ref allows to play on. He's handled well there from the Central West defence. They move to the right.
Great run.
There's young Thomas Mullins. No, it's the fullback. Henry Brown there. Gets the penalty. Just have a slight limp after that one, but
number 3, Deegan Lancaster.
Ball's going on the attack.
Roland Lawrence. How steely is the Central West try line? We'll soon find out. Lane White darts over from dummy half.
And that's a try. You could see that gap here from where we're sitting up in the box there. The defence has sort of set themselves up to the right, and the wingers slipped on in. Notice that slight break around behind the ruck. And
don't get fooled by the jersey, guys. That'd be like Lachlan Jarrett wearing the number 5 jersey. He's not your traditional winger. He's actually a hooker, lock forward, halfback, 5'8".
Jack of all trades. So
he's a jack of all trades.
Still can kick a taut bomb at 41.
You're a bit louder than others.
Yeah. We get excited, man, Lockie.
And that's exactly what the doctor ordered, wasn't it, for the Dysart side? It's their first bit of ball for the game so far. And they managed to get a penalty, and off the back of a repeat set, they've got to try to the right-hand side.
Got number 12 taking the conversion. Shannon Barbara.
Shannon Barbara, goal-kicking second rowers. If you had to think of a good goal-kicking second rower, who's your favourite? Well, that's what I was thinking. Fitzy. He's my favourite goal-kicking second rower. He strikes it. Likes it. Just misses to the left. Good attempt. Gun barrel straight.
Waved away by the touchies. Connor McLennan and Jet Sullivan.
Yep. (18-4). 13 to go in the first half. Nice, good deep kickoff.
Great kick from Ryan Rowlands. Jackson Downing with the ball. Penalty to Dysart Bulls.
Sloppy penalty there from the boys from the West. Like giving these Bulls a piggyback out of their own half. Kicks for touch, and the Dysart will take the tap just outside of their own 30. I won't say there's been a momentum shift yet, Tommy, but you don't want to give this Dysart side too much ball. They've had some good scores this year and a couple of solid wins, and you don't want to let them back into the game.
The 5'8", taking some tough carries up the middle.
He does a lot of work.
Ryland Lawrence with the run.
Tackle 3, and Dysart are just over the halfway. They shifted out to the left. Good straight run, and it equally met with a beautiful front-on tackle from the boys from the West.
That was Jai Hitter with a nice tough carry. Ryland Lawrence onto Deegan Lancaster, who's nearly got his hands free. Good tackle, Mason Palmer. Offload from Jackson Downing.
Pushes
plenty
the
of
ball
points
there.
in this game.
Yeah, it looks like there will be. forces the offload there, slightly drifts forward, and it's a hand over there. Central West to play the ball on their own 10.
Danny Lenton with a tough carry there to start the set. Not much support. Jimmy Crowley.
Jimmy Crowley took that hit up there.
Central West really got to get some momentum here back.
Carson Williamson tucks it under the wing and takes it himself, and they shift it out to the right.
Great
It's an early kick. Have a look at this winger and centre pushing through. They're chasing hard. They're working hard on the ball.
Very good vision from Carson Williamson with the kick. Obviously, probably didn't bounce his way.
No,
but
favourable bounce there for the Dysart Bulls.
He's turned the Dysart team around.
And an early mistake coming out from their own end. Good vision there from the Central West to kick early.
Yeah. Central West set up out to the left here through Mason Palmer, Ryan Rowlands and Jimmy Crowley. They go right through Carson Williamson. Not a bad option either. Onto Heslin, looking for support. Still options here on the left.
That's right.
Big set of D here for Dysart. So far, so good. Carson Williamson, great ball. It's still on.
Numbers out to the right, but the steely defence of Dysart, they've met every match.
Number 3, Leo McDarrell was close. Shuttleworth again.
He just didn't stop working, did he?
Great lead-up work from Carson Williamson. Leo McDarrell run a good hole. Quick play the ball.
Yeah, the crafty little
Young
dummy half.
Shuttleworth played off the back of it.
That's right. There was a couple on him, and he worked hard and ended up getting the ball over the line. Yeah, that was looking at a good set from Dysart there. They were holding them out. They sort of met whatever the Central West boys threw at them, but you just can't let up, with that online defence. And
whichever team gets their fair share of possession, there's obviously got plenty of points in both teams.
Oh, definitely. We've seen that today. Both sides can make quite easy meters. I think what will happen is it'll come down to ball control and lazy penalties. We've seen a couple of high shots. Not much in them, but it just allows that attacking side to get the repeat set. It led to Dysart's first try, and obviously a couple of the Central Wests have come off back-to-back sets. So I think as a coach moving into half-time, you want to be saying to your team, cut the penalties out in that second half, play your controlled footy. But yeah, there's plenty of points out there. It's a fast track. Macindo's looking beautiful. It's been a pretty dry winter out here this year, and credit to those who look after the fields. They've done a great job with this main field here at Macindow Park.
Cody Hunt adds the extras there, 24-4.
It doesn't feel like a 24-4 game, does it, at the moment? Look, I don't think Dysart are out of this by any means. And I wouldn't be sitting back and thinking a 20-point lead is going to be enough for me to win this one. I think Dysart, when they've had some ball, they're showing some glimpses with their attack.
Yeah, I think every chance once they get their fair share of possession.
That's right. It always evens out, doesn't it, Tommy?
Jordan Kisby's been a good pickup for Central West.
Yeah, he has.
Number 4, we got Jimmy Crowley.
Jimmy Crowley runs it nice and straight for tackle 2. They're just before the halfway. Setting up out to the right. It's their big front rower, Cooper Hallam.
That was number 8. That was Jock. We got Jock Heyman. Oh, no, number 10.
That was number 10.
Yep, Cooper Hallam.
This is Jock now taking his hit up.
Good run, Jock. He's still going.
Look at that, mate.
You're not done until the tackle's done, I suppose.
They don't breed players like that on the coast, do they? That was a good, tough run from a wiry front rower from the west.
Last
the boys
tackle.
shifted to the left.
Last tackle.
Not a bad option there.
Yeah, 10 out from the goal line.
See a kick or spread the ball, but Dysart's going to have to work it out from their own end now. And
yeah, this is a tough set. if Central West can come up with a big set in D.
That's right.
Good strong tackle from Shuttleworth.
Young Cameron Shuttleworth.
We got young Downing on the attack now, Cooper. They're fighting to get out of trouble.
They are. They find
Let's
themselves
play four.
on their own 40. They kick early. Possible 40-20 option. He might have been just over the line there. The
Not
bounce
a bad kick.
Isn't favourable though, but Central West have to work it out from their own line.
He's got a set of wheels on him, Ryan Rowlands. They start their set on the 25-metre line. Good set of wheels. Number 2, we got Daniel
Lenton.
Daniel Lenton
Shows
with the
a
run.
clean set of heels, reined in by Jackson Downing. Beautiful tackle. Central West now on the Dysart 20 are attacking. They look to spread it to the right. Young Shuttleworth gets it, pushes it on.
Alec Heslin, great ball.
There we go. I think they pinched him for the offside there and retreat in defence. Another repeat set on their own 20. Dysart really going to have to lift here if they want to keep the boys from the West out. They've got all the running at the moment.
Jock with a run. See where they can get. Another 4-pointer on
They
the
look
board.
to be setting up out to the left.
Heslin to Halem.
Nice settling run to the middle.
They've still got numbers here on the left. Go to the Mason Palmer on the right. Carson Williamson. Good ball. Great defence from Dysart Bulls to hold them out. Good strong carry there from number 15. Alex Stoneman.
Looks to be held up. I think this will be the last.
4.5 minutes till half time. One extra 4-pointer on the board. Make it tough for Dysart.
Held up there on the 4.
Palmer. Heslin.
Heslin gets the ball in his hands again.
Great footwork, great pass. Jordan Kisby.
Sniffs the line, reaches out and he scores. That was just tough football, wasn't it, Tommy? Not much on there. I think the Dysart defence numbered up pretty well. They looked to have his number, but you could see that line in front of him. He just kept pushing and working, and that's sort of been the story of the day. The previous try by Shuttleworth, there was a couple on him, and he just kept fighting for the line.
Yeah, like great lead-up work from Mason Palmer, Alex Heslin.
Yeah.
Obviously, inside ball to, or the offload to our try scorer, which was Jordan Kisby.
That's right. Yeah, Kisby and Heslin have been working really well on that left-hand side, I think.
Kisby's been good.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. Playing, runs a lot like a centre, really taking advantage of that edge position that he's playing. And when you look at, you've got a good ball playing lock in Alex Heslin, it sort of frees those halves up to do a little bit more, doesn't it? So
yeah.
I think a lot of that left side attack is coming through that Heslin channel, and it's paying dividends for the boys.
Carson Williamson, Mason Palmer controlling the game really well on a hot, sunny day here in Emerald.
Much so. Yeah, very much so. And
turning their forwards under.
Yep. Yeah,
change the direction.
Yeah, definitely, and plenty of support from their 2 front rowers. I think Jock and Cooper have been really good, and it's a lot of those little rolls leading into that try. You know, there was a very strong hit up where he gained an extra 20 metres and probably beat 5 or 6 tacklers. Got the penalty from the high shot, and that led on to the repeat set, which now led towards the try. So
Cody Hunt.
Kick there from Cody Hunt. He slots that one. 30-4 lead. 2 minutes to go to half time. And I think the Forex goal will be tasting pretty sweet out of Barcaldine right now, mate. And I think the boys from the West have got a nice lead.
6 tries to 4? 1 try?
Yeah, 6 tries to 1.
Conversions all successful?
No, be 5 tries to 1. 6 5s to 30.
Oh,
Did you OP maths or?
No, I was TAB.
TAB. Electrician these days, aren't you, Tommy?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll get someone else in to do me wiring.
Yeah.
Good strong defence from Dysart. 2 minutes to go. They'll be looking to try and force an error here from Central West and take some momentum into this half-time break. Shuttleworth gets the offload.
Oh, what
Ryan
a
Rowlands,
shot.
I think that was the fullback. He shows
Jackson Downing. Haslam, Palmer, Halem. We've been
Cooper
saying it all
Hale.
day.
We have, mate. Their 2 front rows, I think, have been really good. Jock runs the decoy. Haslam gets his hands on the ball,
That's
drops
not
it
a
on the
bad
boot.
kick. Looks good off the foot.
Awkward bounce, but it's covered there well by the outside back of Dysart. With a minute to go, they'll be looking for a nice safe set, working it out from their line, and giving the Central West boys another beautiful front on defence.
Carson Williamson.
Great tackle. And again, follows it up with another lifting, driving tackle. Now this is steely stuff here from the Central West boys. There's only a minute to go in the half, and the boys haven't taken the foot off the gas. They're trying to force an error here from Dysart.
Good strong run from Jackson Downing.
Yeah, Jackson's been good today. I think he hasn't stopped working. Big front row, Cooper Downing there. What have the Bulls got here on the last?
Henry Brown with the kick. Not a bad one either. Bounces back.
Awkward bounce. Looks like it's back off
Offload.
the hands of Dysart. I reckon he's got him for... I don't know. I was going to say accidental offside, but I don't know if that touched a Central West and then into another Central West player or taken off the ball. I'm not too sure what Steiny's doing here. What I do know is that's the half-time siren. That was the last play. Should it go Dysart's way? Potentially a shot at goal, maybe.
That takes us to half-time.
Oh, we've got a charger for this one here. Okay, how are you, mate?
Welcome back. Lane White gets proceedings back underway. Best thing to happen to Dysart in the first half was obviously the half-time siren to regroup and get back to basics. If Dysart can peel away a couple of tries here, just one try at a time, I believe they're every chance. They got to start well. Lane White with the tackle. Mason Palmer. The kick. Great contact from Alex Heslin. Melninson with a tough carry. Rowley Lumsdale. Good run there. Followed up by Jackson Downing with a good offload. Deegan Lancaster. Cooper Downing, nice offload. Riley Lancaster. Dysart pushing the pass one too many times today. Tough carry from Frank Rocket. Earns his team a penalty. Heslin finds touch. Mason Palmer. Alex Stoneman with a nice tough carry. They'll look to settle it down through the middle through Hallam. Lucky to get away with that, Central West. Carson Williamson with a good kick through. Great kick. 2 metres out. Dysart try line. Central West playing smart today. Roland Lawrence with a run. Great offload from Jackson Downing onto Lane White. Cooper Downing with the offload onto Henry Brown. Jackson Downing straight through. It'll be hard to stop from here. And he scores under the post. Jackson Downing gets Dysart Bulls back into the game. 30-8 with a kick to come. Dysart have got off to a good start in the second half.
They have, mate. They have, and that's what they needed to. They needed to start this second half from the front, get an early try. Much deserved try through their 5'8". Jackson Downing.
Yep, really good try.
Very, very good try. He's been solid and rewarded for his efforts. Strikes it, likes it, slots it over.
Shannon Barbler adds the extras.
30 points to 10, and we said earlier on, 20 points isn't going to win this game. You wouldn't, you're not going to hang back and give this Dysart side a sniff. Central West boys come out of the gates maybe a little bit slow.
They started strong with a complete set. Nice grubber into
the end goal.
2 minutes out from the Dysart line, but Dysart went 100 metres in that set.
That's right.
And it'll come on the back of their senior players to step up in this game, Dysart.
Nothing more than a penalty there for that shot on the Dysart forward.
Lane White onto Jackson Downing. Unlucky Jackson Downing. He's trying hard.
He is trying hard, mate. And that was an unfortunate error for the 5'8". He's given his best. That will be a knock on to the Dysart side. Central West have the scrum. Just their side of the halfway. And they'll be looking to take some of that momentum from the first half and turn the tide a little bit on the Dysart side, who've got the first try of the second half. Good shot from Downing on the number 4 from Central West, Jaden Hitter.
Good hands. He's been good all day.
He has. Those front rowers, I'm impressed by those. By the boys, Jock and Cooper, they haven't stopped trying. They're setting the foundation. When one takes the first hit up, the other one takes the second. So
here's our danger man, Carson Williamson. Good pill. Alex Haslam.
Haslam's been solid. I was just talking to Big J Edwards, Tigers coach, and said Haslam was a handful for him last week as well, and he's followed that form on into today's game. Big Jock Heyman takes the tackle. So come to the open side with Frank Rocket.
Frank Rocket, what a run.
He's working. He's pulled up half a metre short of the line, and Dysart again find themselves defending their line on the 5th and last. Play the ball, goes to Shuttleworth. Spreads it out to the left.
Great work.
Mate. Palmer on to
15. Alex Stoneman gets the try.
Stoneman hits a good line. It's an easy recipe for these Central West boys. They know what to do. They know how to score tries. Their front rowers are setting a platform. Haslam's having a solid game. And it
Palmer, try assist.
Palmer with the try assist. Shuttleworth, good service out of dummy half. And after Dysart scored the first try of the second half, the Central West boys are struck straight back to take a lead of 34-10 with a kick to come.
34-14. No, 34-10.
34-10, kick to come. Yeah, there's a lot to like about this Central West side, and the 17s comp has been dominated by brothers this season, much like the 15s with the Tigers. But just having a talk to the brothers coach then, and I don't think you can sit back and let the Central West side get the run of play at all. And if they were to go on to win this game, you know, they'll be up for another tough fight next week for a spot in that grand final. But they're a side that looks like they've got a bit of running about them, and they're going to be taking some.
Not sure whether you've played at the Alpha Brumbies field there in Alpha, but young Mason Palmer unfortunately had a broken collarbone in early May this year, so he's missed a large chunk of the back end of the season.
There we go, and Cody Hunt Young Cody Hunter's got that ball on a string. He is slotting them from all over the park today. Kicking like a true champ.
Getting back to the continuity of the Central West team, also they haven't had the 3 to 4 key players. You've got Shuttleworth at dummy half.
That's right.
Palmer and Carson Williamson in the halves.
Yep.
With Heslin at lock.
Yep.
There's a few key positions there.
Mate, there's 4 players there who can...
It's the glue in their team.
Well, they're a 4-string bow to their attack, I feel, Tommy, because the dummy half has got good service to his halves, and you've got Heslin who's pass both ways and has a great running game.
Great contact from
and they're tough.
Henry Brown.
The boys from the West are tough. We've seen that last year in the finals. They don't give up. Look at them lining up for another hit up, just over their 30.
That's our try scorer, Stoneman.
Working it towards a 40, and they'll set up.
Just got time.
Might be a slight touch there from Dysart. And that's the luck of the rub of the green there. There's a slight knock on there with the tackle, and Central West get a fresh set. 6 more tackles as they work it over their 30. Downing with a one-on-one strip. Jackson Downing.
Ryland Lawrence with a nice carry.
It's Dysart turning defence into attack.
They'll look to him as one of their key players to get him back in the game.
Yeah, he's had a solid first half, hasn't he, Tommy? Goes on to the big
Cooper
front row.
Downing again.
Cooper
Nice
Downing.
tough carry up the middle.
Yep.
Lane White sees an opportunity.
Central West are defending their line.
Penalty to Central Dysart.
Yep, there was no need for that. The sneaky hand in the tackle. Dysart attacking the line, 10 out. Knocked on over the line. Dysart balls. Look like a try from up here, but Steiny's obviously got a much better look at it than what I do up here in the box seat. But good defence there from the Central West boys. They backed up, put pressure on that Dysart ball side, attacking the line and force the error. It'll be a scrum 10 out. It'll be a safe set here, you'd think, from Central West, trying to work it out from their own line, kicking deep. And
absolutely. We did call it earlier to say that we were worried about goal line defence of both teams.
Yeah.
But Central West have really showed a bit of steel on their line in the last little bit of the game.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. And I think there's a lot of that comes down to the coach and their structure and what you're saying as well about a few key players coming back into that side. Whilst their attack is starting to click, those boys will add a lot of value to the defence. As we see a strip there, a one-on-one, unfortunately a knock-on for the Dysart Bulls. Central West will have a scrum on their own 20. Dysart most certainly not out of this game. We've said all game, there's plenty of points in both of these sides. It's possession evens up.
Another good ball from Carson. Nice hole there from the centre.
Nice tackle there from the number 9, Cooper Pollard-Neal from the Dysart Bulls. Sloppy play the ball there. Appeals for the penalty, and he does get it. Must have been a call from the touchy there. It looked like there might have been a hand on the ball. Or a little bit of interference in the play of the ball. Dysart Bulls unhappy with it. But the ref's call stands, and that's a penalty to Central West. They'll kick for touch. Should get this one just over the halfway, and I think early in the tackle count, they'll be looking to go on the attack. Pepper that Dysart Bulls line again. Dysart really got to stand up here and don't let frustration get to them.
Dysart have been good enough all year, so they just got to play their game.
That's right.
And just get back into the game.
There's one of our big boys, full head of steam.
That's a knock on that one.
And on the ball again. Big Cooper goes to the bench for a breather. He's had an excellent game so far, the front rower, the number 10 from Central West. Gets a well-deserved spell. Got no doubt he'll be back onto the...
Jock with another carry up the middle.
Finish the last 10 or so minutes of the game.
Tackled by Cooper Downing. Carson Williamson again.
Oh, that's a poor pass behind the winger. Cody Hunt couldn't rein that one in and gets a knock on.
Probably should have went short to his centre.
Yeah, the play was on for the number 3
Leo
to take that one
McDara.
there. The play was definitely on for Leo.
But he doesn't die wondering, Carson Williamson.
No, he'll keep attacking the line. And look, Dysart need to complete the set and work it out from their own line. Tackle 2 there. Rylan Lawrence has been working hard today. As they shift it to the right. Little inside ball.
Jackson Downing. Nice strong carry from Henry Brown. Lane wide again.
Good straight run from the Dysart Bulls player. Met equally well in defence. Cooper Close has come on to fill that void in the middle. Left by Cooper when he's gone for a spell, and they're manning up here, this Central West defence. They're up to the challenge. 5th and last for Dysart.
Not a bad kick from Jackson. Oh, not enough pressure on the fullback there.
No, that's right, and a very fortunate bounce.
Yep.
On what was quite a catchable kick.
Ryan Rowlands was lucky to get out of that one. Daniel Lenton taking a tough carry there for his team.
Yep. The wingers are coming in for a little bit of work, which is good to see. Give those forwards a breather.
Got Leo McDara with a tough carry as well. Dysart with a good set of D here, try and get themselves in the game. Mason Palmer.
Nice steely defence there from the Dysart Bulls. Pressure on the Central West side to get to the end of the set.
Pretty strong set. They'll start their set closer to the halfway line.
Well met by Cody Hunt and his centre partner Leo McDara.
Colin Pollard-Neal with a good carry. Mallinson.
Notice there's no markers there. They weren't square and pinches an easy 10 metres on the third tackle.
Riley Lancaster that was, sorry. Nice tough carry. Pollard-Neal with another good carry.
Mate, he's front on front defence, that number 7.
Jackson Downing's the key.
Mason Palmer has been tackling well today.
Great ball to Downing. Lancaster weaves in and away, breaks tackles. The play's on to the left.
It is. The numbers are there. Central West seem to
Slow
have
play, the ball
scrambled well.
doesn't
They're
help.
still going to go that way.
That'll be
That will
knock
be
on.
a double knock on.
Central West knock on.
First, and should be Dysart ball 10 metres out. I guess 10 minutes to go in this one, Tommy. You start to think the lead a little bit too much for Dysart to rein in. They won't stop trying, but as a Central West coach, this is the moment you want to throw the gauntlet down to your side to defend your own line. You want to keep the balls to 10 if you can and take a bit of momentum into next week's game.
It's never game over if they score. A couple of quick tries.
You'd have to kick your goals and should be 5 tries to get yourself back, but
Central West are here they've done the hard work today.
yeah, they have. I think they started the game really well.
Nice
Their
pressure.
composure and the line speed there, that pressure from that line speed, forced the error in the last one, and they've done the same again. The boys are working well in the middle. I like their defence, and I think you've touched on it earlier on with a couple of key players they have back in their side. This isn't a one-way competition. A lot of people are saying, brothers, yep, outstanding season, runaway minor premiers, but as we've seen here today, don't count the Central West side down and out. Their front rowers lay a platform as good as any other team in the comp, and they've got 3 or 4 really handy ball players. Cody Hunt kicking them from all over the field. There's points in this side. I'd like to see them go deep in the competition. He's been solid today.
Daniel Letton.
Yeah, he has.
Good run.
Done good work from his wing.
Kisby with another good run also.
Yep. Another good strong run there from Frankie Rocket. Through the middle, and they find themselves on the halfway. Nice fast play of the ball. The piggyback penalties has been the story of the day, isn't it, Tommy? You get to the third or fourth where you really want to lock that attacking side down and force them to do a kick for distance, not for attack, and then they've give away a penalty. Good kick for touch. Finds themselves just on their own line of the 20, and Dysart again on the 10, sorry. Dysart will find themselves defending their own line.
Got Halem again with a tough carry up the middle. Shuttleworth.
Alex Heslin calls for it on the blind, but Shuttleworth can see what he saw again in the first half, and this Central West team they are on a bit of a roll. Shuttleworth in for the hat-trick there, all scored in the same fashion.
Yeah, he's been absolutely terrific all day.
His vision has been excellent. He's got ball players on both sides of the park, and he'll play his blind or he'll play his open. He can read the game really well, and on that try line, you don't want to sit on your feet. You don't want to be on your heels with a player like that nipping around the ruck, because he's exposed that defence 3 times today from the Bulls.
And if you look at the hard-earned fashion replay, you would look at Halem was with the quick play of the ball.
That's exactly right.
Shuttleworth just plays off the back of it.
Yep, we had a good phone call with Matty Scott today, and he told me the story about JT's field goal, didn't he, Tommy? You asked Jonathan Thurston about winning the grand final.
Jimmy
and
Tarmel.
It wasn't his field goal. It was James Tarmo's play of the ball, and much like that try there, it's off the back of some good foundation work from the Central West front rowers. They get to their feet quick. They have a nice sharp play of the ball. And their ball handling errors, I don't think they've spilt a ball today. The boys are solid in attack. A few things to work on defensively. A couple of penalties, but to keep a Dysart Bull side who finished a very solid third to 10 points so far and get 40 of your own. The running is with the boys from the West, and
40 to 10.
There'll be a few beers out at the Longreach at the hotel this afternoon, I think, or down the street in Bark Halden. Celebrate a couple of coldies for your team, guys, if you're listening out there. They've put on a great show here today. They've travelled well. They travel well every week. They obviously have to. They're a side that has to move around the Highlands. Cody's missed.
That's maybe his first missed conversion of the day.
Yeah, it goes to the left. He's got a smile on his face. He's had a great day with the boot. And I think now it's for the boys to wind the game down, try and keep that Dysart side off the scoreboard again, and yeah, play some smart football without being too conservative and get yourself ahead thinking, what can we do for next week? But plenty to like about the Central West side. They've turned up to play, and certainly the scoreboard reflects our efforts today.
Solid contact from Lancaster and Henry Brown. Getting a bit fiery in the middle there, Lockie.
Yeah, there is, mate. I think frustrations are starting to ball out a little bit here, but it's for all players to keep their heads about them.
The better team all year, obviously. Unlucky
Jackson
today.
Downing there scoops it up. A bit of a loose off-road there from the Central West forward. Downing reins that in. That's tackle 2 there for Dysart on the Central West 30 as they move it to the left. It's an early kick from Dysart. They've had a look. There's no winger in place. There's a favourable bounce, and that ball, we're waiting for a call from the touchy here. May or may not. No, points to the spot and marks the try, and that's a beautiful try from the Dysart Bulls. With 4 minutes to go. Great vision there. Early kick on the third. No one back there, as you probably wouldn't have. At that time of the set, and yeah, that's great vision. Kick from 30 out, the bounce was perfect, and I reckon he's planted that down centimetres from the dead ball line. But great enterprising play from the Dysart Bulls. Well orchestrated try. Yeah, great footy all round. Excellent work, boys. Young Tommy Mallinson lines up the kick, strikes it a little bit to the left. Conversion's unsuccessful. That will take the score to 40-14.
Also, a huge shout out to Satisfaction Photos out in the Central West area. He assures me that it's not just one town. It's Longreach, Barcaldine, Blackhall, Alfracombe, Winton. What else is out that way?
Junda. What about Junda?
He covers some Ks, the bloke. So thanks to Aaron and the team at Satisfaction Photos.
Mate, the setup he has here is something else, isn't it? What great infrastructure we have to work with here today, Tommy.
Absolutely, like Matt Scott said.
Yeah.
You can be anything.
Yeah.
You can be anything.
Nah, this is excellent. I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here today, and there's still another game to go. It looks like a penalty there to the Dysart Bulls. They'll kick for touch. Just up for the Central West boys. Set that defensive line. The game is in the bag. This is where you don't want to do anything silly and find yourself having to sit out for next week or...
I guess Central West, they can stay here and watch 1v2, or they can jump on the bus and get home early tonight. Not sure what I'll be doing.
I know one thing I would be doing, I'll be going straight to the Golden Arches. There's no Maccas out in the west, so she'll be a family feast for the boys on the bus, I think, and a few Coke Zeros for the,
Ryan
for the trip
Rowlands
home.
with a quick fancy feet and the pick-up on the run. Reminds me of a Jimmy McConaughey.
The young jackal.
Just gliding across the field.
Jimmy McConaughey, a household name in Longreach. Back in the day, plenty of good footballers come from out west in our generation, didn't they, Tommy?
Absolutely. There's, back in my day, Glenn Egan, Cam Wilkinson.
Yeah, we had Curty Mann got a mention today. But
Kurt Mann.
The 85 eras, Peter Stevenson, Lee Horman.
Yeah.
A couple of boys I played with.
Ficklings.
Kurt Ravenscroft was another one.
Dan
Trent
Clark.
Hode, Australian Outback representative. One of the toughest
Solid contact
one of
from
the
Henry
toughest footballers
Barrow.
I've seen play in a long time, Big Molesy. There's plenty of good players out in the west, probably still out there tying their trades, plying their trades around the Central West region. If you are listening,
Brown's
boys,
tried hard all day.
if you are
around the
listening,
middle.
g'day. I hope things are well for you lads out there. And
Who's our fullback here today?
it's a knock on. Great tackle there from Alex Heslin. He's had a sensational game.
That's offside.
And look, with 35 seconds to go, Central West haven't put the cue back in the rack. That's the penalty, and Cody Hunt for the conversion after the siren. Slight headwind, Dad. He's kicking into a headwind, pushing to the right a little. He balanced, he moves in. He strikes it. He doesn't like it, doesn't kick the goal. Sorry, mate, I was going to call him home there, but he pushes that one to the left. No issues though for the boys from the West, and they peel off a great 40-14 win against the spirited Dysart side. The game for me was won in the first half, and I think Dysart, with that half-time break, got an early try in the second, which gave them a sniff, but the Central West side, their defence held steadfast. They put plenty of pressure on that Dysart attack and didn't really give those boys a sniff or a chance to peel off any easy tries. And they find themselves alive in the comp and ready to play the loser out of Tigers and Brothers in the major semi. Good footy, Central West. Yeah, it should be a sweet bus ride home today, I know that one. Hope everyone's enjoying the call today. We're getting to the back end of what's been a great day of rugby league here in Emerald. Shout out to our sponsors again, AB Power, for all your power needs. Pertec Emerald. The Eversham boys running the show there. Kestrel Charity Golf Day. I think I touched on it before. It's an event held by Kestrel Coal Mine, one of the major employers in the region here of Emerald, and funds raised from that go back into the community, so shout out to those involved there. Nigel Rooney, no doubt, has his finger in that little pie. And Headspace Emerald. Dysart boys just having a debrief after a solid win there, and we'll head over for the presentation. Couple of man of matches there to come in. Great game there for the Central West boys. We touched on it before. Some good structure around their halves, and I think whoever loses this next major semi will go through a bit of footage from the Central West game. Plenty of attacking strike options and some great defence. Yeah, the boys are a very well-rounded side. We'll head on down to Tommy, who's he's going to announce the man of the match.
Yeah, come in tight, Central West. Come in tight, lads. Righto, guys. Start. Guys, game of footy. Obviously, unlucky to Dysart today. You guys obviously had a good year. Obviously, come into this place third. You guys are very, very similar teams. You always turn up week in, week out for your teammates. It's always a very physical game, and obviously unlucky to Dysart today up against a very tough Central West team. You guys tried your backside off, like from Cooper, Downing, obviously Lane White's always phenomenal. Roland Lawrence was really good. Henry Brown played his heart out, tackled really well. But I guess the man of the match I have for Dysart was Jackson Downing. Mate. Also, Central West, you guys played a phenomenal game today. Pretty tough. I guess you're definitely a different team. When you got Eslin, you got Carson Williamson, you got the hooker. Guys, you got Rowlands at the back. Ryan, where have you been all year? He's 4 games in. Yeah, well, I guess welcome back, Ryan. You guys will be good next week, and whoever loses this game, you'll come up against. So, yeah, you guys played well. Like my man, I lost my train of thought. Who do I have? There's that many of yous. Highlands was good. Who did we go? Oh yeah, we went the hooker, Shuttleworth. 3-try hero. Thanks, mate. Well played. Right, round of applause for both teams, and thank you for the season. See you next week, Central West.
There we go, Cameron Shuttleworth, man of the match there for the Central West side. He got the accolades there, gets the T-shirt, but a special mention needs to go to their front rowers. I think Jock and Cooper really set a foundation there. And then when Cooper went off, Big Cooper Close came on and kept that momentum up. So the dummy half can't do his magic without the foundation and platform set by the forwards, and I think plenty to like about that Central West side. They'll have a good trip home tonight. They'll rest themselves for the week, and they'll be ready to travel and take on a spirited team next week in either Brothers or Tigers. But congratulations, boys. I'll hand you over to Tommy now. Got Jay was there for the pre-game interview.
Right, we're on. I've got Jay Edwards here. Obviously, he's been on the other side of the box today in regards to helping us do the commentary and whatnot, so we're grateful for that. But he's also got another job to do today, and that's he's the coach of the Emerald Tigers under-17s, and they've had a great season. Shout out to Jay, and obviously, what's some key players that you got in your team who's been obviously good for you this year, and will take you a long way to win this game?
Mate, I think Roland Basham will have a big game today. He played really well last week against Central West. He's a big unit. He's hard to handle, so we'll try and get a bit of pill his way. Obviously, a lot comes from your hooker, so our Trey Basham, he's strong at 9 there. We've got a good forward pack. We just need to unlock it a little bit. And we've had a changeover from fullbacks. Blake Ferguson's really kicked in his communication. He's been playing well. He's had a few niggles, but he's coming along. He's doing well.
Obviously, the opposition, some key players in the opposition that you guys got a limit today to be a chance, obviously, of winning also.
Mate, firstly, their forward pack. They've got a big forward pack. We need to handle them, get on top of them early, hopefully run them around a little bit. But the main man's the man at the back. Tried to figure out how to handle him. We've tried. We're going to try again. He's a quality player, and he's one of the best fullbacks getting around here at the moment. So we'll try and take the ball off him and control him a little bit, but easier said than done.
Yeah, that's Cruz Gilmore, obviously dangerous player here today at Mackindou. Look, obviously for you to get the win today, Jay, what's your team got to do to get the win?
Mate, I think this has been said I don't know how many times today. Semi-finals is about little things. Hold on to the ball is key. And what I've noticed from today, a lot of discipline has been killing teams. So we'll try to be disciplined. As hard as it is, it's going to be hot. We're going to be a little frazzled at times, but we'll try and be disciplined, hold on to the ball, and just do a little job. Just do your job. We're not too worried about everyone else's job. Do your job, hold the ball, and give yourself the opportunity at the end to come home.
Right, yeah. Thanks so much for your time, Jay. Appreciate it. Good luck. We've got Timmy Connolly. Obviously, same deal. He's helped us all day today in the box there with the commentary and his insight into other games. Phenomenal coach, obviously, on the back of last year also. But this is 2026 and it's back to week 1. Anything can happen. What's some things that and players that got to go a long way to win the game for you today?
Oh, mate, our forwards are pretty strong. We can sort of control that ruck a bit. We should be tight enough in there. We've been working on that defence for the last 2 months or so. So, there's not been any attacking or whatever. So, it's goal line defence, market.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to get up and shut that forward pack.
Nah, all day. Obviously, little things will go a long way to getting you the win today. Obviously, with the opposition, who's some key players you've got to limit their opportunities to also be a chance to win.
Oh, mate, they're forward pack. They're tough. They're strong. I think if we shut them down, it'd be right. But there's a couple of quick players out the back there. We strong edges with Ryan Bashan and the other centre. What's his name? Young Berlin.
Yep.
So mate, I think if we stick together as a team and keep our line and defence strong, I think we come away with the chocolate too.
Yep. Obviously, as a team, what do you guys got to do in regards to your game plan today also?
Mate, they just stick to their structure, get up in defence, just play our game. In times we've played the positions game and it hasn't worked for us, so I think if they keep us to the head, they'll be right, yeah.
Right, thanks for your time, Tim, and best of luck today. Thanks.
There we have it. There's the pre-game chat with both coaches. First versus second, Brothers versus Tigers. The stats are good. Brothers have had a great year. 11 wins from 12 games. What stands out to me, though, is their defence. They've only let in 82 points for the season. Scored 528 in return, so obviously a very lopsided points difference there, but just highlights some of the hard work Timmy Connolly's put into this side to get them to a point where they're only letting in on average not even 2 tries a game. So great work there, great season for Brothers, but I've been saying it all day, it's finals footy. She's a whole completely new, whole different game. Go through the team list for Brothers versus Tigers. Number 1, Bremble Brothers, Cruz Gilmore. We've got Jackson Day and Blake Ritson on the wings. Matthew Shields and Jacob Ritson take up the centres role. Eddie McCullough at 5'8" and Kane Connolly at halfback. Big Kobe Toms and Jack Hudson with the front rowers. Sydney McCullough, dummy half. Keenan McCown, Cal Hickey, second row, and Dylan Serio locks the scrum for them. The bench is Trey Alexander, Griff Kiley, Cooper Lose, Noah Palansov and Lincoln Firth. Now for the Tigers, Blake Ferguson at fullback, Remy Nicol and Harper Lewis on the wings, Lockie Burling, Roland Basham in the centres, Cruz Thornton, Mason Healy, halfback and 5'8" respectively, Brody Sands and Jackson Hargraves the front row, Trey Basham is the hooker, Big Rowdy Downey and Brock McDonald second row, Max Humler locks the scrum. The bench is Harrison Hargrave, Kobe Locke, Max Garner, Bronx Edwards, Seb Smith and Jono Atkinson. Crowd starting to build here this afternoon. This game will lead into the seniors. Local rivalry, Emerald Tigers versus Emerald Brothers. It's the last round of our A-grade competition out here. The Tigers qualifying for the finals. Brothers unfortunately missing out, but no love lost when those two sides play each other in the men's footy. Rightio, welcome back, listeners, to our finals game for today. As you see, the Emerald Tigers make their way onto the field. Led out by the inspirational skipper, Maxi Humula. Brothers are yet to take the field, but this is shaping up to be a high-quality clash. And here they come now, the Brothers boys trotting on. The minor premiers. There's been a late jersey change for the Emerald Brothers side. So Cal Hickey, who was wearing number 12 on the team list, is now wearing number 23. So Tigers will kick off, Brothers to receive, and what's sure to be a cracking game to round out our afternoon. The Under-17s Major Premiership semi-final, 1v2.
So a couple other changes. We've got Bronx Edwards in jersey number 18. Seb Smith is in jersey number 23. Jono Atkinson is number 20. And Rowdy Downey is number 17.
Rowdy Downey starting there in the second row. It's good safe set from Brothers so far. They work it up to the halfway line.
Good strong carry there from Dylan Ciaro.
Cal Hickey, that one was there. Onto their big front row, big Kobe Toms. Trudges up to the 40-metre line and on the fifth and last.
Sid
Voice out
McCulloch.
to the left. Kane Conley puts it on the boot. Great kicking game, this lad. A little bit of pressure on the fullback, but he takes that one, no problems, for tackle one just before their 20-metre line. Good safe set from Brothers and equally defended well from the Tigers side.
Blake Ferguson, good set of hands under the high ball.
Bet you that's been said a few times, Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh, Rocks and Diamonds when he's a Roosters player.
Trey Basham also will be a key member of the spine today. Unfortunately makes an error at dummy half there at the play the ball.
Well, unforced error there. Brothers are up and about. And we'll get the early chance to attack the Tigers line off the back of a scrum. 30 out. 2 minutes in. And what's sure to be a cracking game.
It'll go from Sid McCulloch to Eddie McCulloch off the scrum. Dummies to Jacob Ritson and goes straight through.
Well, that looked a little bit too easy then, didn't it, Tommy?
Number 3, Jack Shields gets the chocolates. That's try time.
Gets the try. Set up well from Eddie McCulloch.
Great decoy
Yeah,
from
sold that
Jacob
one there
Ritson.
from the Tigers defensive line, which opened up and streaming gap to go through and finished off well by Shields. And its Brothers have taken early lead, 4-0, nearly 3 minutes in.
They got strike right across the park.
Yeah, they do. And they look like they've plenty of time too. The back line was set nice and deep.
As we've said all day, on the back of errors.
That's how it's been, isn't it? It's been the script from game one through to now. It's the back-to-back sets that seem to be killing a lot of these sides, and the disciplined or ill-disciplined, I guess.
You make an error inside your own half, you create an opportunity for the opposition.
That's right. Plenty of points been scored today on a fast track here at Mackendale Park.
If you can get to your kick, keep rolling the forwards around, turn them around. You'll go a long way to winning the game.
Yep, most definitely. Cruz Gilmore Is that Cruz, mate?
Yeah, Cruz
Gilmore strikes it. A little bit to the left. Misses his first shot at goal.
The arrow. Still to the right with Kane Connolly. Good pill at a dummy half. Even better kick.
Beautiful weight on the kick.
Ooh, unlucky not to get the try there.
Yeah, it's good football there from Brothers. Opting to kick one early. I love watching Kane Connolly kick, mate. He's got all the time on earth. His ball just seems to land exactly where he wants it. I see him do a lot of practice week in, week out. Got a wonderful boot on him.
This guy will be formidable all day, Max Humiller.
Oh, Rowdy Downey. Early knock on. Little Bo Peep at the defensive line there, and he pays a price for slight lapse of judgment. And the Tigers again find themselves off the back of an error, having to defend their own line. You'll have to shake that one off, the big fella.
What can Brothers do on the attack?
Kane Connolly.
Kane Connolly on to
Cruz
Gilmore.
Connolly to Gilmore. I think that's been said a few times this year as well, mate. That was beautiful football. They seemed to have plenty of time there. The Tigers just didn't seem to number up, and I think the decoy there from Ritson sold that outside defender and just opened the gap up for Cruz. And a player of Cruz Gilmore's calibre, you can't give him room to run.
Bit of a note to young players. Anyone running cross field, have someone running a line.
That's exactly right. Someone's got to straighten up that attack.
Someone straightens up.
Yep.
And Cruz Gilmore was that man.
That's right.
Kane Connolly drifting across field. Options out the back, and Cruz Gilmore was that option.
Yeah.
The short ball straight through. Try time.
I like the way the Brothers set themselves up. Then the back line is set nice and deep. The boys seem to have plenty of time to do what they want to do. Cruz will adjust the radar a little bit from his first kick here.
On the back of a couple of errors, Tigers have got to give themselves a chance.
Yeah, they've had no ball yet.
If they don't make them 2 errors early on, they can put pressure on this Brothers side. 2 missed conversions from Cruz. Obviously, the Tigers are still in it.
Oh, definitely, mate. They're always still in the game. It's
only 8-0.
2 early tries, but I'm saying that, mate. They've had no ball. Early ball they did have, they've turned it over in sloppy fashion. So they'll adjust. They're coached by a man who knows a lot about rugby league, and they'll know what to do just to switch themselves back on. But it'll have to start with this set and not letting Big Kobe, Toms, or Hudson get the momentum of the roll on for the Brothers side.
Lockie Burling with the kick, number 3.
Excellent kick, regathered there from the Tigers side, and this is just the change of luck that they needed.
Great work, Tigers.
Hand on the ball there.
Number 8, Brodie Sands, earned his team a penalty.
2 innocent defenders in Jack Hudson or Cruz Gilmore.
Trey
One of them
Basham
obviously
be
guilty
looking
there.
for Max Humiller up the middle.
Good spirited run from the captain. Finds themselves attacking the line 10 metres out. Tigers shift it to the right.
Number 10, Jackson Hargraves.
Big Jacko settles it in front of the sticks.
Tigers have got a good line out here to the right. Got Brock McDonald.
Shapes to go to McDonald. Turns it on to Sevy Smith.
Brock Edwards. Bronx Edwards, sorry. Cruz Thornton plays nice and straight.
Yeah, the Brothers seem to be matching this attack quite easily. They're manning up defensively.
Cruz Thornton.
Humiller with the offload. Goes on to Jackson Hargraves. Finds himself tackled on the last 10 metres out.
Cruz Thornton.
Kick looked a little heavy. Got a favourable bounce. And Seems to be a knock-on from Brothers. So a little bit of luck there for the Tigers side. They're going to need this today, I think.
Cruz Thornton's had a couple of nice touches that set.
Yeah, not the best looking kick, but a favourable bounce there.
He's partnered in the halves today with Mason Healy. I haven't seen Mason Healy play too much.
Nah, played a bit of footy with his dad, Les Healy. Shout out there, Les. Saw him earlier on in the game. I reckon he had one of the most punchable faces in Central Highlands Senior Rugby League back in the day.
Number 4, Ryland Basham will be a handful today also.
Basham takes it to the line, finds himself just a metre out, working towards the sticks.
Great carry, number 8, Brodie Sands, attacking the Brothers try line. There's options out here on the right. Pass, pass.
Held it when he possibly could have given it. Humler from dummy half.
If Ryland had his time back there, he would have made that pass. That's okay.
Excellent tackle there from Brothers. They're defending their line well.
That's a try, no. Trey
Beautiful
Basham.
goal line defence there from the Emerald Brothers side.
Trey Basham went close there.
Tigers
Onto
set
Healy.
deep out to the left.
Onto Thornton. Great work, Brock. Good hands, Brock McDonald. Thornton with a great kick.
Kick a little bit
Even
too
better
deep.
catch.
Not enough flight.
Watch
and a
the
little bit too
danger
deep.
here, Kane Connolly. In broken play, Kane Connolly will be dangerous also. Watch him to link up with Cruz Gilmore today. Jacob Ritson with a nice tough carry to start the set.
Met well from strong defence led by the inspirational leader, number 13, Humler. Tackles well. Trey Basham with the tackle as the Brothers look to spread it wide.
Young Cooper, the nice carry. Number 12, we got Cal Hickey. Been a good set from Tigers here.
It has. They've really marked him up well in defence. I think Kane, here he is. Kicks early.
If he can get the catch, get some good field position to start the set.
Harper Lewis reels that one in. Returns it to just over their own 20-metre line for the first. These will be the tough carries where Tigers will be looking to try and just get it out from their line. Not make an error and get to their kick.
That was Harper Lewis that started the set there for Emerald Tigers. Tigers rolling up the sleeves this set. Jackson Hargraves goes for a well-earned break. Healy onto Brock McDonald. Is that his brother that's not playing today for Brothers?
Which one's that one, eh?
Brock McDonald.
Not too sure there, Tommy, but scrappy looking kick. Gathered in by the winger.
Remy Nickel. No, number 2's Jackson Day.
Jackson Day rounds that one in.
Number 3, we got
young Matty Shields
Matty
goes
Shields.
for a scoop, but he's handled pretty well. And it's getting into a bit of an arm wrestle now, isn't it, Tommy? The couple early tries
Jacob
from
Ritson.
Brothers.
Good carry.
Tigers' defence has really lifted in this last couple of minutes.
Cruz Gilmore gets his team on the front foot with a great carry. Can't beat X Factor.
Kobe Toms, full out of steam.
Big tackle, Bronx Edwards for his team. Kane Connolly goes twice as high.
Off the hands of the Tigers winger, but goes back, and it's gathered there by the fullback Blake Ferguson on tackle 1, and they're working themselves out from their own line through Ryland Basham with a tough run.
Shot.
Beautiful defence from Eddie McCullough.
He threw the kitchen sink at that. That was number 2, Remy Nickel. Good solid contact. Thornton Great ball. Ooh.
Poor
Great
handling there
tackle.
from the Tigers side. I've handed the ball over early. Reined in by Jackson Day, and that's tackle 0 there for Brothers.
That was
20
number
out from the
12,
Tigers
Cal Hickey,
line.
that made that tackle. Got Cooper with the run up the middle. They're set to the left. McCullough.
Goes on to
Gilmore.
Day.
No, that's Connolly, sorry.
Lead man overruns it a little
They're
bit.
still
there.
on the left-hand side here. They've got opportunity
Yeah,
to score.
Kane Connolly
if
takes
they
the
can get the
tackle.
ball to number 4, Jacob Ritson. Unlucky.
Yeah, the play really broke down there with that. Kane Connolly taking the tackle, and his lead runner overran it. And Cruz Gilmore goes for a 2-man cutout to send that one over the sideline, and it's a handover for Tigers. After 2 early tries, we're now into a bit of an arm wrestle between these two teams. Tigers certainly not intimidated by
Maxi
the stats
Humiller with a nice carry.
that Brothers have. Ryland Basham with another strong run.
Made his A-grade debut this year, Maxi Humiller.
Humiller name's been around the Highlands for decades with their grandfather and fathers
Seb Smith with a good carry off the bench.
being former Tigers players.
Healy. Thornton with the run. Last tackle here.
On the halfway.
Healy.
Mason puts it up. The headwind not helping it too much, but it's reined in there from Jackson Day. Takes the catch, and Tigers offside at the kick. And again, it'll be a piggyback here early. Brothers will kick for touch and find themselves at the back end of the set attacking the Tigers line, I would think. Cruz Gilmore finds touch on the Tigers 40. A little bit of fatigue setting in there, Tommy, I think. Game slowed down a little bit. The first 10 it was fireworks, but I think both sides are getting into the grind now. It's good to see.
That was Noah Palentsov.
Big Kupalos has hit hard there, driven into the ground. Tigers' defence is certainly lifted.
McCullough, Connolly,
onto Connolly.
great ball to
Finds
Ritson, even better
onto the
pass
winger.
onto the winger, number 5.
Blakey Ritson, big brother to little brother. Just manages to keep himself in the field of play.
Great
It's
work,
Number 14, Trey
Blake
Alexander.
Ritson.
Sends that out to Cruz Gilmore. Gives
Dylan
it on
Sierra.
to Dylan Serio. I think if they keep working to this right side corner, they'll find themselves with some space as they spread it wide. A little bit of shape there from Matty Shields. Gives it on to Jackson Day, and that is a try to Brothers. Good shape there for the boys as they worked it to the right.
Great service from Kane Connolly.
That was excellent. The Tigers looked to have their number there. They certainly manned up and numbered up on them, but at the end of the day, a couple of sharp passes and a little bit of evasive play sees the Brothers go in for their third try of the game. 12-0 with a kick to come.
They looked dangerous when Eddie McCulloch, Kane Connolly link up.
Yeah, I think we'll be saying that a lot today, mate. That McCulloch-Connolly combination is working really well for this Brothers side.
Cruz Gilmore out the back. Nice early ball to Matt Shields and Jacob Ritson.
Yeah.
There's plenty of opportunities there.
Oh, and plenty
Good
of
hands.
Plenty of names who have been part of the Brothers club since they're under 5s and under 6s, mate. So these boys have played together for a lot of years. Kane went away to boarding school for a little while, but he found himself back home and been a big part of this side's push towards a premiership this year. His kicking game and direction around the field is excellent. Game certainly in the balance with 12 points to 0 is not a lead. It's 2 tries to none really. No conversions as of yet, but with 10 to go in the first half, I think Jay will be sending the message to his boys. Don't drop that intensity because the defence hasn't been bad. They've really manned up after those first 2 tries and they were sticking it to those Brothers forward pack. But like we've seen, early errors or a piggyback penalty finds yourself in a pretty poor position most of the day. Cruz Gilmore unsuccessful with his 3rd attempt at goal. We find ourselves 12-0 with just over 10 minutes to go in the first half.
Trey Alexander enters the field in the number 14 jersey.
Gives you Sydney McCullough a spell at lock. Trey, a sharp little player as well, so they don't lose nothing there with that interchange. Both handy little players.
Burling gets us underway again. Cooper with another tough run up the middle. Great run from Jack Hudson.
Tigers have looked to go on to their interchange front rowers.
Couple of good runs this set from Cooper.
Maxi Garner finds himself on the field now in the middle.
Dylan Sierra, he's been dangerous all day.
He has. Clean set of heels, beats the fullback. And just like that, we go from an arm wrestle at 2-0 with Brothers now running in their 4th try under the posts. And that
Great
was just
try.
good quick play the ball from the ball carrier there, and Dylan Serio sniffed out a gap.
Great footwork.
Exploited the out of position player and beat the fullback and scores under the sticks, and what should be converted by Cruz Gilmore. Worried if he doesn't kick this one, but 16-0. Just over 9 minutes to go in the first half.
Just lots of silly errors. Tigers at the minute. Just need to get back to basics, get back in the game.
Yep, just the 101s, mate, the simple things.
That's the coach's message would be keep it simple and just get back in the grind.
Yeah, no piggyback penalties, and they did after that 2 early tries from Brothers. The next 15 minutes was that Tigers defence was matching whatever Brothers threw at them, and whether it's a slight lapse or a little bit of fatigue setting in or a rotation but with your bench, fresh bench coming on, I'm not too sure, but Brothers have managed to score 2 tries in the space of 2 minutes to get a comfortable lead. As Cruz Gilmore moves in, he strikes it. And he likes that one. He's kicked the goal. That's over the black dot. Brothers now lead 18 points to 0. 8 minutes to go in the first half. And I think Jay will be telling his boys, she's not panic stations yet, but we need to get through. We need to kick deep. Force an error from Brothers. The defensive line, they've got the players to do it.
Jackson Hargrave enters the field.
About to say that. Big
Again.
Jacko Hargraves finds himself back on the field. Control that middle.
Even better catch from Cal Hickey. They start their set just nearly on the halfway line. That doesn't help.
That was like a rocket, the kickoff, and an unforced error there. Boy, I'm not sure if that was Trey Alexander.
That was Noah.
Well, it was Noah, was it?
I'll let you pronounce that
I was
name.
about to say the same to you. Palensov.
Palensov,
I think is a type of aged cheese from the Scandinavian region.
We got Healy off the scrum.
May not be right there.
Looking
I'm
to
not
go
too
to
sure.
Ryland Basham. Good solid contact from Jacob Ritson.
It was. They've handled him well. He's a big lump of a lad, Roland Basham, as a centre. Quite a handful if you give him some open space. Brothers' line speed's been good in defence. They haven't had to tackle too much today. They've good tough run there from Maxi
Humila leading by example.
Quick play of the ball.
Jackson
Big Jacko Hargraves met.
Great
breezes
run.
past the tackle of Ritson.
Now there's an opportunity to the right if they can get it out.
No,
Bronx
look
Edwards.
sideways there. Bronx Edwards just tucks it under the wing. Gets the penalty. And Tigers, with 6 to go, a repeat set, 10 metres out from the Brothers line. Let's see what the boys have got. Rowdy Downey finds himself back on the field again. Looks like the Downey Hargraves 1-2 punch is back. Oh, has he got that down?
Great effort from Rowdy Downey to get his side back in the
Referee
game.
points to the spot, and that is a real front rower's try. Rowdy Downey scores the try. 15 metres to the right of the post to put Tigers back in the game.
Great run, Rowdy Downey.
breaks the duck egg for Tigers, their first try of the game. Good front rowers try. One his uncle to be proud of, Ray Downey. If you're listening, mate, shout out there to Ray. Your nephew's had a cracker start to the game, mate. Ray, an old Tigers player. Premierships as a junior and as a senior. And Downey family, good people, mate. And they're all here. I can see them down in the crowd now watching the young fella play. So, good work, Rowdy. Good front rowers try. And that puts Tigers back in the game. Off the back of a penalty, Tommy. Like we've been saying all day. The piggyback sets, the easy ones. This is finals footy. It's not 1v8 or, it's 1v2, and you can't give sides, good sides, playing in finals, chances for repeat sets.
There was an error on the halfway line. Piggyback penalty.
Yep.
Try time.
Leads to a try. Blake Ferguson kicks the conversion. 18 points to 6. 4 minutes to go before half time. I'd say Cruz Gilmore will kick deep here, and Brothers will use their line speed to put some pressure on the Tigers side. But we have a game on our hands, Tommy. The Tigers boys look to have lifted. The energy seems to have shifted out there. They've got a little spark. Oh, no. Going back.
Trey Basham.
Fortunate there.
Good set of hands there. In the 20 jersey today, we've got Jono Atkinson with a nice tough carry in the yellow headgear.
The try scorer, Rowdy Downey.
Rowdy Downey, he's back for round 2.
He's breaking the line. He's running it at ease at the moment.
He's made up for his first error in the game.
There he is.
To start the game, Rowdy wouldn't have been too pleased with himself to make
that error.
But
he's turned that one around, hasn't he? You can see the frustration when he made that mistake. But
absolutely, he's made 2 tough carries and made a stack of tackles.
Yep.
And he's really turned the game for his team.
He has, off the back of that first try and that bullocking run on the third. Getting the penalty and putting Tigers in a position to attack the Brothers line again.
Kobe Locke with a nice run.
Tigers are tackle 1 on the Brothers 10-metre line.
Healy onto Brock McDonald.
Good straight run, but met well with a nice low tackle.
Another great player, Brock McDonald. Cruz Thornton. Hit and spin. Breaks away from Jack Hudson. Onto Brock McDonald again, who's attacking the line.
Double movement. Breaking momentum. But enterprising play from the Tigers side.
Brock McDonald's another person who stepped up in the last set.
Yeah, 2 touches in that carry, and Tigers don't want to lose their heads here. There's 2 minutes to go. They've clawed their way, no pun intended, back into the game. They want to defend this Brothers side.
Good tackle from Rowdy Downey and Trey Basham.
He's leading the way, isn't he?
Good
Mason
run.
Healy wraps that one up. Brothers tackled there for the second just before the halfway line.
Cal Hickey's been good.
Ball goes on to Jack Hudson. Good strong run from the front rower. Draws in 3 defenders. Trey Alexander moves into dummy half. Spreads it out to the right.
Lincoln Firth with the carry. We got Connolly and Cruz Gilmore to the left. Breaking away from tackles. Tigers do a good job to shut that down.
Yeah, they scrambled that one well.
Last tackle.
Oh, didn't come off the boot too well, that one. I think if Connolly had his time again, he would take that. Would like that kick over again.
Bit too much depth on the kick. Tigers with a chance to have a good set. Cruz Thornton. Good support, Kobe Locke.
Big Jacko Hargraves takes it to the middle. Good settling run, met well by Kobe Toms. Good tackle there. The 2 big front rowers making contact. Rowdy Downey lines up.
Rowdy Downey again, nice
Nose
flat.
only one way, and that's up the middle. Good run by Rowdy Downey. On a
rolling over the advantage line. Hitting the ball at
Brothers
pace.
line. Good
Rowdy
run.
Downey.
Toms comes across in cover and wraps that one up with young Kane
Another carry
Connolly.
from Rowdy Downey. He's been the difference.
He has, mate. The level of energy he's brought from his short spell on the bench has really put the Tigers team back in this game. Roland Basham takes it to the line on the last, which not a bad option. All 25 seconds to go. Something could have tried a little bit of enterprising play, but the momentum is with the Tigers side at the moment. That was a great set, working their way down. Brothers looked a little shell-shocked, but probably just waiting for half-time, mate. Have a breather and a spell and regroup.
Yep. Tigers can be proud the way they've bounced back in this second half.
Yeah.
Second lot of the first half. Cruz Gilmore on the attack. Only got to put him on the deck. They got to shut it down. Fairly enterprising prey. Tigers can shut this down.
Oh my God! What have we just seen, Tommy? What have we just seen? That,
wow,
people, is a try for the ages, and I don't say that lightly. I've watched a lot of rugby league in my time, and that is a try that you will want to watch on repeat.
Always push up. That's the key.
That is it. The play is not over, and it started with Cruz Gilmore breaking, I would say, 7 or 8 tackles to keep that ball alive, onto Connolly, who did the same, to shift it across to a Ritson crossfield kick, to an unfortunate bounce, to be regathered, hit and spun and scored near the sticks.
Enterprising play.
That is great play.
The Emerald Brothers outfit.
Yeah. The play was not over, and Tigers, look, they're not out of the game, but off the back of that try, it blows the score out to more than what it really should be, honestly. They should have made that tackle. Cruz Gilmore was given a little bit of space to run, and they took that play for granted. That was 70 metres on the last with a handful of sets of hands.
The buzzer's already gone.
The buzzer had gone, and it was a Hail Mary kick. There was no chasers. The chasers were wide, but it was
Cal
deep.
Hickey was our chaser.
That was the chase. Well, wasn't there? There obviously was. And a fortunate bounce, and I would like to say I'm speechless, but I haven't stopped talking about it. That was a great try. And
Cruz Gilmore adds the extras.
Conversion is successful.
24-6.
24-6 at half time. That's 5 tries to 1. Cruz Gilmore 2 from 5 with the boot. And I'm going to talk to our IT expert here, and we're going to try and get some footage of that try, because I think that'll be reposted somehow, somewhere. Can we do this at some stage? Can it be tonight? Can it be tomorrow? Because that there was some sensational football. Unbelievable. He's working the laptop as we speak, but you want to be watching that try again. Wonderful football from Brothers in a great first half from both sides. Rowdy Downey lifted that Tigers side after his first spell to put them in the game with a nice, strong bullocking try.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed
to
go into half-time at 24-6 because they done all the work. They done all the work to get back in the game at 18-6. The half-time siren's gone.
That's right.
They go the full length of the field and score on the buzzer. It's unfortunate for the Tigers side.
Oh yeah, here we go. We've got the play back up now.
We're going back to the
We're going to get that try.
We're going to try and set a bit of a replay here to watch that try.
This is a first for our coverage, isn't it, Tommy?
Absolutely.
This is a first for the coverage from the Lockie Jarrett, Tommy Hewitt commentary team here at Central Highlands Grand Finals at Macklindoe Park, Finals Day at Macklindoe Park. May have hit a technical hurdle, but
Google Chrome. Chrome anywhere there?
no Google Chrome there. just about.
We might go through the scores for the day. So I guess we started the day with Emerald Tigers Black. They were the 4th place team playing Emerald Brothers White. And Emerald Tigers Black got the win this morning. That game was at 8 a.m. And the score in that game, we had 38 Emerald Tigers Black. Emerald Brothers White, we had 26. Some of the try scorers, a phenomenal effort from Jamie Nell, who ended up with 5 tries out of the 7 tries for Emerald Tigers Black.
Now that there, I'll just touch on that. That's Jamie Nell was saying 5 tries. That's sensational footy, but Jamie Nell has scored 5 tries in his last 3 games. That's 15 tries in 3 games to round out the season. I think he'd be sitting on 50 tries for the season.
Yeah.
Phenomenal footballer, sensational fullback, and a real asset to that Tigers side.
He's in good hands. Obviously, there's some players that were out here in previous years, like a Kobe Oberhart,
yes,
who's now in the first 13 at St. Brennan's.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sure there's more, but another one who's been absolutely phenomenal all year is obviously Mac Caruana. He passes 20 tries for the year.
Yeah, Mackie's been good. I think Jack Clue's missing in that game was a big loss for that Brothers side. You know, form front rower and a big body, which has helped around the park. So
obviously Emerald Brothers White bow out, and Emerald Tigers Black live to fight another week, and they'll come up against a pretty, obviously, an unlucky Dysart Bulls, who will be looking to bounce back from their loss against Emerald Brothers Blue, the minor premiers, which was a very, very close contest. Obviously, the Brothers Blue team were consistent right across the park. Young Angus Jarrett, obviously Braxton Gray got a couple of tries. They played really well. Logan Downing was really good for Dysart.
Yeah, very good player, and that was a great cracking game. A 22-6 lead for Dysart. One would be thinking that that's a long way to come back from, but that Brothers Blue side is obviously part of the coaching staff on that team, and we've gone through undefeated, and we have come back from some leads throughout the season, and you just chose to show on finals footy. You just can't take the foot off the throat, so to speak, when you are playing against a high-quality side like that Brothers Blue team.
So Brothers Blue will obviously get the week off and go straight into the grand final for 2 weeks' time, and Dysart will play Emerald Tigers Black. Obviously, that competition's been so close all year. Anyone can win next week. Also, Tigers Black and even Tigers Green, they really finished the season strong.
They did. Yeah, Tigers Green.
They're playing a good style of football to finish the year also.
Well, this is where you want to be winning, isn't it, Tommy? This is where you want to bring your form in, and I guess the flip side was for Brothers White, who Brothers Blue and Brothers White were predominantly 1-2 for most of the regular season.
Yeah.
An injury to Jack Clues has obviously affected that team a little bit, but they didn't have the momentum. They had a loss against a low-placed Blackwater side last week, which made them finish third, and I think Tigers have just really capitalised on that position on the ladder and the momentum they've got from their previous wins, having beaten Middlemount and both Dysart, both sides were playing good footy at the back end of the regular season. And that'll be a cracking game next week. I think she's a flip of a coin at the moment. I think Billy and Spencer got those Tigers boys humming, and Dysart will be licking their wounds, having lost to Brothers Blue twice in the last 2 weeks. And then before that, a loss to Tigers. So they're 3 losses in a row, while still playing really good footy.
Yeah.
But they've got to find a way to win those games. They've
so close.
They've held leads and haven't been able to finish it off. So,
yep. No, they're a good team, so they'll bounce back next week. And obviously, there's been 8 or 9 draws in that competition, probably more, 10.
Yeah, there has. Yeah.
So,
yep. It shows a level of skill across the park for all these sides, and
it's anyone's competition, so that's good.
Yep.
So thanks to all the clubs and all the players in that competition. We've come up with the replay of that try.
You've got the footage from that final try for Brothers.
We start the play here. Cruz Gilmore.
Beats 2. Beats 3. Beats 4. Beats 5, 6. Passes to Ritson, who goes
Great
on to
hands
Connolly.
and then Kane Connolly
Beats
fires it back out to the
2.
left.
Offload. Across to Ritson. Has a look out to the right.
Watch
Sends a
Cal
kick.
Hickey.
And this is where you think the play might be over. Favourable bounce, a hit and spin, beats 2 and scores next to the sticks. Now that's as good a junior rugby league try as one will see.
Talk about keep it alive.
Oh, that's right. And that's, you talk about moments in a game, you know, that is one of them right there. Yep, that is one of them right there. At 18-6, you're 2 tries behind. A wonderfully constructed try there next to the post and a successful conversion now puts you 3 tries behind and makes that mountain for Tigers to climb just a little bit higher, doesn't it, Tommy?
It wasn't just an individual try. That was what we call a team try.
That was a team try, and the play is not over, ever.
So we went through the under-13s, on to the under-15s for the year. Central West, very unlucky to bow out this week. They had a cracking game against Emerald Brothers. Very unlucky to lose that one in a tight one.
Yep.
Also on the siren.
Yeah, that wasn't having a lead. And Brothers, there's 2 late tries, wasn't it, Tommy? We were looking at a draw there, we thought. And
yep.
good play from Sonny Myhill sort of sent that side through, didn't they?
So the 4th place team has beaten the 3rd place team all day.
There you go.
Dave Milton stat for you today.
There we go.
4th place team has beaten 3rd all day.
And that just, again, goes to show how close this competition is.
So, obviously, some really good players for Central West was Bean Robert. Preston Lawton played well. Sam Ritson led the team around well.
Yeah. You had to talk to Coach Mark Shields after that one, and he could breathe a little bit easier. And
Sonny Myhill was our difference off the bench.
That's right. I was talking to Mark Shields about that. Leave it to the last minute, but a couple of little small plays and a quick play of the ball, you know, gets that final try. As we're back here for the second half, Brothers kicking off. Tigers will be working it out. Looks like they're back to their starting pack again, and sure to be an entertaining second half of rugby league.
Cruz Gilmore gets us back underway for the second half. Jackson Hargrave tucks it under the wing. Takes a nice tough carry up the middle.
Jacko
Takes it up
Hargraves.
Near the 40-metre line. What a carry.
Now, if we're talking about momentum, swinging
That's what
and
it's all
changing,
about.
that's a great start to the second half for the Tigers.
Carrying that famous Hargraves name into the next week.
Moves a bit quicker than his old man. A little bit more agile, but just as tough. Max Humiller with a good strong run, goes over 2 Brothers players. Trey Alexander looks a little bit worse for wear there.
What a great start to the second half from the Tigers. Obviously unlucky to finish that first half as they did.
But they've certainly lifted. Whatever Jay's put in the water at half time, the boys are coming out firing.
Cruz Thornton with the kick. That's okay as long as you get some bodies on Cruz Gilmore. Good solid contact.
At their front
Rowdy
from
Downey.
Rowdy Downey.
Nice strong run, Jackson Day.
Tigers would be looking to apply pressure to this Brothers line, maybe force an error early in the game.
Incorrect.
Jack Hudson takes a run.
That's Jason. Is it Sierra? Dylan Sierra.
Dylan Sierra.
We've got Keenan McCowan. Trey Alexander, Kane Connolly. Puts the torpy
Puts that
up.
one on the boot into a headwind. This is a tough one for the fullback,
Good
but he
catch.
takes it, no problems.
That's Blake Ferguson all over.
That is Blake Ferguson all over. Tackle 1 just past his 30.
Remy Nickel coming in for a tough carry.
A little bit of sting in the defence there. And as Blake hobbles back to his position at fullback. Slips in the tackle.
Number
Lucky
8,
not to be
Brody
collected by
Sands.
Jack Hudson then. Roland
Basham.
Basham moves into the middle to take a run. Met well, good tackle, nice and low.
Cruz
Work back
Thornton.
to the left.
Offload. Great set of hands from number 14, Harrison Hargrave.
Now there looks to be
Healy.
an interchange
Bit of a
early
floater.
here, so I don't know whether something might have happened, but Maxi Garner's just come on in the
Jacob Ritson.
2 minutes into the second half, and it looks like our boy Rowdy Downey might be off the field. I don't know whether there's been an injury there or something's happened, but Maxi Garner's on.
Cruz Gilmore. Getting back to the tough stuff. He knows what it's all about. Sometimes you just got to tuck it under your wing and take them tough carries.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Tommy. Kobe Toms hits that
Kobe
line
Toms
hard.
knows about
Draws
tough
a
carries.
few-
He'll
he
take
does.
them every day of the week.
Yeah, draws a few defenders, and for a big boy has a pretty sharp play of the ball on him. Followed up with the 1-2 punch with his front row counterpart, Jack Hudson. Good set of hands there.
Dylan Serio. Kane Connolly with the kick. Blake Ferguson under it. Nice feet. They'll start their set on the 22-metre line. Remy Nicol in for another tough carry. Brock McDonald. Also not afraid of the tough stuff. Nice quick play of the ball.
Tigers work to the open side
Brody
through Brody
Sands.
Sands.
On the back of 2 quick play the balls. First player picked each and every week, Brock McDonald. Just does all the little stuff right. Lockie Burling there takes the tackle. Harrison Hargrave with the pass from dummy half. Healy with a nice kick.
Good kick by Mason Cruz. He's going to let this one
Ooh.
bounce. The unfortunate bounce for Brothers as it's regathered from Tigers.
Unlucky to Tigers, obviously.
Yeah.
Brothers letting that one bounce is dangerous.
It is dangerous, especially early on in the game. This is a good start to the second half for the Tigers side, and I'm just looking over to the bench and I can see Rowdy Downey getting a little bit of work on his lower back, so I don't know whether he sustained a slight injury there for the interchange and for Maxi Garner to come on, but they're going to want him back on the field if they're a chance of reeling in this lead from Emerald Brothers. One-handed catch from Kobe Toms, gets the offload.
Great set of hands.
Cooper Lose reels that one in and takes the tackle. Trey Alexander sends it out to Conley.
This is Keenan. Great play of the ball. Nice quick play of the ball for his mate. Good set of hands from Dylan.
Another offload there for Kobe Toms. He's been good in the second half. He started well. Looking for that second phase play. And backs it up to take the hit up of the next one. Good effort there. I'd say his stint will be short and hard.
Great
And
kick from McCullough.
Puts it on the...
Sydney.
Oh, dangerous tackle. Look, no malice in that. Young Jackson Day just overran the play. A split moment decision, but he's taken the player in the air and by the legs. He's
It was
fallen
an
in a
absolute
precarious
ripper take.
position.
Did he catch it on the full?
He caught it on the full, but the tackle, I feel he took the
Remy
legs out.
Nicol put his body on the line.
Well, he
there
did.
for
He
his
took the
team.
legs out. Well, yes, that's what I was going to call that. He took the legs out of the player while he's in the air, which
This
is
is
a no-no in any level of football. And
This
young
can be a
Jackson Day
momentum shifter.
finds himself having a 10-minute breather. Brothers will have to lift now.
Yeah, good kick for touch from Thornton. It was not a bad kick from Eddie McCullough too. All he had to do was probably let him
that's
catch
right.
the ball and then probably drive him back on the end goal. Great work from Maxie Hugh Miller.
Tigers look to be setting it up to the
Trey
right.
Basham.
I see Roland Basham setting up.
Kobe Locke with a nice tough carry. Chasing a quick play of the ball. Oh, that'll be 6
Gets
again.
a hand on it, but that's 6 more total. It'll be 6 more tackles for the Emerald Tigers side.
Brothers don't need a 6 again with 1 man short. Tigers have got an opportunity to get back in the game here. Nice run, Kobe Locke.
Good straight run.
Quick play of the ball again. We've got Maxi Garner with a good carry. Brody Sands, he's done the tough stuff to start the second half. There's no doubt about that.
Good
now
run.
there's
Cruz
space
Gilmore
to the
with
left.
a try-saving tackle. There's numbers out to the left here for Tigers if they can just...
Got to get up and play the ball.
Spread it, and they go back to the right, into the ruck. Maxi Garner, that I feel wasn't the right move there.
Now they've got to go right.
They had
Not
the
left.
numbers. They had the numbers.
Changed now.
Tigers send it out. Remy Nickel gets it. Pushes it on. Couldn't see what number he was, mate.
There's an opportunity for a kick to the right if they can get it out to the right. They've got to get the ball out to the
Mason
right.
Healy puts it on the boot.
Oh, that's a good kick.
Hits the sticks. They get the offload and try time. Tigers are in. Tigers are in. Blake Ferguson. Good play there from Brothers. Good kick by Mason Healy. Finds a post. Gets a fortunate bounce.
Yeah, that was a hard one for obviously Jacob Ritson under the post there.
Tricky one to take, you know.
It nearly hit the crossbar.
That's right. Ryland Basham, I think, gathered that one in, and the tackle was half made, but manages the offload for Blake Ferguson to slide on in and put Tigers back in the game at 24-10 with a kick to come.
Another great day. We're off to Claremont next week.
We are.
On there, me and Aaron are making an appearance again. Wonder who else is going to join the continuous call team.
I'll be 400 metres underground cutting coal. Oh, as much as I'd love to be there, Tommy,
Unlucky, missed the conversion.
Quite kickable there. And
yeah.
14-point lead is well, she's 2 converted tries plus 2, so that, every kick important here for Tigers.
Yeah, young Blake Ferguson, wish he could have his time again there. That's okay.
Might have missed a moment on that one, but Brothers seem to have made a couple of interchanges.
Yeah, Brothers got a bit of work to do here. Obviously, never 7 or 8 minutes with 1 man down. If Tigers can...
Silly error from the Tigers side, and that is not what the coach would have wanted. The message would have been fairly clear from Jay there. Let's get to the finish this set, a nice safe set, get to the kick and make Brothers work it out. A fatigued Brothers side work it out from their own line. Down to 12 defenders. And
they've let them off the hook.
They have, well and truly, for this point of play anyway, Tommy, but yeah,
and
definitely
goal
not,
line
definitely
defence
not
up
what the
against
coaches wanted.
Eddie McCullough, Jacob Ritson,
Kane Connolly,
Cruz Gilmore,
yeah,
and young Shields. There's an opportunity at the right here.
Big Lucy takes it to the line.
Not
He's tackled
sure.
there, 5 metres out for tackle 2. Brothers Sendu working it to the right hand side.
They are when one
Jack
man
Hudson,
short.
crash play, met well from the Tigers defence, led by Max Humler.
Still space to the right. Tigers have numbed up right. They've been one short to
Kane
the right.
Conley takes it to the line, drawing those defenders in with the overlap. I think they're numbered up here if they keep moving it to the right. No.
Good set of D from Tigers.
Yeah, they looked a little bit one off there, didn't they, Tommy? There was one outplay from a Brothers side. And they might be down a man, but yeah, they sort of moved away from their structure there, and the boys one off play taking it into the line. Maybe that's the message from the coach. Conservative footy until we get our 13 back on the field. Results in an error and a handover, and scrum feed to Tigers 10 metres out from their own line.
Cruz Thornton with a tough run to start the set. earns his team a penalty.
Piggyback penalty. Tigers here with the wind behind him at the moment.
Probably another 5 minutes in the bin for Jackson Day. If Tigers can get another try. Bronx Edward with a tough carry.
Bronx, he runs into a brick wall and Jack Hudson there.
Roland Basham.
Roland Basham takes it to the line. He's pulled up just short of his 40
Great
metre line.
quick play the ball.
Rowdy Downey, he's back on the field and making an instant impact again.
He's been huge.
Brothers appeal for the knock on. Ref says play on.
Thornton bumps off Trey Alexander. He gets back and makes the tackle.
A little bit of argy-bargy going in here between the two sides.
Maxie Hugh Miller. Last tackle. Remy Nickel with the kick.
And
Jacob
Durant.
Ritson.
No pressure on
Gets
Ritson.
under it.
Takes that one pretty easily. This is where the Tigers want a good fast line speed to try and force an error from this brother side, working it out from their own line with only 12 players. The mousetrap. You see that one, Tommy? The mousetrap.
They've tried that to me on touch.
I actually saw a mousetrap in the A-grade comp here the other week. Claremont versus Brothers. No, Claremont versus Tigers, I think it was.
Matthew Shields coming in for a couple of carries to relieve his forwards. Jack Hudson's been good.
He's been good. He takes a run to the middle, but they've handled the big boys of Brothers pretty easily today. Tigers defence.
Here we are. Cooper.
Cooper Lose takes it to the line, just gets past the halfway on the 5th. Let's say Kane will be looking for a nice deep kick here. Turn there.
He's got plenty of time. Number 5, we got Harper Lewis. Good under pressure.
Handled well there from young Jacob Ritson.
Blake Ferguson with play 1. He's a workhorse, Brody Sands.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped every opportunity he's got today. He hits that line hard, keeps pumping those legs.
Bronx Edwards with another tough carry. Keenan McCowan was looking to get his number from outside in.
Tigers looking to make another interchange.
If they can get a try before the guy in the bin comes on.
Yeah, that's right, mate.
It's
yeah, sure of it. Take advantage of that one man less in the defensive line. It's
Maxi Garner with the carry off the
hit
tap.
Nice and hard front on from young Ritson. All this defence for Brothers will be surely adding to the fatigue.
Hugh Miller. They can't get him to the ground. Remy Nickel onto Cruz Thornton. Spits the pass out the back.
Picked up there by young Brody Sands.
Tigers got to get back to their game.
Jackson Day, we can see him now on the sideline with an official. He'll be ready to come back into play, and it'll be 13 on 13 again.
The dummy from Jackson Hargrave. The show and go.
Young Remy Nickel puts it on the boot. Reeled
Plenty
in
of time there for Jacob Ritson with a good catch under the high ball. He's been
That's right.
safe.
He has been safe, hasn't he? He's been good. But Brothers with all the work to do, and a silly penalty there. Roland Basham, no need for that. The tackle was made. Second effort has just let Brothers off the hook a little bit as Jackson Day enters the field, and we're back to 13 on 13 again. Brothers defended pretty well there, for most of that 10 minutes. They found themselves with very little ball. And
yeah, Tigers probably didn't play it the way they wanted to play it.
Definitely didn't capitalise on that one man down, and
probably got caught in the niggle a bit.
Yeah, left a few chances out on the field, I feel.
I'm sure a few of these guys go to school together. So
yeah, no doubt.
There's a bit of niggle there.
Yeah, Mondays are always fun, the young fella reckons. Mondays are always good. Good chance to debrief. Kane Conley. Brothers have just looked back to get to their structure again. Chris Gilmore looks to be setting himself up here on the right.
Got young Sydney McCullough back on the field.
Good run, but
in the dummy half position.
Well tackled there from Maxi Garner. Sid McCullough's back on,
Yeah, he's dangerous as well.
Slight, yes, knock on there. The play was on.
Matty Shields with the error there.
Yeah, Sydney McCullough has had a fair spell on the bench, hasn't he?
Yeah. Trey Alexander, obviously they're in a bit of a rotation.
Yeah. Good strong run off the back of the scrum there.
Yeah, that's
Roland Basham.
Brock McDonald again.
He's hit
Great
the line
run.
nice and hard as they load up to
Quick play the ball again.
To the left with the young Brody Sands taking another good strong run. Just gets the Tigers side just over the halfway on tackle 3.
A few times this game, a few players have got him back in the game a few times now.
They have. I see big Jacko Hargraves is back on the field again. Jay's been rotating his forwards quite at least front rowers a bit today as that ball rained in from Blake Ferguson. Fifth and last. Tigers, I think, will go to the air.
They'll need plenty of pressure on Cruz Gilmore off of one line. Good solid contact from Maxi Garner. He didn't stick the first time, but it was good solid contact.
It was.
Got Kel Hickey back on the field
Jackson
also.
Day get his hands on the ball after having a breather for 10. Tackle 2, their brothers find themselves just over their 30.
Yep, Dylan Sierra. Kel Hickey looks like a competitor. Each and every time he runs the ball. Plenty of fight in him. Kobe Toms with
There's
the offload.
Tomsy looking for the offload. Last 3 hit-ups, mate. He's
great
kept
footwork.
that ball alive with an offload.
Noah, even better offload. Dylan Serio with another run. Last tackle, Kane Connolly goes to the air. Oh, that's a knock-on from Emerald Brothers, is it?
Ten minutes to go in this one, Tommy. We've only seen the one try in the second half so far, and that was to Tigers.
Yeah, it's been a tight contest in the second half. Both teams probably haven't completed the way they would have liked.
Nah, I think both coaches will go away from this one with a few things for the team to work on. But the game well and truly not over. Tigers were to pinch another try here somewhere. And
Brody Sands again.
Pulled up for a Shepherd by the looks of things, yep. And again, another piggyback error, an unforced error. You know, whether it be a penalty. This one while you're in possession of the ball. So brothers, I think they'll kick for touch off the back of Cruz Gilmore and be attacking the Tigers line.
Brothers will probably look to put the icing on the cake here.
I would think so. And look, from memory, I think this is maybe the second time brothers have been inside the Tigers 10 this half. So
yep.
First time they only had 12 players on the park, and they'll be looking to try and ice this game now, I think, in this set. Big Tomsy with the crash play. He spins, gets the arm out, and scores the try. Now, that's reward for a lot of hard effort. Young Kobe Toms with a great try there for the brothers' side. He's
great vision out of dummy half.
It was good vision. A good short ball, but
I think that was Sydney McCullough.
It was Sydney McCullough, and it was finished off with a good play from the front rower. He carried a couple with him and spun around and got the arm loose and scores the try. I think Kobe's been excellent in the second half.
He's been good all day.
Nice solid offload. Looks for the offload. And that time there, same technique. Spins out of a couple and gets the try.
Brothers would be pretty confident now.
Yeah, I would think
at
so.
28-10.
I think if for both sides, it's how they finish this game. So for Tigers, I would think they don't want to let any more tries in and maybe try and peel one back, take some momentum into next week's game against a very spirited Central West side as Cruz Gilmore finds his radar finally late in the game and kicked that conversion.
Takes the score to 30-10.
Score's now 30-10, and I think Timmy will be wanting his sides to apply a bit more pressure and let's bring it home. Let's try and get a try or two and let's push this game well and truly out of the reaches of a Tigers side. Well and truly already is, but I would say he want a little bit more from his boys in the second half, only haven't scored the one try. Oh, hand on the ball there, I think. Oh, no.
Keenan.
Not loose carry. Well, there we go. That's another coach killer. First set after a try, most important set of the game. You want to find your kick, and Brothers have knocked on there on the first. Tigers may not be able to win the game from here, but whatever momentum they can gather from the back end of this game, they'll take into next week. Ryland Basham takes a hit up there on number 1. Dummy half. Trey Basham follows it up with a good run.
They've tried hard all day.
Yeah, they have. They haven't stopped.
Same with
Big
number
Jacko
10.
Hargraves. Maxi Humula there tackled on the 4th. Brothers want to keep their defensive line intact as they spread it to the right. Ryland Basham handled well there from Brothers, and it's a 5th and last. They find themselves a couple of metres out from the Brothers line.
Great tackle.
Ball comes to Humula, across the sands. Finds itself with Rowdy Downey. Gets the offload. Mason Healy puts it on the boot, finds the air. Lovely looking kick.
Number 15 has come up with a couple of really good plays. Griffin Kiley.
Oh, yes, he has. Yeah.
He made the tackle on Roland Basham to save the try.
That's right.
And then he was under that high ball just then to take the catch.
Reined that one in. A nice kick there with plenty of pressure from the Tigers side. But
very handy player.
Griff's handled that one nicely and gets his team out of trouble.
Cal Hickey with another run. Keenan with another tough carry.
Good low tackle there from Maxi Humula. I'd like to see his stats today. He hasn't stopped working all day. He looks out on his feet.
Good run, Bronx Edwards up the middle.
Stingin Brothers defence. There's only 4 minutes to go, but they haven't dropped off the intensity here. Good line speed from the Brothers side as Max Humula takes it into the Brothers defensive line. Tackled well there from young McCullough. Sydney McCullough. 5'8" Cruz Thornton puts it on the boot early. Jackson Day gets the offload to Cruz Gilmore, which is called forward from the touchies, and Brothers will be defending their line with 3 minutes to go now. To some, this may not be the best option in the game, Tommy, but you're going into a grand final. You want a bit of line pressure. And let's call it practice on your own line, isn't it, to finish the game off. So, whilst not positive play from Brothers, they'll be looking to hold the Tigers side out here and take that little bit of momentum into the grand final game in 2 weeks' time. Mason Healy sends it on to Basham.
A couple of teams will be hard to beat in the GF, especially the Emerald Brothers under 17 Brothers side.
Yes.
Under 15s.
The Tigers
side are pretty red hot leading into that.
Oh, they are. Both of those teams.
Mason Healy well handled there from Cruz Gilmore. Gets up and plays the ball 10 metres out. They spread it to the left. Brock McDonald takes it to the line. Snoozing around the ruck there, the brothers' defence. And number 14, Harrison Hargrave.
That's no try.
Doesn't slide in to score the try. Sorry about that, folks. I thought he was over there. But held up by the looks of things. Good defence, brothers. Max Humler takes another hit up.
He hasn't stopped trying all day.
No, he hasn't. Real workhorse. Awkward looking kick, reined in.
This will be dangerous.
This is. If he can get the quick tap here. I'll tell you what.
Number 8.
Brodie Sands has come from 10 metres behind and mowed down Cruz Gilmore. Brodie Sands, folks, is wearing the number 8 jersey. He's not your traditional front row, and that's a great chasing tackle from a desperate Tigers defence. With a minute to go, they haven't stopped trying. Lincoln Firth with the hit up. Well handled from the Tigers side. Bronx Edwards makes the tackle. Sid McCullough with a one-handed offload to Jacob Ritson, who's tackled about 15 out from the Tigers line, straight in front of the posts. Kane Conley with the ball onto Jackson Day, who steps inside, covered well there from Lockie Burling. And that's full time there, folks, in a quality game of rugby league. Emerald Brothers under 17s have run out winners there, 30 points to 10 over an Emerald Tigers side.
Thanks to Lockie, Jarrett and the team for giving us a hand today with the commentary, and Aaron, Timmy Connolly, Jay Edwards.
Mate,
very good day.
It was my pleasure.
We'll see you all next week. So what do we got? We got under 13s. We got Emerald Tigers Black up against
Tigers Black versus Dysart. If you want some
Bulls.
tips, Tommy, you want some tips.
And then under 15s we have Brothers up against Central West. Emerald Brothers up against...
No, Central West.
Sorry. Emerald Brothers up against Dysart.
Yep, against Dysart.
Under 17s we have Tigers, Emerald Tigers up against Central West.
Yeah, a couple of cracker games there, I think. Look, that Central West Tigers in the 17s should be a cracking game, and I think Tigers in the 13s have brought a fair bit of momentum into this final series. But Dysart, mate, Dysart were, I won't say unlucky, there's no luck at footy. They didn't ice the game today and let the brothers Blue Boys get away with a win. So I think, some cracking games of footy for next weekend. Thanks for tuning into the coverage, folks. I hope you've enjoyed the call. And
thank you very much. We'll go to the Man of the Match Awards and finish the day. Thank you.
So guys, thanks to a cracking game of footy, Emerald Tigers, Emerald Brothers, so round of applause for both teams. It was definitely a game, obviously, that was one up the middle. Both teams absolutely tore into each other, and you guys played your hearts out. So obviously from the Tigers team, I thought Patrick Hargraves and Rowdy Downey, Brock McDonald, Max Humiller, you guys are absolutely phenomenal for your team. Along with the rest of your teammates, you guys did a great job. But my man of the match for the Tigers, not so much mine, but us guys up there, was Brody Sands. He was phenomenal also. I see Cruz Gilmore made a break, and Brody, come on mate, Brody chased down Cruz Gilmore, so good stuff mate. Thanks for watching. For the brothers team, obviously similar to the 15 Tigers team, very well all machine this year, pretty hard to beat. Obviously they go through to the grand final. As always, their players always stand up on these big days, whether it be Cruz Gilmore, Kane Connolly, the guys around the middle, obviously pretty crafty guys, and Sid and Eddie around the ruck there. But these guys, their forwards were huge today also. Jack Hudson was great. Kel Hickey, he never stopped trying, and scored a phenomenal try there on half time to probably put brothers in the on the front foot, and probably got them the game on the back of that effort. So Kel Hickey was good there, but my man of the match was actually Kobe Toms. Well done, mate. That's good. There's a shirt. I'll get you a big one. Right, all good. Thanks, guys, and best luck next week for the Tigers, and enjoy the week off, brothers, and we'll see you in 2 weeks for the grand final. Thank you. See ya. Thanks to everyone coming out today too. Appreciate it.